Previously on MasterChef Canada, a special mystery box stirred the cook's emotions.
It's not like I left a job, I left my world.
While a nose-to-tail elimination showed who had the brains.
You continue to raise the bar.
And whose food lacked guts.
Oh my God.
And in the most heartbreaking elimination yet, Dora
It was a great time.
was sent home.
You're one of a kind, Dora.
Take care, guys.
Tonight,
We brought you to this military base for a unique mission.
Where's my team?
in an epic team challenge,
Oh boy, here they come.
You're nowhere near having the steak seasoned.
the top 10 will cook for 151 Canadian heroes.
Come on, guys, this is for the troop.
And back in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, the gloves come off.
I'm not doing that.
This is what we're doing now.
You are so two-faced, it's disgusting. Wow. Kayla's now dead to me, and there's no coming back from it.
It's daybreak, and the top 10 home cooks are arriving at Canadian Forces Base Trenton for the next team challenge.
It's like 4:30 in the morning, and we pull up to the most amazing place. Like, I have no idea what's gonna happen today.
Wow, this is amazing. There's an unbelievably huge plane approaching. Wow. This thing is so big, it's just towering over us.
It's so cool.
I'm not sure if this is MasterChef Canada or Top Gun.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm honored to introduce to you Colonel David Lothian.
Welcome to 8 Wing, Canadian Forces Base Trenton, the heart of Canada's Air Mobility Forces. Today, on behalf of the Canadian Armed Forces, I wish you success with your challenge.
Thank you, Colonel Lothian. We brought you to this military base for a unique mission.
In just 2 hours, you will be feeding 151 Canadian heroes.
Wow. Wow.
Kayla, you seem quite moved to be here. What's going on?
I'm just thinking about my grandfather. He fought in the war, and I just wish he was here to be able to see this. I just really want to win this challenge today. I'm going to give it everything for him, so.
You have a great opportunity to make him proud.
Thank you.
Here are the rules of engagement. Each team will have 2 hours to prepare and cook a delicious 12-ounce Canadian ribeye steak.
Wow.
Served with a beautiful sauce and 2 side dishes. The soldiers will taste both teams' dishes and vote for the best. The team with the most votes will win this challenge.
Think carefully about your strategy, because the losing team face a fearsome pressure test that will send one of you home.
Kayla and Pino, you had the best dishes in the last challenge. So you are the red and the blue team commanding officers. Come and get your aprons.
Nice. Thank you.
Kayla, you had the best dish, so you get first choice.
Okay. The first person I'm going to pick, I really feel like they have a fire burning inside them to prove themselves and to redeem themselves, especially with steak. So for that reason, I am going to pick Dale.
When she picks Dale, I really had to question her intelligence.
Steak.
Like, why would you do that? Do you want to lose again?
As captain of the blue team, who do you choose first?
The first person I choose, she has a lot of confidence, is a great home cook. I choose Carly.
The next person I'm gonna pick has really surprised me throughout this competition, so I'm picking Danielle.
I choose Tamara.
Julie. Julie is definitely a strategic pick for me because if we do end up getting in a pressure test, I know I can beat her.
Who are you choosing next?
The next person I pick is very intelligent, works with heart, he's beyond his years. I choose Eric.
Kayla, your next choice is a choice for both teams.
Oh, this is tough. I'm going to choose Marita.
I get picked last.
Mike, you're the last one standing. How does that feel?
Well, I think after that liver I served you guys the other day, I can understand that.
We want this lunch to show our troops how grateful we all are for their service. so it needs to be perfect.
Your 2 hours starts now.
In today's team challenge, the home cooks have to prepare a hearty steak dinner for 151 troops. But first, they have to master an entirely new cooking environment, the military field kitchen.
What's this? I need help here, somebody.
There's no kettles with boiling water. There's a pot in a locked oven that you pull out full of water. It's giant. It's nothing like the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Guys behind you with the knife.
So they've got the real deal here. These are real Canadian field kitchens.
I mean, this is not luxury by any stretch of the imagination. So really, I think at the end of the day, the exercise here is really to bring out who has the strongest leadership.
Hey, where's my team?
I think this test is going to really separate the home cooks from the chefs.
Okay, guys.
The first test of Kayla and Pino's leadership
What do we do? Okay.
is deciding what sauce and 2 sides they'll serve with their steaks.
One thing that I was thinking is that we're gonna do the Brussels sprouts with the balsamic glaze. I wanna cut the potatoes into quarters. We could roast them off with some shallots, olive oil, and the bacon fat.
We have beautiful liquid smoke in there also.
That liquid smoke is junk. Okay, so we know what we're doing, guys?
Yeah.
You're on potatoes, you're on marinating steaks, go.
On the blue team,
Anybody for canned beans? No. No? No?
Pino is taking a more democratic approach.
I'm gonna cook off that couscous, there's lots of it, and I'm gonna put all those mixed vegetables inside the couscous.
Okay.
Say what you need to say now.
I don't think couscous and grilled vegetables goes with Brussels sprouts, bacon, and barbecue sauce.
You like it?
I like it.
Do you like it? We all like it. I know you disagree with it,
Okay.
but we have to go with a little bit of the majority here then, okay?
Talking about food, what would you be doing?
For me, I would just stick with a simple steak and a very nice sauce, but simple steak because you want it to be nice and tender. If you start to do fancy things with it, it's going to go dry.
I totally agree. I'd be looking at something like collard greens or kale, stewed down, add some bacon to it. It has to be homey, hearty, and really, really tasty.
The blue team is pairing their steak with a vegetable couscous salad and Brussels sprouts. Over on the red team,
You guys, we don't wanna be in that pressure test.
they're serving their steaks with Brussels sprouts and bacon hash, roast potatoes, and a barbecue sauce, which is already causing some controversy.
Should I put this whole bottle?
No.
We should have waited on that. Anything acidic should go into the onions.
I never do it that way, but
No? Okay.
everything I suggested, Danielle denied. I'm putting some soy sauce in there.
No, because we got brown sugar molasses.
I just don't think she knows how to make a good barbecue sauce.
Kayla, what's up?
The sauce needs some flavor. Like, I feel like it needs a little acid, or even the Dijon would be nice in there.
Dijon, I think I'm okay with that, but let me get a group opinion. Dale?
What?
A little bit of Dijon in the sauce, is that okay?
Yes, Dijon's fine.
Julie, are you okay with that?
Yeah, very little, though.
Very little. Danielle, a little bit?
I can't agree to put Dijon in a barbecue sauce.
Okay, then we're not doing it. If we can't get a group consensus, we're not doing it.
Come on. Because one person didn't want it, it didn't go in.
Come on, guys, stay focused.
Over on the blue team, their barbecue sauce is also a sore point.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
it needs a little sweetening.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just take that acidic edge off of it.
Totally. We need help on the sauce, Tamara. Okay. Chef Michael says it's acidic.
Yeah, but I've made this 100 times. Once we,
In this size?
yep, like in these same components, yeah.
In this size?
Not
This
this-
size is completely different. And you're downstairs grilling soon, so it's gonna have to be done soon.
60 minutes has elapsed. You have now 60 minutes left to cook 151 steaks for some very hungry troops.
All right, what do we have in here?
A barbecue sauce.
That tastes raw. Wow. I would speed this up. Higher heat, divide it into 2 pans going at the same time and reduce that right down. Otherwise, you're gonna have just tomato sauce on top of a steak, and I wouldn't want to eat that.
Claudio told us what we already knew. We were not off to a good start.
Okay, what's going on, guys? What was the feedback? Danielle, can we fix this, yes or no, or are we botching it?
Let's hear it. Ooh-ah!
Both teams are preparing steak dinner for 151 troops when Claudio discovers a major problem with the red team's barbecue sauce.
That tastes raw.
Danielle, comments, please. Be honest with me. I need the...
It's not how I would have cooked a barbecue sauce, and I said that the whole way through.
Can we fix this, yes or no, or are we botching it?
I don't know if we can fix it, but we'll try.
Work with each other. Come on, guys. This is for the troops.
Along with the sauce, each team is prepping 2 sides to serve with their steaks.
After I blanch Brussels sprouts, throw them in a bin that has soap in it. Oh my God. And I'm thinking, ooh, boy. So it turns out our bin had soap in it.
What's what? Half of my Brussels sprouts are now in soapy water.
Can't believe we lost those fucking Brussels sprouts.
Fuck.
I'm so worried that we just prepped all these Brussels sprouts and there's not enough Brussels sprouts.
There's a whole thing of potatoes still over there.
I need to get those potatoes out.
We have enough potatoes, Julie, okay?
Kayla has made the choice to no longer prep potatoes. I'm gonna keep doing them.
No. Done on potatoes. You're done on potatoes.
And I know this is a mistake.
Let's get this going.
Get those Brussels sprouts in the oven.
We don't have that many prepped yet. Pino!
Okay, hold on.
We don't have enough Brussels sprouts.
What can we throw in the Brussels sprouts? Some kale?
Kale?
Quickly, I'm thinking,
Beans, let's put beans in it.
I need to add beans.
Yeah, maybe one more scoop.
You have now 30 minutes left, so the steaks better be on the grill soon.
Let's get those steaks on.
Danielle, how are you doing, hon? Morale is up?
You betcha.
Woo!
Okay, what's happening here?
We're just starting to cook off our steaks.
Whose idea was to dip this in the hot sauce and then grill it? Was that your original idea?
No,
And so why did you change it?
because barbecue sauce was not cooking down quick enough, so we
Yeah.
are actually grilling it off.
You don't have a lot of time.
Yes, chef.
Okay, guys, how many steaks you got cooked, ready to go?
I have
Not too many by the looks of it.
no, not yet.
Barely any, guys.
Just when I think we're doing really well.
Pino, get down here, man.
Yes, chef. So I run down.
Look, you've got 15 steaks done. Get them going.
We gotta get him going, chef.
Understood, chef. Don't waste time.
In this moment, I'm thinking there's definitely a chance that we might not finish cooking all 151 steaks.
Load up those grills.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left. 151 troops need to be fed.
Okay, Eric, get them on the fucking grill, man.
Eric and I get those steaks loaded up as best we can, and we're just moving, we're flipping, we're feeling, we're smelling, we're grilling, and it is like meat a-flying.
Oh boy, here they come.
Oh shit. Here they come, you guys.
I'm just so honored. I mean, we're cooking for troops, people that put their lives at risk every single day.
Holy Toledo.
What are you making?
I'm just making a quick little bourbon sauce.
Kayla, I don't think we should bother.
Too late to do this already.
If it comes together, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't, okay?
It's not going to. You started it 5 minutes ago. You have to move one of these so I can get gloves.
Yeah. You can ask nicely.
You could listen to me the first time.
I'm in the grill tent, and all I can hear is bickering.
You haven't been listening to me this whole fucking thing.
I have.
Actually, no, you haven't.
It sounds like an old married couple in there.
Because what happened to that sauce that you were making?
I threw it out because we don't have
Oh,
time.
right, because it wasn't finished.
We're trying to get something done, and that something is feeding 151 people.
With the clock running down, both teams are scrambling to get their food out in time for service.
How are your potatoes? Good.
Are these all the potatoes we have?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope it's enough.
30 seconds. You only have 30 seconds left.
Ladies, we need one more person up here to help us serve. ASAP.
Pino, I need you up here quick. Check portions.
There's this lineup that doesn't seem to end. And I was nervous. I'm like, are we gonna have enough to serve all these people?
I tilt my head up and I see this long line of troops and I want to vomit.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go, 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 go. I got this, I got this, I got this.
Service starts now.
151 soldiers will receive a steak dinner from both the red and blue teams and vote for their favorite.
Hello. There you are.
If either team runs out of any food, their vote automatically goes to the other team.
There you go, sir. Thank you.
The red team is serving roast potatoes and a Brussels sprout and bacon hash with their steak,
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
We meet again.
while the blue team is pairing their steak and barbecue sauce with Brussels sprouts and beans and a couscous salad.
Couscous salad.
Thank you very much.
You are, enjoy.
Blue's the way to go. Woo! Go blue! Go blue!
While the blue team's service is fast and confident,
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful
Kayla
day.
is giving her steaks a last-minute sear on the flat top,
Get it a little hot for you.
and it's holding up the line.
Can we speed this along?
Kayla, we need the line to move, so no more grilling. Just do it.
Yeah, you got it.
They're slowing you down over there?
A little bit.
A little bit? Oh, they slowed down! Let's go blue!
Once the troops receive meals from both teams, they head into the dining area.
This Brussels sprout bacon thing is delish.
I'm really enjoying the steak.
Medium rare, you got it.
It's partway through service, and the red team has gotten their speed under control.
Thank you.
Kayla,
Yep.
I'm worried. This is all we have left. You have 3 more plates.
My stomach is sinking because I know that every single troop member that does not get Brussels sprouts on their plate is an automatic vote to the blue team.
If you're not a Brussels sprout eater, we won't be offended. Brussels sprouts out.
Brussels sprouts are out. I know that this is going to cost us the challenge.
151 troops at Canadian Forces Base Trenton are digging into steak dinners from both teams. But the red team has run out of Brussels sprouts.
I'm really sorry about the Brussels sprouts.
And for every person that doesn't get a side, that vote goes to the blue team.
Brussels sprouts are out.
Could we give you guys extra potatoes? Kayla, that's not a great idea.
I knew we weren't gonna have enough potatoes, and we told Kayla that.
We're almost out of potato soup, by the way.
Hi, how are you?
And she just said, just keep smiling.
That extra pan would have been perfect.
Julie portioned them, so Julie was completely 100% responsible for the potatoes.
Kayla, when I wanted to do the extra potatoes, this is why. The last of the potatoes, Kayla, we're done. Hey.
I'm very sorry, sir. I don't have any more sides to give you. I apologize.
Come on through, guys. Don't be shy.
Come on through. Oh, they're finished all their sides.
Oh, they ran out. I really hope you guys enjoy our sides.
Yeah.
They're lovely.
Oh, what the fuck?
You ran out of sides.
Choose the team who has some sides.
In my opinion, the red team had hit the steak bang on.
I'm gonna have to say the blue plate. Thought overall it had a lot of flavor.
I hear that there was a little problem.
Choose the team who has some sides.
I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Blue's the way to go. Blue's the way to go. Just when I started getting some confidence.
Pino, I need you down here right now.
So I run down.
I've had a complaint. It's cold. It should not be served cold. Replated, fresh vegetables, fresh couscous.
Very sorry, chef.
ASAP, okay? Hustle, hustle, hustle.
This is one cold steak that's come back. How many did we send out like this?
Is that hot enough?
We're gonna lose this competition because we're sending out cold steaks. It's embarrassing.
Thank you, Pino. Excuse me. One fresh hot steak.
Thank you very much.
Please enjoy it and accept our apologies.
Okay, let's clean up.
Now that service is over, the judges canvass the troops for their comments.
How are you feeling about the food in general?
It was really good.
Fantastic. So the blue team.
Yep. A lot of vegetables.
And what'd you think of the red team here?
It was just a little bland, like there wasn't a lot of flavor.
Do you think that both the blue team and the red team should go behind enemy lines for doing this?
Colonel Lothian. So, which one do you prefer the taste of?
The red team did an amazing job on the steak. I like medium rare, and they absolutely nailed it. But what I really like on the blue side is what they did with the couscous and the beans.
I think overall they did a great job because they put out 151 steaks in a very short period of time.
It was a difficult challenge. You know, working in a small kitchen like that, equipment that you're not used to, sure, they pulled a rabbit out of the hat to some extent.
Well, I think they really spent way too much time on the barbecue sauce. I was surprised they got it out. But you want to know something? The troop like it. That's most important.
Well, we'll find out which one they like best.
It's a huge honor to cook for the Canadian Forces.
It is a very humbling experience.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Members of the Canadian Armed Forces, it's been an honor and a privilege to cook for you today. Now you get to tell us which team's entree you like best.
The troops will cast their votes by placing a red or blue flag into one of these helmets. The team with the least number of flags will face the upcoming pressure test.
We're very confident with what we did, but there's a chance that red could win this. We got a steak sent back to us that was cold. Who knows? Maybe a lot of our steaks could have been cold.
I am dreading another pressure test, so I'm hoping a miracle happens.
Red team, blue team. It's time to find out which team's dish most impressed our Canadian heroes.
Will it be the red team's steak with roast potatoes and Brussels sprout hash, or the blue team's with couscous salad and a Brussels sprout bean mixture?
The votes have been counted. The winning team, with 107 of 151 votes, is... Come on. Come on, Blue.
Yeah, Milo!
they get 107? When I hear that the blue team gets 107 votes, it's like salt on a wound.
Red team, tomorrow you will face the dreaded pressure test.
We'll see you back at the MasterChef kitchen.
This is the first time I've lost a team challenge, and it shouldn't have happened.
It's bad. It's like a knife through my heart right now.
I'm done right now, actually.
This whole competition is a pressure test, and I'm ready to do whatever they throw at us.
Everything is riding on one pressure test right now. I have to cook with my heart.
Yesterday, you cooked for 151 troops at the Canadian Forces Base in Trenton. The blue team, with Pino in command, ultimately outmaneuvered and overpowered the red team. Kayla, what happened?
We did not have enough time to prep enough Brussels sprouts. It just was not enough. There was not enough food.
I don't think it was a time issue. We had time. Just someone made a call to stop prepping, and we stopped prepping. But there was time.
So, Julie, would you say that it was a leadership issue?
Well, Kayla just made a bad call.
So who was serving the potatoes?
I was.
So were you serving too much? You
No.
knew exactly how much potato was there. You could have served a smaller portion.
Those were enormous steaks, and I refused to give someone 2 potatoes with the steak. I wasn't gonna do that.
What I should have done is paid more attention to the amount of potatoes that Julie was serving because there was a huge portion.
Kayla started to really try and make me look bad, and it's really, really pissing me off. You do not want to get on my bad side.
There are 5 of you on the losing team. At least one of you will be leaving this competition today.
But not all 5 of you are going to have to compete.
What? Come on.
Kayla, if you had the choice to save one person on your team, would you save yourself?
I think if I didn't, and I went home, I would regret it for the rest of my life. I am here to win the title of MasterChef Canada. And so, yes, I would.
Saving only one person on the team is a hard call to make. And Kayla, you won't be making it. That decision will be made by all of you. As a team.
Drop the big bomb that we have to decide as a team, the team that works so well together.
Please head to the equipment room. You have 5 minutes.
Dear Lord, we can't even work together. This is never gonna happen.
Nobody slap anyone.
Okay, you know who I think it's gonna be? It's Julie, because she's the weakest in the ball.
Listen, Julie's been on the bottom multiple times. Like, it has to be Julie.
So, how do we vote? Vote for someone other than yourself.
My opinion, 151 steaks made it on there. So it's, if not me, then I'll go with Marita.
I'll go with Danielle.
I'm gonna have to go with Marita.
So there's 2 more votes left. You, Kayla. Myself. Julie. No, someone other than
I'm
yourself.
not doing that. I think I should be up there. I think that I was the team leader.
Oh my God. But you're going around in a circle.
I'm the team leader, so I should be up there. I'm voting for myself.
No, other than yourself.
Julie.
This is what we're doing now.
I'm not going to do that.
But then if I pick Danielle, then we have 2 votes for Danielle and 2 votes for Marita. So you're gonna have to break the tie at some point.
Then who are you picking?
I'll pick Danielle.
You are so two-faced, it's disgusting.
Okay, Kayla, I'm two-faced.
Calling me two-faced is the worst thing you could ever do.
Kayla's now dead to me, and there's no coming back from it. Like, what do you want?
I don't know.
All right, Red Team, we asked you to decide who is safe from elimination today. Kayla, what did your team decide?
We decided to save Marita.
Oh, Marita.
The 4 of you standing before us will compete in today's pressure test. Are you ready to see what you have to master to stay in the MasterChef Canada kitchen?
It's a fresh twist on a beloved classic. Salmon Wellington. The first component is a light and delicate pastry crust. The second delicious point is the layer of leek and Swiss chard. Next is the salmon, a center cut, moist, succulent, and cooked just right. And on the plate, a light dill sauce. Julie, which part do you think you'll struggle with?
I won't struggle with any of it.
I like the confidence.
You have 60 minutes. Maybe your last 60 minutes cooking for us in this kitchen.
At your stations, you'll find state-of-the-art equipment. Everything you need to cook as a flawless Salmon Wellington.
Your 60 minutes starts now!
Guys, this is gonna be tough, man. Cook this out in an hour?
I think the sequence of prep is very critical here.
I would be getting the greens, the leek and the Swiss chard cooking, seasoned correctly, and then I've got to cool it down because it needs to be cold when I put it on top of the salmon.
Kayla's going after the fish already. Look, she's not even skinning it properly.
I'm worried about Kayla's filleting skills.
Medic!
Oh, Danielle just cut herself.
Oh, no.
I'm losing time, and I'm really unhappy about this. What? It's a big cut?
Wow.
Danielle's been pulled off. What's wrong? She has to get stitches?
Julie,
Yes?
just really focus.
Do you salt your leeks to get the liquid out?
Thanks, Eric.
I probably have a target on my back because I'm honest.
Because I'm honest. Yeah, big time.
But that's okay. I'm not too concerned about it because I'm just going to cook my food and do my very best. And if that makes me go home, then I go home.
After losing 10 minutes to have her cut tended to,
Danielle's been gone a long time. She's screwed.
Danielle returns to the challenge.
I think Kayla's gonna struggle. I think she's really puzzled.
I would disagree. I think she's the one to watch. She's very confident. She deals well when she works on her own. Not a great team leader, but when she's in a solo situation, she performs very, very well.
Where did my dill go?
So what about Dale?
Oh, never mind.
He'll excel in this because this is right in his comfort zone.
But does he have the skill? I don't think so.
Should I put olive oil on the salmon?
No, just salt, just season it.
You know, for me, I'm uncertain about Julie.
Julie, don't mean to stress you out, but did you even put garlic in there?
No. You think I should?
Yeah.
Yeah, her saying that she's confident is a front. Julie?
Hi.
So what do you got in the pan here?
So that's butter, a bit of olive oil, and some shallots
And that is the preparation for?
for my dill cream sauce.
Do you think you should be making the sauce this early?
Yes, because I could always reheat it.
Do you think you'll be the one going home today?
Nope, absolutely not.
Who do you think that'll be?
Either Kayla or Dale.
Why is that?
Just feel like they don't deserve to be here.
And you do.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Thanks, Chef.
Kayla, how are you?
Well, I'm not great. I'm in a pressure
No?
test, so
And what do you have on your fish here?
some sumac, some white pepper, salt.
It's very strong, though, sumac. Part of the classic preparation for this?
No, it is not.
Why would you add that, then?
Because I like the flavor of it.
Think that's a wise decision?
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
This is horrible.
I can't grab onto it.
Dale,
Hello, Chef.
what's in there? Char?
There is char, leek, garlic.
I noticed you keep the stock in. Is that normal for you?
Yes, it is, because I think even though it's a tiny bit bitter, I actually love the flavors of it, and I think it adds a nice element.
I think it's a little more than a tiny bit bitter.
Yes, Chef. Danielle's been motoring. She's catching up. It's quite the comeback.
Danielle's fish is already wrapped and completely ready to go in the oven.
15 minutes. You have 15 minutes left. All your salmon better be in the oven.
Oh my God, Kayla. Stop rubbing your hot hands on it.
15 minutes, I'm still bussing with my puff pastry, and I'm freaking out right now. I'm freaking out.
15 minutes.
Oh my God, Kayla.
Dale and Kayla is still messing around, wrapping their fish. It's only 15 minutes left.
What am I doing?
Confidence.
Yep, it's going in the oven now.
It just looks awkward.
Keep an eye on your salmon that's in the oven. The single most difficult challenge is the cooking of that fish. Because you can't see it, can't touch it. It's encased in pastry.
Is it browning?
Very little.
Danielle's salmon Wellington is beautiful.
You have 2 minutes left. Final 2 minutes.
Dale, just leave it to the last 10 seconds.
It's not enough time.
How much time do we have?
1 minute. 1 minute.
Come on, Julie. It's gonna be hot, so be careful.
Oh, baby, I'll burn my hands, don't you worry.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Dale, what are you thinking? A puff pastry is not even cooked, and you're setting it on top of wet sauce?
10, 9, 8, 7.
Last 5 seconds, I go to squirt the sauce on top of the Wellington.
3, 2, 1, heads up!
Good job. Way to finish it.
Way to come back, Danielle.
It looks like a big sauce turd. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm going home. Kick everyone else's ass.
It's time to taste your salmon Wellingtons. Please bring them all down to the front.
At this point, I'm only feeling about 60% confident that I have any chance in this competition.
Dale, how do you think the salmon is going to look when I cut it through the center?
Perfect on the lighter side.
It seems to be perfect on the lighter side. But it's far from a perfect dish. The pastry, no color, barely cooked. The Swiss chard, stalks and stems you wouldn't find in a sophisticated restaurant recipe.
Okay, chef.
Thank you.
A lot of chunky bits here. Rawish or light salmon on the raw side.
The inside is delicious.
Thank you, chef.
The bad part, though, is the pastry's raw. It's a real shame.
Danielle, you seem very confident.
All things considered, I'm ecstatic that this is what I managed to get out.
Let's see if it tastes as good as it looks. Look at that. Salmon cooked to perfection. Crispy pastry. Just the right season for the vegetable. Sauce, nice complement.
I don't know how you managed to do something so beautiful like that in an hour.
I've never made a Wellington before, but I cook with fish a lot and I cook with pastry a lot, so.
It's delicious. Thank you.
Thank you, chef.
You say you've cooked a lot with fish
Yes.
and a lot with pastry.
Yes.
Well, today you cooked a lot with passion, and it shows. Well done.
Wow. I'd be out of business if I sold dishes that were this big. It's massive. When I'm eating Wellington, I'm looking for harmony. I'm looking for an exterior that's crispy and an inside that's cooked properly. Did you use the center cut or the tail cut of the fish?
I can't remember now.
The seasoning is just, it's spot on.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Good job, Julie. Good job, Julie.
Aside from looking like a brick, got the crust, nicely color, salmon, cooked thoroughly, and filling looks right. The proportion, I think it's just a little bit off, causing it to be a little bit dry. I still like it. How do you feel standing here now?
Extremely nervous. Even though it looks like an ugly duckling, I think the flavors are gonna be good.
The salmon looks very nice. But that's looks. Taste is more important, right?
Absolutely.
Definitely undercooked pastry. Texture, not bad. But you know the comment about this looking like a ugly duckling?
Yes, chef.
It certainly is no swan.
What happened? What caused this?
Time management.
Wow. That is raw. Such polar opposites. You nailed the inside. If you would have done a little bit better with the outside, you might have the top dish right now.
That was truly an incredible pressure test. You all cooked valiantly, some more successfully than others. We need a moment to discuss who'll be going home.
What do you think, Michael?
This is going to be a very difficult decision. Heavy and stodgy.
But I thought inside was okay.
The sauce was clunky, the inside was bland, the outside was raw. Very poor quality dish.
One of them has got to be out.
Please step forward. Danielle. Your salmon Wellington looked beautiful, and its appearance was not deceiving. Take off your apron and please head upstairs.
Thank you very much.
The other dish, it was made by a home cook who has underperformed in this competition.
Come on, Julie. Julie.
But it looks like that's about to change. Julie, congratulations. Please take off your apron and head upstairs.
Thank you. My plan was to get Julie and Danielle, and now they're in the top, and it was a total fluke.
Dale and Kayla, your performance was bad enough to send you both home.
But there was one dish that was marginally more refined. Please step forward. Dale. I'm sorry, that dish did not belong to you. Kayla, you're safe.
Thank you.
Please remove your apron and head up to the gallery.
Thank you.
Wow. She dodged another one.
Dale, we're excited to see where life takes you. Please make sure it involves food.
It will.
Because you are one fine cook. Come up here and shake hands. Congratulations. You did a great job. You should be very proud.
Look.
Thank you. I'm proud of how I've represented myself, and I'm actually blown away that I've made it this far in the competition.
The standout dish was inventive and gutsy.
This dish belongs to Dale.
There we go, Captain.
Chef.
You've earned it.
Go, go, go. Come on, guys.
If you keep cooking like this, you'll be the one to beat.
I have had the most amazing time ever.
Good job, Dale.
That's all I can give you, baby.
Thank you, that's fine. The experiences I've got to go through and the places I've got to see has been a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and I would do it all over again if I could.
Dale, who's going to be the first MasterChef Canada?
Kayla's gonna kill them all. She's gonna come back and win it.
Thank you, Gail.
I'm gonna kill it, and I can't wait to see Dale. It's gonna be fantastic.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Here we go, buddy.
A mystery box pushes the home cooks to exotic extremes. Oh, and the top 9 target their biggest competition.
Watch out, bitches, because I'm coming after you.
I heard that.
Who will survive and who will get scorched?
Eric, you're burning again.
I think Eric's in trouble.
In the most devastating elimination yet.
But with that, you don't have a hope.
Previously on MasterChef Canada, the top 10 cooked for 151 Canadian heroes.
Oh boy, here they come.
Come on, guys, this is for the truth.
And the losing team went to war with each other.
I'm not doing that.
This is what we're doing now.
Wow.
But Salmon Wellington proved to be their toughest adversary,
That is raw.
shooting down Dale's MasterChef dream. Tonight,
Here we go, buddy.
a challenging mystery box takes exotic to the extreme. Oh, and the top 9 are in it to win it.
Watch out, bitches, because I'm coming after you.
I heard that.
I'm in the top 9, and I'm here because I deserve to be here. I've definitely had moments where I've been discouraged, but I've got more fire under me than I've ever had, and there's no way I'm going home.
I'm frustrated that I haven't won a Mystery Box Challenge yet. Today is my day.
I like mystery box challenges. I like surprises.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Now, there are just 9 of you left.
It's important now to always be on the top. I don't want people playing with my destiny. I want to be able to control what I'm doing in the kitchen.
9 is an important number in Chinese culture. It's associated with the dragon, a symbol of magic and power.
I just need something good to happen. Need something good to go my way.
Of course, there are the 9 lives of the cat.
In MasterChef Canada, you only have 1 life. This mystery box may give you the chance to extend it.
You'll each have just 60 minutes to prepare, cook, and present one superb dish using the ingredients hidden under those boxes. The person who wins this mystery box will get a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge, where at least one of you will be going home.
It's time to find out what's under those boxes.
Standing on my mystery box, and there's definitely a smell. I can't put my finger on it.
1,
It smells like dirty feet in here now.
2, 3, lift.
Oh,
Awesome.
what is that?
In front of you is an array of raw ingredients. Some are exotic, and some may be more familiar, just like you'd find in the kitchens of any quality restaurant.
But these ingredients are not just from any restaurant, they're from our restaurants.
It's really cool to see what these chefs are inspired by.
So my contribution to these boxes, taro, a basic staple in all Asia. Just treat it like a potato. Kimchi, something spicy. Sea urchin, a treasure from the sea. It's something you either love or hate, and we love it.
Oh, boy.
Durian fruit, in case you haven't noticed, it stinks. It's the king of fruit in Asia. If you can use this, you really impress me.
Definitely gonna use a durian. Doesn't matter how much I hate it. I want to impress Chef Alvin.
My restaurants feature the best seasonal ingredients from across the country. Yellowfoot chanterelle, found East Coast and West Coast. Cipollini onions, delicious sweet Italian onions. Quinoa, very healthy grain. Mostarda, a classic Italian fruit mustard from northern Italy. Squab, deliciously gamey. And just in case you didn't know, it's pigeon.
I've eaten almost all these ingredients, except for the pickled cherry mustard thing.
I've given you monkfish, a robust fish that can handle a lot of different flavors. White miso, fermented soybean, which is wonderful in soups and in dressings. And pork belly. You have 60 minutes to make us a restaurant-quality dish we'd be proud to serve.
I hope we don't have to use all the ingredients. I'd be in trouble.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Measuring cups.
I'm either gonna work with the pork belly or the monkfish. I haven't really decided yet. Maybe some fried onions. I don't really know.
No clue what I'm doing. Just throwing stuff in a pot.
This is my favorite challenge so far because this takes a lot of creativity, innovation to be able to create something that's going to impress us.
A lot of these home cooks is really going to be intimidated by all these ingredients. Oh, for me, my advice, simplify it. Create a balanced dish. I would take the pork belly, marinate that in with the white miso and the durian.
The dish I'm making is a stuffed squab with a roast of cipollini onions. I'm totally gonna butcher him, and he's gonna be looking pretty in about 2 minutes.
I'm thinking about stuffing and roasting it. I'm not gonna be able to do that in an hour.
The pitfall with using the squab, it is very, very lean. You need to build on those flavors of that squab. It's got a mild gaminess to it, but the overcooking is the key for them.
I am going to make pigeon soup or pigeon broth with some Asian-style noodles and some mushrooms.
I'm going to be making a butter and pork-basted monkfish with a sea urchin velouté.
Now, the pitfalls of monkfish is that if you overcook it, it gets very rubbery. So I would give it a really great sear on top, roast it in the oven, baste it with lots of butter, some herbs. And if you overcook that fish, it's over.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes to impress us with our ingredients.
Hey, Carly, what are you making?
Mushroom and onion stuffed flatbread. And then I'm gonna miso poach the monkfish.
Why is it there?
Because I put it in too early.
How much time do you think this is going to take to cook? That's a little rare in the middle.
Like 6 to 8 minutes.
Probably closer to 5. If I can give you any advice,
Okay.
that's the star of the show. Not the flatbread, all right?
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Rita, so tell me what you're cooking.
Monkfish,
What are the flavors in the pot?
mostly Asian inspired. I've got that garlic, the ponzu, a little bit of fish sauce, some miso. I even put in a piece of that kimchi in there for that spice.
And you have an idea how it's all going to come together on the plate?
It's in my head.
Sounds like you've got a lot going on.
I definitely do.
Eric, what are you doing?
I'm going to be pan-searing some monkfish. This is a durian sauce that I made for the fish.
That's actually quite salty. Yeah, how are you second that?
It was just the jam and some of the fermented bean.
Oh, I think it needs a little bit more durian.
Okay.
But let me give you a word of wisdom. Being complex and being innovative is not the same thing.
Hey, Tamara.
Hi, Chef.
Fresh noodles, fresh broth.
Yes, Chef. A pigeon broth.
That's delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Incredible. Looks like you've been kind of flying under the radar. Is this your chance to really come out?
This is exactly my chance to come out and shine.
Very, very impressive so far. I love this.
Tell me what you're doing.
Chanterelle mushroom monkfish.
And the sea urchin?
Just made a broth with taro root and a little bit of fish sauce.
So you use the taro root to thicken the broth.
That's right.
Oh, smart idea. Have you ever worked with sea urchin?
No, I'm definitely taking a risk.
I'm gonna make like a soup with whatever this is. He said treat it like a potato. And I don't want to go towards the Italian ingredients, right? I want to try something different here. That's nice.
5 minutes. You have 5 minutes left. Your final 5 minutes. Not a time to be in confusion. Now is the time to get ready.
I'm shaking too bad.
Wow, there's some very interesting looking dishes happening out there. Everyone's raising their game here.
I think it's my yelling.
Tamara is making a soup with fresh cut noodles.
Where's she getting noodles from?
She made them.
Oh, wow.
She wants to win.
Now, on the other hand, Carly has made flatbread with mushroom and miso monkfish on the side. And she doesn't look too sure about it, to be honest with you. Kayla, a whole pigeon? That is ballsy.
1 minute, final minute. Come on.
Kayla looks worried. Very worried.
Why would she do that?
They cut it open and it's bloody and it's still squawking. I will definitely not make a good impression.
I want to see the finishing touches going on those plates. You need to be finishing them up.
30 seconds. Time to panic. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Woo!
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges will now take one final look before selecting the most promising dishes.
I'm pretty confident. I think I'm going to be called up for sure.
We asked you to make us a delicious dish with some superb and perhaps unfamiliar ingredients from our restaurants.
There were some dishes that particularly impressed us.
The first dish we'd like to taste was made by someone who has never won a mystery box challenge.
I really need to win one of these mystery boxes. I need to go in that back room and see what that's all about.
Please step forward. Tamara. Bring your dish up here.
My noodles turned out perfect, and the broth is super, so this dish is for the judges.
Can you tell me a little about your dish, please?
An Italian-Asian fusion dish with Italian noodles and Asian broth.
The broth, I love the color. That rich golden brown. It's amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
If I would change one thing on this dish, I would look for a little of that pigeon meat nestled under the noodles or in between that just popped out every once in a while. Very nicely done. Thank you.
Looks very nice. The richness and the acidity, perfect balance. That, to me, it's a very nice dish.
Thank you, Chef.
The second home cook we'd like to see was clearly inspired by a difficult ingredient. That home cook is Danielle. How do you feel about your dish?
I feel like this is the strongest dish that I've brought up to you.
Walk me through it. What is it?
Brown butter basted monkfish served in a sea urchin velouté, and I've topped it with chanterelle mushroom and a little bit of taro crisps for some crunch.
It's very good. I'm talking like Alvin. My mouthful. I like the acidity. The fish is cooked properly. It's a great dish. It's good to see you coming to the top now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good job. Thank you.
The next person we like to call forward is no stranger to the top spot. Please step forward. Marita.
I've made a little bit of a glaze for the monkfish, and I have a sweet and spicy kimchi slaw on the bottom.
Fish looks quite nice. Wow, that's a lot going on in my mouth. You got the fish nicely cooked. It goes nicely with the kimchi. And I'm glad you didn't over-season it because kimchi is very salty. That was smart, and I like it.
It's good to see you thinking outside the box, and your repertoire is growing. You continue to impress. Today, because the dishes were so good, we've decided to try 4.
I'm thinking, that's me. That's me for sure.
hope they're gonna call my name.
The cook who made the fourth and final dish took a calculated risk, but is going to take a closer look to see if it paid off. Please step forward. Kayla.
So I did a whole roasted squab, and then I made a jus with the pan drippings from the squab.
What I'm most interested in is if the pigeon is cooked medium to medium rare. Well, let's see. It looks good. It looks nicely cooked. I'm salivating already. And surprisingly tender. The pigeon is outstanding.
I think it's safe to say that this is probably the riskiest thing anyone's done so far. To roast an entire squab on the bone in 1 hour and serve it perfectly cooked. Overall, very good job.
We need a moment to discuss.
Nobody wants to win more than me. I guarantee you that.
I don't want to just be called up. I want to win.
Fantastic dishes, something that I would serve at various restaurants.
All four did an incredible job.
This is going to be a tough one.
Four outstanding dishes, but only one can be the winner. The person who cooked the best dish, who will get a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge. That home cook is Danielle. Congratulations, Danielle. You're about to gain control of the competition.
I have an advantage now, and my goal is to get someone strong out of the competition.
As the winner of the mystery box, Danielle is now in control of the Elimination Challenge. She gets to decide on the ingredient or style of food everyone must cook.
Danielle, how does it feel to be here?
It feels amazing, and it feels like exactly the place I want to be right now.
For many home cooks and professional chefs, dessert is a weakness. But to win this Elimination Challenge, it must be overcome.
This Elimination Challenge isn't just about any desserts. It's about beloved Canadian classics, flavors and smells that evoke your grandmother's kitchen. Your first option is the butter tart. It's an irresistible blend of butter, brown sugar, cradled in a crumbly sweet tart. The key to nailing it is a filling with just the right amount of decadent ooze.
Your second choice is a down-home East Coast staple, blueberry grunt.
Oh, I've never even heard of that.
Rustic and delicious, and one of Canada's oldest desserts. Fresh wild blueberries are simmered with sugar, lemon and water, and sweet dumpling soak up all the blueberry goodness.
If you're from Canada's West Coast, neither of these desserts compare to your next choice, the delectable Nanaimo bar. It's a chocolate and coconut crumb base, followed by a layer of thick custard or vanilla-flavored icing, topped with melted, semi-sweet chocolate. Danielle, as the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, you won't be making any of these mouth-watering sweets.
Probably a good thing.
In fact, no one will. Instead, the tasty treat that you pick will be the jumping-off point for a refined, high-end dessert.
We're looking for a reimagined and elevated version of the butter tart, the blueberry grunt, or the Nanaimo bar.
Huh.
Who do you want to get rid of?
Kayla and Marita. I really believe it's going to be myself against Marita or Kayla in the end. Those two, I definitely have targets for.
So which classic Canadian dessert will you choose?
I choose...
Because Danielle was the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, she's safe from elimination. That was her first advantage. Her second advantage was choosing between the three choices that we presented to her in the pantry.
Time to reveal what you will be making today. The Nanaimo bar.
I've had one or two back in the day when I was a kid. Never really liked them.
That's right. The Nanaimo bar is the inspiration for the dessert that you'll be making today. We want you to elevate this everyday sweet by taking all the elements of the Nanaimo bar and reconstructing them.
I've never made a Nanaimo bar before. I have nowhere to even begin. I have no clue how to make them.
That's fine. I come from rural Alberta, and there's nothing better to do but bake and get fat.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
The winners of this elimination challenge will become team captains in the upcoming field challenge.
Does anyone know where cream is?
The home cook with the worst dish will be asked to leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
So today I'm making a chocolate mousse Nanaimo tart. I never liked doing desserts, I never liked baking, so I'm definitely stressing.
I'm making round chocolate. There's gonna be a walnut in the middle with some dark chocolate liqueur around the walnut with a white chocolate coconut outside. More of a bite-sized dish. I don't usually do desserts, I'm not a dessert person, and this dessert for me is always a risk.
So I think the Nanaimo bar offers a variety of options. What might you do, Claudio?
I would actually avoid baking anything right now at this point. I would use lady fingers in this. I would layer it in a glass so you could actually see all the different layers.
So like a trifle?
Like a trifle.
Alvin, what about you?
I would do a fried custard because it looks like a bar and I'm utilizing the custard. Then I would try to do the coconut ice cream and then spread it with nuts, chocolate sauce. Very simple.
Today, I'm gonna hopefully impress my grandma, and I'm making deep fried Nanaimo bar pierogies. I'm here to the end, man. There's no way I'm going home.
I'm making some truffles with toasted coconut and chocolate on top. At this point, anybody can leave, maybe even me.
I'm thinking souffle. Vanilla on the bottom, a layer of chocolate on the top, and serve some melted chocolate, possibly with a ginger creme anglaise on the side.
I'm making my version of a Nanaimo bar. I'm not gonna bake anything. I'm gonna make my signature pastry cream, so we'll do like a little Italian spin on it. The crust is the graham cracker crumbs, the chocolate wafers, some coconut in there. So I'm really gonna rely on my really beautiful pastry cream to come out.
And Kayla is doing something really gutsy.
I'm making 3 different panna cottas. Coconut panna cotta, chocolate panna cotta, vanilla panna cotta.
That's amazing. It's incredible, if she can pull it off.
The critical element that I have to nail is making sure the panna cotta is set in time.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Chef.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Just trying to make buttercream for the first time.
For the first time?
Yeah.
It looks a bit thick.
Yeah.
Tell me about your dessert.
Okay. Bottom layer, coconut macadamia nut oatmeal cookie.
Okay.
Buttercream, bit of the toasted coconut with the white chocolate, and topped off with the blueberry there.
Seems very complicated, though. Are you staying true to the Nanaimo bar?
Just kind of just changed the colors a little. I've just gone with a little, like, bluish purple with the white. Chef, you look uncertain.
Did you add wine to this, too?
Yeah, just a bit, just a bit.
Okay.
I just wanted it to be, a bit more of a grown-up Nanaimo bar.
Keep cooking with your heart.
All right, thanks, Chef.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
Eric, slow down.
The judges told me to slow down, but I just think it's more efficient to sprint there. Like, I'm wasting time. I'm walking.
Close that blast chiller, Eric. Is someone burning something?
Oh my God, somebody's station is smoking.
What the hell is burning?
That's my station. Oh my God. It's a caramel. I'm definitely screwed.
The home cooks have 60 minutes to elevate the classic Canadian Nanaimo bar to a restaurant-quality dessert.
What the hell is burning?
My caramel burnt.
At the end of this challenge, at least one home cook will be sent home.
This challenge is going to be really difficult for these cooks, and I'm happy that I'm watching from the gallery.
Do you have any cream, Pino? Can I borrow just a smidge? I just need a touch. Thanks, hon.
You're welcome.
I didn't make that soft custardy stuff. Eggs, cream, milk.
Sometimes we help each other out, but step by step, how do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do that? I found that very strange.
Samara, what do you think?
Honestly, Carly has to ask Tamara in top 9 how to make a custard.
Add cornstarch to cold water and then mix it in the mixture.
you're doing something that you don't know how to do.
It's what I would have done. It's just more making sure that you're doing it the right way.
This is not good. I put my cream in the blast chiller, and now it's frozen, and I'm not gonna be able to put it in my piping bag. I'm in trouble here.
The clock is my worst enemy.
Put my pie crust in the oven too late. Slipped my mind. I didn't realize I had to bake it.
Hi, Julie.
Hi.
What are you doing?
An enamel bar.
Yes, and?
I'm changing up a lot. I infused some espresso into my ganache. I'm making a raspberry filling, but I'm gonna put Philadelphia cream cheese.
Julie's not really using anything that's in an enamel bar.
You got the form right, but maybe the content's a little bit mixed up. Who's going to go home then? Who do you want to go home? Oh, really? Kayla.
I heard that, Julie. Someone's gotta go home.
Tamara.
Yes, chef.
Tell me what you're working on.
Today I am making 2 types of deep-fried pierogies.
And what kind of dough is that?
It's chocolate, cocoa.
You think this is the winning dish?
Absolutely, chef.
Suitable for a high-class restaurant?
I can guarantee it, chef. This is down to the final few, and this is when I want to really shine.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with it.
Thank you.
I've never made truffles before. I've got my custard going. I've got my bowl chilling in the fridge for my whipped cream, a double boiler to melt my chocolate, frying pan on the stove with my coconut. I've never been so confused or all over the place in the MasterChef Canada kitchen like I am today.
Candies are way harder to make than I thought. It's hard thinking on your feet sometimes, you know? I grabbed cupcake liners and stacked my chocolate and my custard inside those. And I stuck them in the blast chiller for the last 5 minutes.
5 minutes left. You have 5 minutes to put together a beautiful dessert for us, or it will be your last 5 minutes in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Eric, you're burning again.
Fuck! Damn it! Every time I fucking leave.
He is actually burnt
I think it's his caramel again.
Burn it twice.
He's almost in tears.
I put my crust on the plate, and I see it crack down the middle.
Kayla's demolding her panna cotta. She's got one out successfully.
I used the wrong chocolate. The only thing that I do to fix it is add confectioner's sugar, but it's also kind of drying up my ganache a little bit. It's a hot mess.
1 minute, final 1 minute, everything on the plate.
Oh, shit.
They're running out of time.
I don't see any plating. Come on. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I am heartbroken because if I would have just been smart and left off the 2 panna cottas that didn't set perfectly, I would have a stunning dish right now.
Look at this, it's ugly.
Maybe it'll be demo elimination to both Italians.
I'm pretty happy about my dessert, because like at the end, I just did a quick caramel.
Really hard. I try to do a lot.
How'd you do?
For today's elimination challenge, we asked you to make a beautiful restaurant-quality dessert based on a beloved Canadian classic, the Nanaimo bar. Pino, please bring up your dish.
I had a vision in my head, but when it came to putting it on that plate, I just destroyed it. It's embarrassing.
Tell me what's in it.
I tried to incorporate the coconut and walnuts inside the crust and the chocolate.
I was hoping at this level of the competition that I wouldn't have to see food that looks like this. Crust looks a little thick. The coconut barely comes out for me.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
It's unnecessary, right? It's a mess.
Pino, Pino, Pino.
Chef Alvin.
You know that looks like a mess. I think it tastes pretty bad too. You gotta do a lot better.
Yes, chef.
A lot better.
I'm top 9 in MasterChef Canada kitchen, and this is what I put on a plate. It's embarrassing. Fuck.
Eric?
Walk me through it. What is it?
The top is supposed to represent like the custard of the Nanaimo bar. It's flavored the same as the vanilla and icing sugar. The inside's filled with chocolate mousse.
So you made caramel not once, not twice, 3 times.
Yeah, chef. I made a quick caramel at the end, just to candy my nuts.
Did you have time to taste it?
No, chef.
I want you to tell me if you recovered from that mistake.
Tastes pretty good.
I think you're right. Mistakes aren't always a bad thing.
Thank you, chef.
Carly, you're up next. What are they?
It's a toasted coconut and white chocolate cup with custard and walnut filling on a chocolate liqueur ganache.
You know, every great chef cooks in their head. They taste in their head, they present food in their mind, they dream about food. Did this come out the way you envisioned?
No, I envisioned it that they were in ball form. I couldn't really figure out a way to do that, so at the last 5 minutes, I put them in a cup.
It's just so drab, so blah. It's very dry.
Unfortunately, you're right.
This is not what I would come to expect at this stage at all.
Carly,
Chef Alvin?
if that was served in a restaurant, they would send it back and say, what the hell was wrong? This is the custard, right? This is MasterChef Canada, and you said you hope to win. Well, with that, you don't have a hope.
Not really good at making desserts, so.
Tamara.
Danielle chooses Nanaimo bars thinking that that would be the most difficult thing, but she doesn't know that I have these aces up my sleeve, and they're starting to come out. My grandma always makes pierogies, and she also always makes Nanaimo bars. I wanted to do a recreation of a Nanaimo bar into a pierogi form.
I like the texture. You got the chocolate inside, the coconut. Wow.
Presentation, it's lighthearted and fun. And the pierogies are good. You should be very proud.
Thanks, If she keeps pulling out dishes like she did today, she very well could be my competition.
Julie, you're up next.
A raspberry, chocolate, and espresso Nanaimo bar.
How do you feel about how this turned out?
I do not like the presentation.
It's clunky. Tastes pretty good. The big problem, though, here, it does not resemble a Nanaimo bar in any way.
I think it does.
What matters more to you, though? What you think or what we think?
Obviously what you guys think.
You've made it to this point. You need to push a lot harder.
Mike, bring your dish up, please.
Macadamia nut, coconut, and it was an oatmeal cookie that I made the crust with. And then it's buttercream and toasted coconut and vanilla.
Okay. Well, you can see the 3 layers quite clearly. Macadamia nuts, you say?
Yeah, I just wanted a bit of that butteriness in there.
For me, the filling, the center part, I thought was a little flat to begin with, but with that blueberry on top, it stands up. A decent showing. Good luck.
Thank you.
You want to know something?
What's that, chef?
I would serve it in my restaurant.
Thank you, chef.
Marita. Tell me what you have here.
I have a trio of truffles and some creme anglaise.
It's quite dry. I think could have added a touch more cream and sugar in there. Lacks a little bit of excitement.
Thank you, Chef.
Rita, you got more chocolate on your apron than you did on the plate.
It's all over the place today.
All right, where is Nanaimo?
I would say the bottom of the Nanaimo is what inspired me to do the truffles.
What's in here?
Not quite sure.
That scares me a bit. A cook who's not sure of what's inside of their dish. That's a very dried truffle. It's not your best work.
Kayla.
Kayla trying to pull off 3 panna cotta is like trying to run before you know how to walk.
So I have a coconut and a chocolate panna cotta and a vanilla panna cotta that clearly didn't set up.
Good. Not so good.
Bad.
Really bad.
Yeah.
You know what I like about you, Kayla, is your ambition. I personally like the idea of a panna cotta being reinvented. And I think the flavors you've chosen, I think it's great.
You have the coconut flavor, and it's not too sweet. This one, unfortunately, it's really too bad that this one collapsed, but that tastes pretty good.
We need a moment to discuss who'll be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
What do you think it is?
But it had interesting texture and
It was close to the Nanaimo bar.
but look.
Carly was asking Tamara step by step how to do everything. I'm like, are you kidding me?
It's a hard decision, but I think we all know who's going.
I really hope it's not me.
There were 2 standout desserts today. The home cook who made the best one reinterpreted the Nanaimo bar in a clever and inventive way. Tamara, today you played your cards right. Congratulations.
I've been totally waiting for this day. There's only 7 people in my way to win $100,000, and most importantly, the first MasterChef Canada title.
The second place dessert tasted even better than it looked. And luckily for this home cook, the flavor left us wanting more. Eric.
Good job, Eric.
I'm definitely trying to keep it like a little more simple and just learn from all my mistakes.
You and Tamara will be captains in the next team challenge.
At least one of the 3 home cook we called up next will not be moving forward in this competition.
First disastrous dessert was far from restaurant quality. We were almost as disappointed in this home cook as they were in themselves. Please step forward. Pino.
I'm disappointed, I'm embarrassed, I'm angry.
The second disastrous dessert was made by a cook who thinks very hard about what they put on the plate. And today, all that thinking may have just got the better of them. Please step forward. Marita.
These truffles could send me out the MasterChef Canada kitchen today.
I'm happy to see Marita in the bottom. That's what I wanted.
The third disastrous dish was made by someone sadly lacking in confidence. Please step forward. Carly.
You 3, you've not only made some incredible dishes, you've proven yourselves to be supportive and gifted team players. And we believe you've just scratched the surface. We know you've got so much more room to grow, but now we face a very difficult decision. We have to say goodbye to at least one of this competition's strongest home cooks. Carly, please step forward. You are not going any further here at MasterChef Canada. Carly, you have an amazing spirit and a remarkable ability to work with others that's enabled you to triumph in every team challenge. And you've made a lot of friends who are going to miss you very, very much. Your mother entered you into this competition. You've made her very proud. It's a taste that leaves you wanting more.
The best thing I've learned here at MasterChef Canada is to have more confidence in myself. I wanted this so bad, I can't believe it's over. I'm not gonna stop cooking because of this. I'm gonna cook more.
Carly, who will be Canada's first Master Chef?
Tamara, no question.
Today was tough, everybody, but it's only gonna get tougher. So go get some rest. You're gonna need it.
My strategy almost played out how I wanted it to. Marita was on the bottom, Kayla was not. There's always next time.
I think Daniela's on the top right now, but all that means is there's one place to go.
On the next episode of MasterChef Canada, a tough team challenge is all about street smarts.
You'll be running your very own food trucks.
Let's do this.
Come on, guys. Let's go right now. Let's make some right now.
And the top 8 struggle to feed a lunchtime crowd.
That is unacceptable. You're going way too slow. Just get it cut.
Who will drive their team to victory? And who will face the most intimidating pressure test in MasterChef history?
So are you saying there could be 2 people going home?
Last time on MasterChef Canada, the home cooks faced a mystery box that took exotic to the extreme.
Here we go, buddy.
Oh, that's gross.
And the top 9 targeted their biggest competition.
Watch out, bitches, because I'm coming after you.
I heard that. Someone's got to go home.
The pressure was too much for some.
Eric, you're burning again.
I think Eric's in trouble.
And in the end, it was Carly who bid a heartbreaking goodbye. Tonight, a tough team challenge is all about street smarts.
You'll be running your very own food trucks.
Let's do this.
Come on, guys. Let's go right now. Let's make some right now.
And the top 8 struggle to feed a lunchtime crowd.
That is unacceptable. You're going way too slow. Just get it cut.
Who will drive their team to victory? And who will face the most intimidating pressure test in MasterChef history?
So are you saying there could be 2 people going home?
It's early morning at Nathan Phillips Square, a vibrant public space in front of Toronto City Hall. The 8 remaining home cooks are about to face their next team challenge.
These team competitions are extremely tough. Right now, we're at the top 8.
I definitely need to step it up. I mean, this is MasterChef Canada. I just need to stay focused.
We're walking through this sculpture of like a gajillion bikes, and it's just stunning. And then I see 2 food trucks.
I've never been on a food truck. I've never thought about cooking in a food truck. This is seriously bad news for me.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Chef.
Welcome to Nathan Phillips Square. Great public spaces like this one play host to North America's fastest growing culinary trend, the food truck. Today, you'll be running your very own trucks, provided by our friends at Kraft.
Woohoo! I'm so excited. I've always wanted to run a food truck.
I love food trucks. I wouldn't ever want to personally run one, but I love eating from them.
You're going to create delicious Italian and Mexican dishes to sell to the hungry crowds in this public square.
Tamara, you were the winner of the last elimination challenge. Today, you get a huge advantage. You get first pick.
It's like really nice day. It's warm out. I think right away I need something fresh, something light. Italian food is a little bit heavier.
I will pick the Mexicana food truck, please.
Come and get your apron.
Thank you, Chef.
Eric, as the runner-up in the last elimination challenge, you are the captain of the red team.
That leaves you with the Italian truck.
I'm definitely a lot more comfortable working with Italian food. It's my second favorite cuisine besides Chinese, so I'm pretty happy with the choice.
Please come up here and get your apron.
I'm just gonna try and pick 2 really strong team members. People I work well with are definitely Pino, Danielle, and Mike G.
Tamara, you also get first choice in choosing your team.
This person cooks with spice, and I need double the spice. I pick Marita.
Being the first pick is flattering. It shows that she thinks that I'm someone who could help her team win.
Eric, who are you going to choose?
First person I'm gonna pick is really a no-brainer. He's a wizard when it comes to Italian food. My first pick is Pino. Pino is gonna be the key to winning this challenge.
I pick Mike.
I hate team challenges because I'm always in the bottom.
I choose Danielle.
I don't want to be picked last again. I'm always picked last.
So Tamara, who's gonna complete your team?
So this is strategic. Eric and Kayla don't get along, so I definitely pick Julie.
So Eric, how do you feel now that you have Kayla on your team?
I feel perfectly great having Kayla on my team. I'm absolutely nervous having Kayla on my team, but I'll try to make it work.
Tamara.
Yes, Chef.
We're giving you one more advantage.
Perfect.
You have the option of trading a member of your team for someone on the red team.
Perfect.
Think carefully.
I am a poker player, so I have a lot of strategy. I really like to plan every move.
So I would like to switch Pino for Julie.
Tamara decides to take Pino from my team. Yeah, it does suck a bit, but it surprises me that she gives me another Italian.
It's a good move, trust me.
I think we'll work fine together. I'm still confident.
So now I'm on the Italiano team, and I'm happy because I do not like Mexican food.
You now have 2 hours to prep and cook before you're open for business.
You will both have access to a pantry with everything you could possibly need. Assorted proteins, spices, and a huge selection of Kraft shredded cheese.
Today, it's not about what the 3 of us think. Today, it's all about the bottom line. Both your dishes will cost exactly the same price, $5.
The team that sells the most meals and makes the most money will win this challenge.
All the money earned by both teams today will be going to a Kraft-supported charity. Kraft shredded cheese is also generously adding $5,000 to the total amount earned.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
So start talking, Tamara.
Okay, for sure we're gonna do a taco, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Okay, taco. This is a big challenge for me. This is the first time I'm team captain. This is where I want to shine. I'm thinking a steak taco, and we can either braise it, grill it, or whatever. We have to put on a plate that's worth $5 and make it delicious. I'm thinking on the side, a ceviche with tortilla chips.
Tamara decides to do a ceviche. You might be a little ambitious here. There's so many components.
I think that's too much. Let's just do one taco.
I don't think that's enough, you guys. The ceviche.
I feel all that arguing and what to do, the less time we're gonna have making it. We need to make a decision now.
What do you guys think?
I think that's good.
Yeah, okay.
While the blue team goes with a steak taco and ceviche, the red team will make stuffed meatballs on polenta with a marinara sauce.
Italiano on it.
This is mobile food. It can't be fussy food. It has to be food that's not gonna get all over you.
The ideal is a handheld snack.
So a nice meatball sandwich, a taco, would be something that I would do.
My role is to do the grilled polenta. Julie's doing the sauce. Eric is helping with the meatballs, and Danielle is a swing. I'm really excited about our menu. But, oh my God, Eric is all over the freaking place, jumping into the truck, jumping out of the truck. This is me as Eric. Ah!
I need garlic in your puree, because we're braising anyways.
Do you know how long it's gonna take me to get all that garlic?
Did Julie caramelize onions first?
Yes, she is. As a team captain, Eric is afraid to delegate. I think this is a real problem.
Guys, where's Eric? Eric!
Huh?
Michael's calling you.
What you making, guys?
So we are doing stuffed meatballs with crispy fried polenta
Yes, chef.
and marinara sauce.
Stuffed meatballs?
Yes, chef.
Polenta?
Polenta.
To me, that sounds like it's getting a little bit complicated. You've got to get as many of these out as possible. I would get rid of the polenta. It's just one other thing you got to worry about.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not very gung-ho about the idea because I love grilled polenta, but we have to listen to the chefs. When they give us advice, we listen.
So glad we picked Mexican.
It was a great choice.
Tamara,
Yes,
give me a
chef.
couple of minutes. Tell me what you're working on. What's on the menu?
We're gonna do a flank steak taco with a red and green sauce and some charred corn. We're also gonna do a shrimp ceviche.
You're going to do a ceviche?
Yes, chef.
Personally, I would say drop the shrimp. Stick to one, make it delicious.
Okay.
All right, you can do that?
Yes, chef. Pino, you hear that? No shrimp.
Chef Michael suggests to scrap the ceviche. Great idea. Now our menu is more focused, and right away we get to work.
Salt, salt, salt.
Yeah.
60 minutes has gone by. There's a big crowd building up, and you'll be feeding them in 60 minutes.
60 minutes. Come on, guys. We got to move a little bit faster here.
My money's on the Italian right now. It's simple, people understand it. It seems like the blue team is complicating things with all these different ingredients.
They got to remember that 2 people are serving. 2 of them will not be actively preparing food.
Start to complicate any of the dishes, they're gonna fail miserably.
But even with their new pared-down menu, the red team still has over 400 meatballs to make.
May I make a suggestion?
What,
We
chef?
gotta use this cheese more. We gotta put a little bit of the cheese in the meatball, please.
Fine.
Okay, it will moisten it up, I promise you.
With 45 minutes to go, Eric is starting to panic.
Okay, why don't you guys go in there? We'll roll.
Are you kidding me?
Go in
What
there.
else am I doing in there?
We got this, hon. We
It's
got
just
this.
2 minutes. And what's the point?
Eric is driving me crazy right now. We have 400 meatballs to cook, and I'm really worried about the time. Eric, I think you should be cooking them.
Fine. Just throw it in 2 minutes. I'll be back. Let me just get stuff ready.
Just stay in there. Julie, can you help Eric?
Okay.
And tell him to calm down.
Okay. Hey, Eric, I'm helping you.
Okay, fine.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left. You better have all your protein in the oven cooking.
Butter, garlic butter to brush the bun with.
Worry about cooking the meatballs
No,
first.
what do you mean? I'm cooking the meatballs and then I have to stand around to do it.
You gotta be kidding me. You've got, what, 6 orders here. You got raw meatballs there, you got raw meatballs behind here. You're not gonna make it unless you hustle.
I know, chef.
The home cooks are knee-deep in their most public team challenge yet.
Eric, you see the crowd? Oh, massive.
Running their own food trucks in Toronto's Nathan Phillips Square. But while a huge crowd gathers, the red team is still struggling under Eric's frenzied leadership.
Eric, how long were these in for?
I don't know. Oh, this is burning. What the dude? What happened?
If us ladies don't take control and calm them down, we're screwed.
I'm really worried that there's no organization in terms of how we're gonna get these subs out. The baskets are going from here to over there to here. You have to be organized.
You're absolutely right, Danielle.
Okay, then move all the to the left.
Danielle's making crucial decisions, and I'm agreeing.
Yes.
Danielle's helping me stay calm. I don't want to be frantic in a team situation because that'll just make the whole team frantic.
Just before service, we all pull it together.
Yeah, there
So
you go.
just take out like this, load it up with the meatballs.
That's right.
For the 2 teams to turn it around, what they've got to do is, the red team in particular, got to get their meatballs in, braising right away, and they've got to get those buns cut, cheese put on them, getting them soaked up in the marinara sauce, ready to load the meatballs in. And the blue team, they've got to start searing off that steak ASAP, ready to relax to slice. Otherwise, they're not going to make it.
I would agree.
But with only minutes to go before lunch and a long line forming, the blue team doesn't have enough steak cut to fill more than a couple of tacos.
I managed to get a small batch of steaks rested and ready to slice.
I don't want to face the treasure test, so that's why we're really working hard today.
Pino, what are you doing?
Chef, I'm cutting up our meat for our taco, Chef.
How many portions is there?
There's about 10 portions.
There's 200 people out there. You have 1 hour to serve it.
Chef?
You're going way too slow.
Yes, Chef.
Hey, see that? This is flank steak. It should be cut this way.
No, Chef. I'm cutting this way. Is that no good?
See the grain?
Yes, Chef.
When you cut across the grain, it's this way, see?
Cross the grain.
It's very embarrassing when the chef steps in and, says, that's not how you do it.
That's how it should be cut.
Thank you, Chef.
Come on, get out here.
Yes, chef.
Look, you got one guy. You got cutting by himself.
Thank you,
Somebody
Chef.
should be helping him.
Yes, chef. Okay, Mike, you're here, okay?
Use your team efficiently,
Yes,
or
chef.
else you're not going to be able to get the food out on time,
Yes,
okay?
chef. Yes, chef.
We're gonna run out.
These steaks could take us down.
While the blue team struggles to get caught up on their meat prep, the red team has a sub finished and ready to sample.
That's good. I like the basil on it. Eric, one thing you cannot afford to have is raw meatballs today.
Absolutely, Chef.
I do not want to get one complaint.
1 minute! See this big crowd behind me? They're going to be attacking the food truck in 1 minute!
Okay, let's start putting some together right now.
Where are the taco shells?
10, 9, 8, 7,
Pizza so hot. Let's go right now. Let's make some right now.
3, 2, 1, now!
Time's up. I see a huge, gigantic line coming over to our truck, so now I'm even panicking more. Hi there. Sure. One taco, one behind. Let's go.
Come on, guys, let's do this.
Morale in the red truck is really high. We're ready to get this going.
Cheese and basil, garnish.
There you go.
I'm shocked right now how well everyone's working together. Eric has actually started to calm down. He's doing a really good job.
Keep the speed up, Eric. You're doing awesome.
Extra, extra. Kayla and Eric working side by side, not fighting.
Keep it going. $5 can make the difference.
I'm proud of Kayla because she put her differences aside. We worked great together, but like, honestly, I don't see us ever being best friends.
Just loaded. It's officially a craft meatball.
Awesome.
There you go.
2 on order, 2. What the hell?
Our lineup's not moving because we're not getting food out there quick enough.
9 total, 9 tacos now.
We need this station to be cleared. It's just a mess in the food truck at this point.
Promo.
Fuck. It's pandemonium.
Mike is slow, gently placing meat on the cheese, putting a nice dollop of sauce. It's cute for at home, but not a food truck.
Tamara, I think you should be here. Mike should be there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maria's like, Mike, just get in the friggin' window. And I was like, okay, good. That's where I want to be. I want to talk to the customers anyways.
Everyone's just working their tails off. Where is the onion?
It's amazing how the tables have turned now. The blue truck seems so organized, so prepared. All of a sudden, the red truck, boom, in front. The meatballs are coming flying out of the red truck, but the tacos, they're having difficulty getting them out.
The blue team has too many components going on that one dish, and they're not serving as many people.
Here we are. Sorry about the wait.
The red team, it's simple, it's lean, it's fast.
As the red team continues to churn out their subs, the judges head into the crowd to gauge which team's meal is winning over more customers.
You ate from the red team? How was it? It was delicious. Delicious? You liked it?
I loved it.
And who likes the blue?
Blue all the way. Mexicana truck. It's delicious.
And how long did you wait for the taco?
25 minutes.
25 minutes?
Yeah.
Wow.
Meatball tastes delicious. They're just pumping it out. Everyone's been waiting forever to get the blue truck, so we just got our food right away.
Every single $5 counts today.
We need some more people.
We have the idea to try and poach a couple of their customers.
Hey, guys, I see you've been waiting a little while. You want to come over to our line? We're going quick.
We first sent out Kayla, and she recruited quite a few customers.
Good. Can we direct you over to this line?
She got people from the crowd, got people from the blue team's line.
Some mini meatballs, some beautiful fresh mozzarella, fresh basil. Dig right in there.
People are walking over from the blue line to our truck.
Food is looking awesome. People are loving our subs. Like, we are winning this today. I guarantee you.
Uh-oh, they just took 2 of our customers.
Who did?
They did. They have no lineup. They've got no one.
If we lose customers to the red team, then we lose. And that would be honestly heartbreaking for me.
We really appreciate everyone's wait here. We promise it'll be worth it.
The red team is getting their food out faster, but then Michael discovers a problem with one of their sandwiches.
Raw, did you say?
Yeah.
Let me take a look. That does look a little underdone, doesn't it? Let me get this replaced right away for you, okay? I'll be right back. Do not move. Thank you. Eric?
Yes, Chef.
We have a major problem here. We have a raw meatball.
What?
I told you earlier, we cannot afford to serve a raw meatball. Look, that is raw.
We're screwed.
That is unacceptable.
I could just see Eric's heart, like, drop.
I'm absolutely devastated. This meatball could be the reason I get eliminated.
Okay, I need one replated right away so I can take it back to the lady. I don't want to keep her waiting.
Yes, Chef.
You give her an extra meatball?
Yes, Chef.
Keep an eye on those meatballs. We cannot allow them to go out raw.
That freaks me out. We have to give that money back, and it could make or break us. It's bottom line today. How much money can we bring in?
You guys, we need to get that line. It's all about money.
I know, but we need to be a lot more careful. Cooking meatballs, there's ground pork in it, so 100% I'm worried about raw centers, so I have to make sure the insides are cooked. These are all perfectly cooked. These are all cooked.
While the red team loses time double-checking Eric's meatballs, the blue team takes the opportunity to steal back some customers.
This is my big chance. The red team put out a plate that's raw.
and I think that's great.
This is our time to step ahead. We need someone to go work the crowd. Pino, do some magic.
So I quickly grab a dish and I start working the crowd, showing people, other customers who bought food from the Italian truck. Look what we have.
How you doing over there? Have we tried the Mexican yet? Mexicana. We have a marinated flank steak in there. This is just what comes on the side. We have two different types of craft cheese. One's spicy, one's not. I'm Italian, vengo da un piccolo paese vicino a Napoli, però oggi sono andato to Mexico. I'm the Italian who's converted today.
So I tell him, I'm Italian, but I've gone Mexican.
Tell him Pino sent you, and they'll take good care of you.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left.
Right, here we go. Andale.
One more, guys. We're rocking it, Eric. We're rocking it.
Can you just ask them if they want spicy or not spicy cheese?
We're using the Kraft habanero cheese and the Tex-Mex.
Sure.
Here, we'll give you 2 subs and an extra meatball each.
In the dying moments of the food truck challenge, both teams are fighting to win over the final few customers.
There's no wait in our line over here. No wait. Come over here. Our line's moving way faster.
Thank you very much, sir.
They are hustling.
Serve over! Service is over. Close the cash box now.
End of service, and we know we did well. But I think, did we as a team do enough?
My confidence was blown the minute I saw that raw meatball. I feel like I 100% let my team down, and we don't deserve to win.
Now, it's time to find out who sold more, the red team with their meatball sub, or the blue team with their steak taco. The team with the lowest sales will face the pressure test.
Congratulations, blue and red teams. You cooked 2 incredible food truck dishes. We've counted up the money, and together your teams have raised $985.
All the money will go to a Kraft-supported charity. In addition, Kraft shredded cheese will generously contribute an additional $5,000.
We've asked Silver E, one of Toronto's most popular street performers, to help us reveal the winning team.
Captains, please place your cash boxes in front of him.
And the winning team, by only $15.
Whoa. To lose by 3 items, that's like a kick in the face, and then the shin, and then like the ankle. Like, that's bad.
The winning team is the blue team.
It makes me sick to my stomach that we are literally $15 short. $15.
I was a leader, I let my team down, and I let a raw meatball out.
3 tacos at the end. At the end, 3 tacos.
The red team, you will now have to face the dreaded pressure test.
At the end of which, one of you will leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen for good.
I'm going into my 4th pressure test, my 4th. And you know what? My luck may run out. $15. $15, that's literally 3 subs.
Yeah.
3. Yeah, it's so sickening to my stomach, right? It's my 4th pressure test.
My 3rd.
One of us is going home.
It's the morning after the food truck challenge, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. While Tamara's blue team is safe from elimination, Eric's red team must face a pressure test that will send at least one of them home.
Whoever goes home, I'm gonna feel guilty because it's my fault doing the pressure test.
These pressure tests aren't easy. There's not a lot of room for errors. I'm extremely nervous.
Yesterday, you operated your own food trucks at Toronto's iconic City Hall. All of you did an absolutely outstanding job. You've made MasterChef Canada really proud. The blue team, led by Tamara, served up delicious Mexican food. Their tacos edged out the red team's meatball sub.
Eric, how did you think you did as a leader?
I think I let my team down. I mean, it was my fault. Raw meatball came out. It's completely unforgivable.
Kayla, this is your 4th pressure test.
It's wearing on me. They're tough. They're really tough.
You were a very effective team. But today, it's every man and woman for themselves in the toughest pressure test yet.
This pressure test will result in at least one of you leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen. And today, all of you will face that possibility. That's right. No one is safe today.
It's time to find out what you'll be making.
It's a culinary classic, a dessert.
I just hate desserts.
But not just any dessert. It's one of the grandest, most impressive restaurant dessert of all time.
It was created in the late 19th century at Delmonico's restaurant in New York City and named after the coldest state in the American Union.
Do you have any ideas what it is?
No idea.
I'm guessing it would be a baked Alaska. Probably one of the toughest desserts out there.
I actually have no clue what a baked Alaska is.
That's right.
Holy shit.
Baked Alaska. A majestic classic that, when conquered, is truly the mark of a master chef.
What?
I have no idea what it is.
The base is a moist, airy layer of sponge cake, brushed with the essence of a syrup or liqueur. The center of the dessert is a dome of rich ice cream. Surrounding the sponge and ice cream is thick, pillowy meringue, browned to perfection. Why don't you come up and take a look?
I literally think it's a joke, because I don't even think it's possible.
The trick to baked Alaska is making sure that whilst it's baking in a fiercely hot oven, that the ice cream doesn't melt. The meringue acts as an insulation. The right amount of thickness of that meringue is essential. Sponge, ice cream, and meringue married into one luxurious presentation. Please head to your stations. There you will find identical set of ingredients.
You have 80 minutes to prepare, bake, and present an individual-sized baked Alaska.
Your time starts now.
I'm very nervous.
Just be calm, Kayla. Be calm, okay?
Eric looks frazzled. No, I have no clue who's going home. Could be any of us. Calmness levels all-time low. Hate desserts, never had one of these before.
This is an incredibly technically detailed dessert. There are three major components: the sponge, the ice cream, and a meringue that you want to get all over that dessert to insulate it, and then in a fiery hot oven.
You have to make sure that all three elements work perfectly together.
So the first step is make the ice cream, right? Agreed?
They have to be doing it now.
I'm most worried about ice cream. I've never made ice cream. I sure as hell have never baked ice cream. So worried? Yeah, I'm shitting my pants.
Kayla?
Hi.
So I see you preparing some strawberries, so you're not sticking with a classic.
No, I'm actually gonna do a riff on a Neapolitan ice cream. So I've done a chocolate sponge cake, a vanilla ice cream, and I'm gonna do a strawberry sauce.
Well, I've never seen your hand tremble quite so much as it is today, so I'm going to leave you with that and make sure that you watch the time.
You only have 45 minutes left.
Danielle, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
What do you have in there?
It's gonna be a maple pistachio ice cream. And then I'm gonna be brushing the sponge cake with a little bit of maple whiskey sauce.
You sure you're not taking a little bit of a risk there?
I'm definitely taking a risk, but it's MasterChef Canada kitchen. It's time to start taking risks.
Who's going home today?
It's definitely not going to be me.
Really?
Absolutely not.
Your ice cream should be in there by now, so it'll freeze up solid.
I've made sponge cake a few times, so I am feeling pretty good.
Okay, guys, that sponge cake needs to be in the oven. Go, 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 get it in there.
I'm a little bit worried. Maybe this won't bake in time. I'm mixing the batter and I start folding in flour.
Julie?
Hi.
Baked Alaska challenge, got to be the toughest yet. Are you confident that you can pull all that off?
Yeah.
Looks like the flour is a little undermixed there. I would take that out with a spoon so you don't get that raw flour flavor.
Thank you.
I think Julie is having a meltdown.
I just came off Julie's station. She was taking her Genovese sponge, pouring it into the sheet pan, and the flour that is in there that is unmixed. I said to her, take it out, remix it so it mixes through nicely. She didn't take that advice. She just takes her spatula and mixes it through, throws it into the oven. If we find uncooked flour in that sponge cake, it could be the end.
Why wouldn't you take your advice at this stage of the game?
30 minutes. You only have 30 minutes left. Your last 30 minutes.
I open the oven and I pull out the cake, and it's not servable. I can see that there's too much moisture in the cake.
It's raw.
Is it?
It's raw.
I see Danielle, and she threw her cake in the garbage. And I think, what are you doing?
My sponge cake flopped. My eggs, I don't know if I under-whipped them or over-whipped them, but starting over. If my second sponge cake doesn't work, it's over. I am praying for an absolute miracle.
The home cooks are battling it out in the toughest pressure test yet.
Oh, shit.
Recreating one of the most difficult desserts ever invented, a baked Alaska. Danielle has ruined her first sponge cake and is now waiting to see if her second attempt works out. But she's not the only cook who's struggling.
They all look really scared. Not only that they have to make this hard dessert, but someone's gonna be going home.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm okay. I see Kayla go up and then go down.
Okay, I'm okay.
You're safe.
Oh my God, that girl will cook even if she has a broken arm.
I start to mold my sponge cake, and it's mushy. It is round globs of goo. Trying to salvage it and put it in a ring mold and cross my fingers.
I pull out my second sponge cake. Fuck me. And it's just as bad as first. I'm absolutely ticked. I have no time to make a third sponge cake. I have to use it.
Danielle's having a problem with her cake too, and I'm thinking maybe hers will be worse than mine.
10 minutes. You only have 10 minutes left. Come on. Your meringue should be going by now.
On the meringue, not the easiest of things to make. Separating those egg yolks from the white, making sure there's no contamination, because if you get a bit of that egg yolk into it, it is not going to become light and fluffy. Adding the right amount of sugar and then beating it so it is nice and stiff and easy to work with.
That's the key. It has to be stiff so that it creates an insulation around that ice cream.
It's time to put my meringue on my cake so I can start throwing it on. It looked like abstract art.
I'm pretty good at culinary engineering. When it comes to constructing things, you pretty much have to slop a bunch of meringue on and just even it out, smooth it out, and take a spoon and start dolloping to get those nice peaks.
You have 5 minutes. Start baking your Alaska.
When I put it in the oven, I'm actually a little bit proud that I've actually pulled this off.
My ice cream is solid, and my meringue is perfect. I put my baked Alaska in the oven. I feel like I have a little bit of hope.
Everyone's doing awesome, but Kayla is behind everybody.
A little bit worried about Kayla right now. She's got to get her baked Alaska in the oven.
2 minutes. 2 minutes left.
Kayla's got the torch going. That's probably a smart idea. If you don't have enough time, just fucking sear it.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, so my meringue isn't crisping up as much as I would like it to, so I'm just gonna blow towards the top of it really quickly. Don't know what it will do to the meringue, but it looks pretty.
Nice. Very smart, Kayla.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up!
Great job.
Great job, guys.
Great job.
Great job.
Time is up, and I'm definitely worried.
My baked Alaska looked like an igloo, but a really ugly igloo.
Please bring your baked Alaskas up to the front to be tasted.
Compared to the beginning, I definitely thought I was going home. Taking out my baked Alaska, I think I have a pretty good chance of winning this.
I know inside this meringue, my ice cream is soft. Right now, I'm not hoping to be the best. I'm hoping somebody screwed up more than I did.
Now the judges will taste each baked Alaska and decide which cooks stay and which cooks will leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen once and for all.
Eric.
Hello, Chef.
I tell ya, cuts beautifully. Sponge, nice and fluffy. Meringue, nicely crisp. That cake, to me, is beautiful. You tell me you cannot make dessert, eh? That doesn't say it. You tend to underrate yourself. Sometimes you have to pat yourself on the back.
Hey, Chef.
Eric.
Chef.
It is very good.
Thank you, Chef.
Danielle?
Chef, this is a maple pistachio baked Alaska.
Ice cream was a little soft.
Yeah.
The sponge is a little disappointing.
Yeah.
Ice cream was soft.
Yeah, it was.
I'm guessing it's because of the insulation of the sponge below. That made the ice cream melt on you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Not your finest work.
Definitely not.
I want this bad. I do not want to go home on a stupid dessert.
This is intense, man.
Hi, Julie.
Hi.
You think you honored a classic?
I did.
Some nice layers happening here. Sponge cake, right in the bottom. It looks a little grainy. Did you incorporate all the flour?
I tried to.
Because it looks like there's raw flour in here. Wow, I've never seen a baked Alaska with raw flour. That might be very costly for you.
Yes, I know that.
Julie,
Hi.
looks like the loading of the meringue got a little carried away there, huh?
Yeah.
Good success on the ice cream, though, by the looks of it. I had mentioned to you about the
Yes, you did.
flour and the sponge. Listen, the texture of the meringue is good, the ice cream is good.
Not listening to Chef Michael could send me home.
It's MasterChef Canada's most grueling pressure test yet. And so far, both Julie's and Danielle's baked Alaskas have fallen flat.
Not your finest work.
Definitely not.
Now there's just one more tasting to go before the judges decide who keeps their aprons and who goes home for good.
Nice 3 layers.
Thank you.
What's the flavor of the sponge on the bottom?
The flavor of the sponge is chocolate.
Were you happy with the way the sponge turned out?
It was a little bit fudgy, or more than spongy, but the flavor's really good.
You're right. It's fudgy.
Yes, Chef.
Almost like a brownie, if you wish. Thank you.
I saw you using a blowtorch. Where did you learn that trick from?
I just wanted to get it a little bit darker. I thought it would be a good idea.
Well, what's a good idea? Definitely got it darker. It's different.
Where's the sponge cake? Look at that brown thing. Look at that. It doesn't look very appealing, does it?
No, Chef.
Flavor's nice. Took some risks here. And unfortunately, some of them don't pay off too well.
Yes, Chef.
A baked Alaska is not an easy dessert. At least one of you will be leaving the competition. We've got some tough decisions to make.
This is a tough decision. This one is very close. She had a problem with her ice cream, she had a problem with the sponge, and she even admitted she had a problem with the meringue.
I think at the end, she pulled it off.
I don't think it's a landslide on either side.
So are you saying there could be 2 people going home?
Potentially. Potentially. This was a very tough pressure test, and we had to make some very tough decisions.
We admired the tenacity that you all displayed in the face of a very daunting dessert. But only one of you plated a baked Alaska that we'd be proud to serve. And that home cook was Eric. Congratulations, Eric.
Thank you, Chef.
Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
Thank you. I'm ecstatic. I mean, I'm relieved, but I just couldn't believe that I had the best baked Alaska.
Eric is full of shit. I'm absolutely tired of Eric saying that he can't bake.
The home cook that made the second best baked Alaska was plagued by an issue that continues to hold her back. Please step forward. Julie. You continue not to listen and question our expertise. Today, you were lucky. There were 2 home cooks who made even more mistakes than you did. You've got to change your ways. Please take off your apron and go upstairs.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God, I thought they were gonna cut her for a second.
I think Julie is really lucky, and I think that was her last warning.
Kayla and Danielle, your baked Alaska had many of the same problems.
Neither of you made desserts that are worthy of this competition.
What?
But one dessert, despite all its errors, tasted good enough to save the person who made it. And that dessert belonged to Kayla. Kayla, take off your apron and head upstairs, please.
I am so excited for Kayla. She has proven herself. She has worked her butt off, and you know what? Her cake tasted better, and that's what it's all about.
Danielle, you had moments in this competition when you doubted yourself. But again and again, you came back with strength and determination. You're a lot stronger than you give yourself credit for. We're glad Canada has had the opportunity to see what an extraordinary cook you are. Your 3 kids back in Cranbrook must be very proud of you. Because their mother is a force to be reckoned with.
Thank you.
Come up here and let's say goodbye.
Thank you. As much as it is disappointing to go home, I'm going home to 3 most amazing kids in the world.
Your cheesecake was the best of the bunch.
I gave it everything I could, and I know my daughter's gonna be proud of me. I want people to know that if you want something, work for it. Don't let anyone tell you you can't do something, and always give it your all.
Danielle, who's going to be the first MasterChef Canada?
It was a love-hate relationship, and I hope everyone keeps underestimating her. Honestly, Kayla's gonna kill it.
Thank you, Danielle.
On the next episode of MasterChef Canada,
come on up.
The top 7 confront the biggest mystery box yet.
Oh, yes!
My stomach's turning at this point.
And an elimination challenge tests teamwork and skill.
Switch!
With shocking results.
For God's sake, get the colander. That will send us home.
Fuck off!
Previously on MasterChef Canada, thousands of home cooks came out from all walks of life.
I'm a chemical engineer.
I am a journeyman plumber. I am a teacher.
And every corner of the country. The best 16 home cooks earned a spot in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You've made it to the kitchen of your dreams.
Week after week, they faced intense challenges.
This is for the troops.
You'll be making lunch with the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Whoa! They've experienced extreme highs.
That makes me weak in the knees.
And punishing lows.
Disastrous.
You don't have a hope.
Please take off your apron.
So far, 9 home cooks have been eliminated. Now 7 remain, fighting for $100,000 and a life-changing title.
I will stop at nothing to win that prize.
Tonight,
come on up.
It's the biggest mystery box yet.
Oh, yes! My stomach's turning at this point.
And an elimination challenge tests teamwork and skill.
Switch!
With shocking results.
For God's sake, get the colander. That will send us home.
Fuck off!
top 7. We're all like the cream of the crop. We really have to prove ourselves here.
It changes the competition. I know that if I put up one bad dish, that I could go home, and that scares me so much.
Just 6 more people to beat. It's getting closer and closer.
Damn it, I want to win this thing. This is for $100,000. No more playing around.
The top 7 finalists in MasterChef Canada. You have a 1 in 7 chance of winning $100,000 and a life-changing title.
I can leave engineering, like, do something I actually love with the rest of my life.
My future lies in the culinary field, opening up my own restaurant one day.
My food dream is to open a diner with my husband, and we're gonna fry the fries in duck fat.
It's time for your Mystery Box Challenge. Today, you're confronting 2 mystery boxes. The ones in front of you, and the huge one up here in front of us.
Let's start with your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
There was nothing under there. I have no idea where the judges are going with this.
I could cook nothing, no problem, for sure.
That's right, they're empty. That's because today, every ingredient and piece of equipment in the MasterChef Canada kitchen will be at your disposal.
But it all has to work toward showcasing the magnificent ingredient inside this box.
Come on up.
I'm thinking it's gonna be alive, it's gonna be huge, and it's gonna be challenging.
Ready?
Yes, Chef.
Chef Alvin grabs the top,
Dramatically, it falls down.
and then bam.
Yes!
I love lobster. I cook it like once a week.
I used to eat a lot of lobster when I lived in New Brunswick. It's something I'm familiar with, for sure.
I'm thinking I'm gonna crush it.
Lobster is one of my favorite ingredients. The one thing you have to be very worried about, though, is overcooking, because an overcooked lobster is inedible.
You know, one of the challenges with working with lobster is that it's hard to remove the meat from the shell, and there's not a whole lot of it when you do get it out.
Oh my God. I've never cooked lobster before, and I've probably eaten lobster maybe 3 times in my life.
Beside the meat, from the tail and the claws, the best bit, it's what's in the head. Or the correct term is tamale.
My stomach's turning at this point.
Don't just stand there, go and get it.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Ooh, come on, little buddy.
Yeah, you'll do, buddy, eh?
I'm not excited about this at all.
You will all have 45 minutes to create your beautiful Nova Scotia lobster dish. And your time starts now.
At the end of the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges will taste the top 3 dishes.
Sorry. Ow.
I'm so sorry.
The winner will get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination round.
And the beautiful thing about a lobster is you can use seasonal ingredients.
It's an amazing blank slate. You can add anything to it, and it'll work.
Did anybody see spinach?
When I run into that pantry, I think of 2 dishes, not 1, and I get the ingredients for both.
I am ecstatic. This is my favorite ingredient in the world, and I just love lobster.
I'm doing just a simple, deconstructed lobster roll. I really got to impress the judges today, so I'm putting everything I got in this one here. It's going to be a friggin' delicious winning dish.
45 minutes, that's not a lot of time. I'd be working on a lobster salad. A bright, fresh, zingy dressing.
For me, stir fry. Cut the lobster up, stir fry with green onion, ginger, black bean. Beautiful dish.
I'm making a lobster ravioli with a beurre blanc and a nice lobster claw on top.
Catch.
Thank you.
I'm doing poached lobster tail. I'm gonna do it with a corn and bacon salsa.
Feeling good about lobster, not feeling good about time. It's very easy to overcook. I want to make sure I don't do that today.
I'm really interested in seeing how Tamara pulls her dish together.
So far in her basket, I saw white asparagus, green asparagus, fennel. I saw mangoes. Bloody hell, I don't know what she's doing.
Tamara.
Hi, Chef.
So you've picked out lots of ingredients from the pantry, keeping your options open?
Yes, Chef.
So what are you preparing?
I am doing a Caribbean Asian fusion with a little bit of curry and butter poached lobster.
Any concerns with the delicate flavors of the lobster, using curry, how big and robust it can be?
Yes, Chef. I'm just using curry as an accent. I'm not actually currying anything.
So a subtle background.
You got it, Chef.
Thank you.
I'm making a very simple lobster risotto. So I really want to showcase the flavor of the lobster and make sure the judges love it.
Eric.
Hello, Chef.
What you doing? Poaching the lobster in butter?
I'm cooking a lobster risotto.
Anything in there in terms of aromatics?
I'm going to put most aromatics in my stock.
So you're going to make a quick stock? You think you'll have enough time? Because that flavor of that lobster is key to success. It better be good.
Yes, Chef.
Mike, how you doing?
Doing all right, Chef.
Okay, how long have you cooked that for?
That was just 10 minutes right on the dot.
What do you think? Is it going to be just right?
I think it's going to be just right.
Well, I hope so. What are you doing anyway?
Just kind of like a little deconstructed lobster roll.
Deconstructed, I like that.
Yeah. So I'm just making the garlicky croutons over here. And I'm doing a little smoked paprika corn. And then I just made my own aioli.
Are you going to do anything with that lovely tamale, you know?
Yeah, that's going to go in my aioli.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, this sounds great. Let's hope it tastes good, eh?
Yeah, thank you.
Hi.
Julie, hi. So what other flavors are you going to be putting into the dish?
There's gonna be bacon, corn.
And we'll be able to taste the flavors of the lobster through all of that?
No idea.
And are you removing the meat from the shell afterwards, or are you serving it in the shell?
I'm gonna try and do the knuckles out of the shell if I can get them out.
The knuckles and the claws, the sweetest part.
I've never done this before, so I'm gonna try.
Good luck.
Oh my God.
Hey, Marita.
Hi, Chef.
Why a ravioli?
I haven't showcased my Italian side yet.
That's an ambitious dish. It's a big risk you're taking. What do you have in here?
That's my filling.
What's inside of here?
Fresh herbs, parsley, chives, a little bit of ricotta, lemon zest, lemon juice, salt, and pepper.
You taste a lobster. Very nice. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
I don't even know which way to put this in. This way? We'll say that's right. No idea. I'm feeling really good about my stock. The lobster flavor is definitely coming through. As long as time is on my side, I have a good chance of being up there today. Fingers crossed.
Pino.
Chef.
What are you doing?
I'm making a lobster risotto, Chef.
Do you realize you have 2 other risotto that we're going to compare it with? What's in there?
That's just veggie stock, Chef.
Is that your normal recipe?
Usually, if I had time, I'd make stock out of the lobster shell.
But why pick a risotto when you know you don't have time to make a proper stock?
Well, I'm gonna actually add some lobster inside my risotto right before it's cooked.
I think it needs a lot more flavors, or else it's gonna taste like lobster on a vegetable risotto.
Just when I think I know what I'm doing, I get thrown down. I'm worried about my risotto not being perfect. That's what I'm worried about.
10 minutes left.
What?
10 minutes remaining in the cook.
I am worried. My saving grace is that it only takes a couple minutes to cook. I hope it pays off.
I'm getting a little worried. I still have to cook it for a while. It's got a ways to go.
I'm shocked. 3 risottos.
I think Pino's in trouble. He's cooking risotto with a vegetable stock. You should fully utilize all the lobster, all the flavors.
That's what Eric has done. He's got all the shells, the innards from the head, which are your favorite part.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to do quite well in it.
Well, Mike is being more innovative. He's doing deconstruction, something that's not so boring. Maybe he can pull it off.
I can't think of a better time than being in the top 7 to step it up.
5 minutes. Perfect. If I'm having a hard time, so is everybody else, because I know I move a lot faster than everybody.
You have 2 minutes left.
What do I crack this thing with?
Julie's just starting to peel her lobster. See that?
Michael said the knuckles are the sweetest part of the lobster, but they are really, really difficult to get out.
I don't think she knows how to remove it off the shell.
It's harder when you're shaking. This is like panic mode.
1 minute. 1 minute left. Come on, guys. Push, push, push.
I'm running out of time. Can get the knuckles out. I'm not sure what the judges are going to say about this.
Yeah, my risotto's done. I should be able to pull this off.
Come on, plate!
Dig deep. You can do this. Almost there. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up, stop cooking. That was tough.
The judges will take a final look at the home cook's dishes and select the 3 most promising to taste.
There were 3 dishes that stood out, and we want to take a closer look. One of these cooks will get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge.
The first dish demonstrates that sometimes simple is best.
What's more simple than like lobster aioli and garlic toast?
The lobster was the star ingredient.
My lobster was cooked perfectly. Right now I'm holding double aces.
And seems to be perfectly cooked.
I have 2 claws, cooked to perfection. My dish looks stunning.
Please step forward. Mike.
I think of all the home cooks here, Mike has the biggest knowledge of food. He could definitely be a big threat.
It's just a little take on a lobster roll. Garlicky crostini underneath. The lobster was simply boiled in salty water. I've got some smoked paprika corn and just a bit of sauteed capers. And then there's an aioli made with the tamale.
I like the balance between corn and the capers, and the lobster is not disguised. I love lobster rolls because they're soft and tender, and the bread here is very crispy, but I do appreciate the fact that you were creative with a very common luxury ingredient. So good job.
Thank you, Chef.
I don't get much lobster roll where I come from. I don't know the difference between a soft bun and a hard bun, but I sit on a hard bun every day.
So that was a good one, Chef.
Fantastic, very nice. The lobster, that's done to perfection. And of course, the tamale gives it that extra crustacean, that extra flavor. Very, very tasty one.
All right. Thank you, Chef. Top 7, and they're loving this dish. I feel pretty good.
The next dish that we want to see is also on the light and simple side.
I've got my fingers crossed that mine will stand out.
I think they're talking about me.
Please step forward. Tamara. Tell me about your dish.
A butter poached lobster with Thai mango slaw, with fresh peas and some red onion and some celery leaf.
If you overcook a lobster, it is tough, it is rubbery. This should be moist, succulent, tender, if cooked just to the point. Do you think it's cooked to the point?
Yes, Chef.
It doesn't disappoint.
Thank you, Chef.
The mango, the pink grapefruit, the shredded sugar snap peas, crisp, citrus, refreshing. Simple, but very tasty.
Thank you, Chef.
Every time you go in the pantry, you have 2 baskets with you. I like to see you have 1 basket and plan it out and focus a little bit more. The lobster is perfect. You could have just had this on a plate to basically show us how well you cook lobster.
Thank you, Chef.
Four of you decided to go Italian on your lobster today.
I definitely want these judges to taste and know that I can cook more than Asian food.
One of those dishes stood out.
I really think this is one of my best dishes.
I'm hoping they see that I took a risk.
To get this advantage is huge.
It was made by Eric.
Nothing against Eric, but I really wanted to be called up there.
I use the body and the shells to make my stock, and I only use the tail, claw, and knuckle meat in my risotto. There's some cremini mushrooms, Parmesan cheese.
The rice, I think, has all the characteristics of an outstanding risotto. You used the shells. and increase the flavors by various aromatics. You can taste a lobster in it, and that's the key with risotto. Very good.
How does that look to you?
Slightly overcooked, Chef.
I would say slightly overcooked.
I tried butter poaching it for the first time, Chef.
Okay.
It's a bad mistake.
But I must say the risotto is perfect and it's delicious. Very nice.
Thank you, Chef.
Please give us a moment to discuss. Amazingly cooked lobster. It added that crisp texture.
I would agree.
Congrats, Tamara.
Yeah, right. Congrats, Mike.
The dish that we thought showed the most skill, the best execution, and the best flavor was cooked by Mike.
Nice job, Mike.
Thanks.
Nice one.
Thank you.
So I guess making it simple has paid off for you. Less is more.
Yeah, for sure. Feeling good.
Mike, follow us.
To win a challenge, especially at this late of the game, it just feels so good. I feel like, you know, doing a champagne bath.
Congratulations.
Mike is now in control of the Elimination Challenge and will get a huge advantage.
Congratulations, Mike, on making it to the MasterChef Canada pantry.
I've always wanted to see what goes on back here, so I'm pumped to be here.
Mike, because you won the Mystery Box Challenge, you will not have to cook and face elimination.
Nice.
Things are gonna work a little differently in this challenge. You won't be choosing what everyone will be cooking with.
Okay.
But you will still have some very important decisions to make.
Time to find out what everyone will be cooking in this challenge. It's very popular in southern China. Chefs specialize in making it. And it takes years of training to perfect. Can you guess what it is?
Chef, I do believe it's dim sum.
Yes, it is dim sum. Hot and steamy barbecue pork buns, hagao shrimp dumplings, siu mai pork dumplings, from northern China pot stickers, and finally, one of my favorite, crispy spring rolls.
In this challenge, your competitors will be split into teams of 2.
Each team will have to prepare a gorgeous display of dim sum, just like this one. But they will make the entire dish as a tag team.
And you get to choose those teams.
It's evil, I love it. I'm trying to think like what a devious character would do in this situation.
Who is better at being a leader? Who'll find it tricky to take directions?
I know Eric makes dim sum. So how can I stress out Eric?
So, be smart about your team pick.
Then the wheels start turning.
You'll see that Mike is not cooking, and he's safe from elimination, and automatically one of the top 6 finalists on MasterChef Canada.
The rest of you, join me at the front. Mike did not get to choose the type of food you'll be cooking. That was our choice. And we decided you will all be making a beautiful platter of dim sum.
We expect you to serve us an exact replica of what's on this plate.
Come on up and have a taste. Pork dumpling, siu mai. Hagao, shrimp dumplings. Spring rolls. Crispy, but not greasy.
I'm ecstatic. It's dim sum. Like, yay!
I taste the toasted sesame oil coming through, especially in the sumai.
Let's just say it was not a frequent food in my household, and I'm hoping I can cook it today.
My grandpa actually owned a dim sum restaurant, so if I go home on this, I think I'll get disowned.
Pino, you're pretty quiet in the back there.
Yeah, I believe it. I'm lost for words. You know, there's 5 unique things here, and it's gonna be a challenge for me, Chef. It really is.
Okay, tasted everything. Go back, line up again.
You have 80 minutes to complete this challenge. But here's the upside. You don't have to make it alone.
Please.
This is a tag team challenge.
Whenever the teacher told us to pick a partner, I chose to do it on my own because I don't trust people when there's so much at stake.
One of you will cook first, And when we shout switch, you will trade positions. And Mike's huge advantage, he got to choose the teams.
The last person I want to be paired up with is, without a doubt, Kayla.
I am praying to God for Eric. He probably eats it all the time, and he probably grew up making it.
All right, Mike, who is working with Tamara and why?
Tamara, you're gonna be cooking with Pino today. You've both been team leaders, and I'm hoping you guys are gonna butt heads out there.
I know she knows how to make dim sum, and I need all the help I can get.
Mike, who will Eric be working with?
Eric, I love you and Kayla to pieces, but this is real, man, and you two are working together today.
Which means, Julie and Marita, you'll be working together.
As far as I know from these two, they don't cook a lot of Cantonese cuisine, so best of luck, ladies.
Go into your teams. Are you happy with your teams?
Yes. Yes, chef.
Tell me, Eric.
Should be fine. She's a hard worker.
Now, please head to your stations.
The 2 home cooks from the winning team will be team captains in the upcoming field challenge.
Let's rock this, okay?
Yeah.
And at least one member of the losing team will be sent home.
Your 80 minutes starts now.
Go, grab the pork. Pork and shrimp and pork fat.
Start doing all of our prep.
What we need to do first is the spring roll filling. It has to dry out or else it'll stick.
Okay, so you want to do that first?
You don't gotta do too many of those.
First thing I do, like any kitchen, Chinese kitchen, Western kitchen, Mise en place. Cut up the shrimp, cut up the meat, cut up the vegetables, get that all out of the way.
Pino, they need to be like square matchsticks.
Okay. Then you work on the filling.
Need to chop the pork ASAP and get it whipping.
You got it.
So you gotta move.
Gotta move. Move in.
No, you could leave a couple.
Do you think with these tag team challenges that there is one leader that emerges?
Well, that's the only way it'll work.
Take half the carrots, and I want you to put sugar and rice wine vinegar in it. Taste it, taste it.
It's good. My game plan is listen to Tamara. She knows a lot more about dim sum than I do.
I think Tamara is the strong one in that team.
Okay, now what, shrimp?
Just run your knife through them. This is gonna take forever. If you do individually.
Eric's not chopped small enough.
Okay, don't worry about it.
No, we're gonna go home because of it.
Look how frustrated Eric is.
I'm gonna chop it a little smaller.
Okay, we seriously can't stress on that. We have to move on.
The reality is that unless they work as one cohesive team, they will fail miserably. They have no choice but to work together.
Right.
Why don't you just scoop it in there?
Get the ingredients ready for the spring roll. You could probably get the mandolin now. You're gonna have to put it on the julienne setting.
Like that?
No, not that way, lengthways.
Oh, like this. I don't know how to use this thing.
Marita is the clear leader here.
Just like, oh, just,
I can't use this thing, Rita. I have to do like
okay,
this.
whatever you feel comfortable with.
My little ploy seems to be working, and you can see that nerves are getting frayed.
The team members will cook for an equal amount of time and switch off at regular intervals.
Just leave it on the cutting board. Start whipping.
I just gotta make sure I have the right amount.
Is this gonna be, I think this is enough shrimp,
Yep.
Sarah.
The judges are about to signal their first switch.
Switch!
Just to recap, you got salt, sugar, sesame oil.
Do you remember what's in the fillings?
It's a filling. You have to put in pork fat and corn flour.
Can't make it all sticky.
It's going inside pastry. So it should be slightly over-seasoned to compensate for the pastry wrapper.
Needs a little salt.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Not too much pepper, just a pinch, right?
I know.
After the filling, you start the dumplings.
You have that rolling pin right here. Roller?
Use the knife.
No, I need the roller.
There isn't one.
Oh my God, man. I need to make my grandpa proud. It'll be a total dishonor to him if I don't bang out this awesome dim sum.
We have 45 minutes.
Okay, we're fine.
The water's boiling for the bamboo shoots.
Kayla, why are you making so much? It seems that you're making enough to do 30 dim sum.
Check your shrimp, Eric. I don't want it to be broken down mush.
Fuck off!
Come on, Eric, come on.
No, we have no shrimp.
Rinse the shrimp.
Okay, these are things.
There's nothing been in that
We
sink.
need more shrimp.
Don't let the pressure get to you. You got this.
Full of water. I'd get a colander.
Get a colander. For God's sakes, get the colander.
It's just pandemonium for those two.
What will a little water do when you're steaming a dumpling?
The
Please
chef
explain
will
to me.
call us out on it, I swear to God. There we go. Chin up and we're gonna win this, okay?
How's it taste?
Not enough. When you come back, that's the first thing I want you to do is taste that, okay?
Yeah.
We have all our components?
We're getting there.
If we're missing a component, we'll, like, go home.
Switch!
Kidding me?
Cut that pork. We're just gonna get everything ready.
What have you done?
We've done the filling, we've done the... Now we're gonna prep the spring roll.
So do I have to slice them this way first?
Straight down.
Thin slices?
Thin slices, yes.
Thin, exactly like the cabbage.
When they're all done, sliced, prepped, what you gonna do with them? You need to have a vision. You need to know what you're working towards in order to get this done.
Yes, chef.
You're the one who's guiding Pinot. You're the one who knows what they're doing. Is it a one-man show?
No, chef.
You sure?
Yes, chef.
Switch!
Switch. Okay, move, move, move. My turn, move, move.
You have 30 minutes remaining. Your final 30 minutes.
We can't taste anymore. We just gotta make them.
Your filling should be done. You should be making dumplings. Pinot's pacing like he's in the delivery room. I think it's twins.
That's So which one is the toughest to shape?
Hagao, definitely.
How are you at the hot gal?
Which one's that one?
Shrimp with the rice wrapper.
I can fold it.
Those are my toughest. I can do everything else.
Okay, then I'll do those.
No, I'm doing the hot right now.
Okay.
What's the skill needed?
Well, I think to get the nice thin skin to form that nice shell-like dumpling.
Just try and make them very pretty. Nobody wants an ugly dumpling. Good job. Those look great.
I'm gonna do the sumai.
Siumai, pork dumplings, actually takes very long to cook. It's a lot of filling. It's sheer pork, man, so that should be on.
It's got so much fat in it that it lasts long. It stays moist.
Make 4 perfect ones, and we don't have to make any more.
I'm gonna make 6.
How are those going, Rita? Good?
Yeah, so far so good.
Don't drop. Make sure that doesn't fall. Right after that, you're gonna do the spring roll.
I feel like I'm on my own in this challenge.
Eric has just gotten the shumai in the steamer, and now he's moving on to spring rolls.
Great frickin' job.
You know how to do spring rolls?
I don't know how to fold them perfectly.
I can walk you through it.
Yeah, I'll roll it. No problem. How many you got so far?
I got 3 done.
Nice. See if you can make those up before we switch. Pump it out, darling. Pump it out.
Now, if I get switched in,
There won't be a switch. There can't be a switch.
Yeah, there will be. You just tell me what to do.
Switch!
Are you...
Okay, you just tell me what to do. Okay, keep wrapping those.
Okay, you need to fry these light.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left. You should be starting the spring rolls.
I want you to get a bowl with the egg wash. Sorry, I don't know what we're using this for.
It's gonna help us seal our spring roll.
When Marita gets behind the station, she brings the whole team forward.
I already peeled off 2 for you.
And then when Julie gets there, it just lags back again.
This comes to a halt.
It does.
I don't see it. They're right on the board, Julie.
Do not forget about the spring rolls that
No,
are
I'm
here.
not going to, trust me.
I cannot make another spring roll.
Eric and Kayla, they're like 2 separate teams completely.
They want it so much, the emotion is getting the better of them.
They're perfect.
Okay, multitask. When the oil's hot, you need to put the pot stickers in.
I think this is working perfectly for Mike. He made a right decision. Very strategic.
Okay, we need to hurry up here, seriously.
Tamara and Pino are the only team right now that do not have any baskets in their steamer.
Are you sure?
We need to put them in the fucking steamer. We are in crunch time now. One of us will go home if we don't have the components. There's 4 in there, Pino?
3. I'm doing this one now.
Okay, we need 1 more.
They're in deep trouble. If they have nothing in the steamer, they are toast.
Okay, put them on now.
I can't believe the stress levels going on in this kitchen. No one's gonna get this done.
We gotta get the hog out. Okay, so I'm not doing these? Finish it, finish it. Just do it. Okay, drop it in the fry and I'll keep an eye on it while you do the rest. It opened.
If you don't put the right amount of egg wash so it seals before you fry it.
Are you supposed to use the egg to stick it? I didn't know that, Marita. Spring rolls are coming out right now. Good?
Yes.
Dump them out here and salt
They
them.
done?
Yep. Just salt it. Okay, done. Done. Just leave them.
Switch!
Come on.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes left.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell who's doing the best right now.
Eric, this is the biggest 5 minutes of your life.
I think the final couple of minutes is going to be very important. Remember, they still have to put it together in the platter.
Tamara, just put everything on this plate.
You got this, Marita. Good job. Eric, those are done.
2 minutes left.
I need the sumai. Here.
I can't do anything.
Don't forget to put the caviar on top, remember? A little bit of tobacco on top. For your grandfather.
1 minute. Pass me on the platter.
This is all you, girl.
Good job, Rita. You got this.
30 seconds.
Ah!
Yes, Tamara.
I want beautiful presentation.
I can't watch this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
We never got those.
2, 1, stop!
Yeah.
We've got 4 out of 5 dishes on that platter.
It was the one we couldn't get. Both of us were like majorly screwing it up.
I'm scared of going home.
It's time to taste your dishes.
Marita and Julie, please bring your dim sum up.
Marita definitely carried that for sure.
What happened to the fifth? The shrimp dumpling.
It didn't make it on the platter today.
Why not?
Couldn't get them wrapped in time.
Wow. Who's to blame for that misstep?
I guess the two of us.
Really? Is that what you think, Julie?
I had them rolled out. She was the one trying to fill them. So I don't know what happened.
What happened here? God, look at that. You can see that it exploded in the fryer.
I've never made those before.
These look nice, on the other hand. Who's responsible for the filling?
I was, chef.
That's dim sum. Big flavors. It's tender inside. That's close to the real thing.
Thank you, chef.
This I still can't get over.
I'm really sorry.
Come on, Julie, get it together. I can't even look at her. I'm gonna start to cry too myself.
It's burnt. It's very greasy. That's unfortunate. Please go back to your station.
Tamara and Pino, please bring up your dishes.
Looks impressive. Who did what?
It was pretty much a joint effort. Tamara did a lot more of the seasoning because she has a keener sense on what to make in the dim sum.
Pino was able to do all the other stuff when we're switching off that I'm not able to.
It was a time to lead and a time to follow, and this time for me was definitely a time to follow.
Spring roll. Well, the color's nice. I must say, it's very good.
Thank you, chef.
Seasoned nicely, deep frying, crispy and not greasy. Now, hakao, shrimp dumpling, is the hardest one. Pastry and also the thickness, I think you got it right.
Thank you very much.
Unfortunately, seasoning, a little bit bland. But other than that, very impressive.
Thank
Coming
you.
from you, that's amazing. Thank you, chef.
So tell me what you put into the sumai.
We have some pork, we have sugar, sesame oil, and shiitake mushrooms.
So I should be able to taste all those flavors.
Yes, chef.
Did you taste it yourselves?
We did, actually.
You know what? Those flavors came through.
Thank you very much, chefs.
Showdown, you're the best.
Ciao, guys.
Kayla, Eric, please bring your platter up. I must say, that actually looks very professional. But then, your grandfather had a dim sum restaurant, right? Looks like he passed a lot of that to you. Well, Mike, definitely you put two cats in a cage. And they definitely came out fighting. But I don't think you got the result you wanted.
No, but at one point, though, Eric did get a bit frazzled.
You bloody lost it. You lost it completely.
Yes, chef.
And you want to know? She got you back. She calmed you down.
Thank you, Kayla.
We both did great.
So let's see the hagao. You can see it's a little bit loose. That's not what a proper hagao should be. Severely underseasoned. The shrimp is overcooked and quite bland. Did you actually taste any of the filling?
No, chef.
You didn't. You have to.
Who's responsible for the spring roll?
That was both of us, but he gave great leadership on what to do.
Do you agree that it was a collaboration, the spring roll?
Absolutely, chef. She did the mise en place, and then I finished wrapping it.
That's perfect. Great flavor, great texture, exactly what I expect from a spring roll.
Thank you, chef.
Very nice.
seasoning is disappointing. Overall, great presentation, portion size, quality. Just a little letdown on the taste. Please go back to your station.
This is my cuisine, and it's really frustrating because I wanted perfection.
I knew they were gonna nail us for that.
It's not good enough to keep us here.
At least one person will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen today. We need a moment to discuss.
It didn't look good, it didn't taste good.
It disappointed on the palate. You cannot bring anything to the judging table without tasting it.
That's
the
right.
#1 rule.
I'm kicking myself for not tasting the dishes.
At this stage of the game, you're not tasting your food? What is going on?
I am not ready to go home.
There was one standout dish of dim sum. It was made by a team that managed to replicate the professional appearance of the sample platter. That winning dim sum platter belonged to Tamara and Pino. Congratulations, you two.
Thank you very much.
You're both safe from elimination. Head up to the gallery.
Thank you, chefs.
Pino and Tamara will now be team captains in the upcoming field challenge.
And now, it comes down to you two teams. Kayla, if your team gets through today, who deserves most of the credit?
Eric obviously has more knowledge of dim sum than I do, but I think we both worked equally hard, and we both did our very best today.
Julie, if your team gets through, do you think you deserve half the credit?
No.
Would you agree, Marita?
I do agree.
The team that is safe from elimination is Kayla and Eric.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Marita and Julie, please step forward.
Marita, it was clear that your team accomplished what it did today because of your leadership. And I'm sorry, Marita. As much as you tried to help, unfortunately, a team is only as strong as its weakest link. Julie, you're going home. Marita, please head up to the gallery.
I'm really sorry to see Julie go. She's a great home cook, but that's just the name of the game.
Julie, congratulations on making it this far.
Thank you.
I'm sure that your family is very proud of you. Keep cooking and keep following your food dreams. Best of luck.
I am proud of my time here. I really didn't even think I'd make it to top 16.
Wow, the seasoning is just spot on.
This is really all icing on the cake. I learned so much while I was here. And you know, you can't put a price tag on all that. I really have no regrets.
On the next episode of MasterChef Canada.
Welcome to Origin North. I'm going to entrust you with a very important kitchen, my own. Let's go.
The top 6 home cooks face off in a stress-filled restaurant takeover.
Dinner service? I'm really scared.
This table is leaving the restaurant if the food is not there in 1 minute.
We need them plated now!
And a battle for survival.
This is not an easy pressure test.
Sends a top contender's food dream up in flames.
I can't seem to get it together.
Bad donut.
Previously on MasterChef Canada.
Switch!
A tag team dim sum challenge.
For God's sakes, get the colander!
Off!
Tested the home cook's ability to work in pairs.
A team is only as strong as its weakest link.
And Julie's MasterChef Canada dream came to an end. Tonight,
Welcome to Origin North.
a high-end restaurant challenge
I need food now. I can't wait anymore.
pushes the top 6 to their limit.
We need them plated now!
And an iconic Canadian treat
This is not an easy pressure test.
dashes the dreams of a top contender.
It's tasteless. Bad donut.
It's a beautiful day in Toronto, and the remaining home cooks arrive at the location of their next team challenge.
I know I'm a team captain, and I'm kind of scared because this is my time to either make it or break it.
I need to work my butt off. I came so close to going home. I need to show that I want to push myself further every time.
Welcome to your most difficult team challenge yet. There are only 6 of you left now.
The 3 of us are chefs and restaurateurs. We built our reputation running some of the best restaurants in the world.
This challenge taps into the dream of every aspiring chef to one day run their very own restaurant kitchen.
This is the opportunity we want, to work in a real kitchen. This is what all of us came here for.
And the restaurant you're taking over today isn't just any restaurant.
I'm going to entrust you with my own. Welcome to Origin North. Let's go inside.
This is Chef Claudio's restaurant, and we're gonna be cooking in it.
It's his baby, and that is really exciting.
Tonight, 44 of Claudio's most preferred and loyal customers will arrive here. They will expect the beautiful food that Origin is known for.
We are taking over Origin North, Holy Toledo. This is gonna be insane.
Tamara and Pino, since you had the winning dishes from the last elimination test, you will be the captains in this team challenge.
But because this is my restaurant, I will choose the teams.
That just totally threw me for a loop. I kind of already thought who was going to be on my team. This totally changes everything.
Tamara.
Yes, Chef.
Your red team members will be Mike and Kayla.
Kayla has an incredible drive, and that's definitely going to work in my favor today. Mike needs a lot of direction, and that's going to be my job to put a fire under his ass and make him work.
That means Pino, you will be with Marita and Eric.
Marita has a great attention to detail, and Eric is quick and understands concepts very quickly in the kitchen. This is the winning team.
The dishes you'll be cooking are very challenging. I'm placing a huge amount of trust in each and every one of you, and it's my reputation on the line.
Chef.
Please follow me.
I've never been in a professional kitchen, and to run one of this prestige is pretty incredible.
Come on over, I'm gonna give you a demo.
After changing into chef whites, the home cooks gather for a cooking demonstration of the 2 appetizers and 2 mains featured on tonight's menu.
It's a very simple dish, very elegant. You're gonna drop the beet in the middle.
First up is Claudio's signature beet salad with walnuts, yogurt, and pickled onion.
He's like building these beautiful little paintings.
You're not really fussing with this. You're just kind of letting things be themselves, be natural.
The second appetizer is seared scallops with smoked roe and squid ink aioli.
A little bit of the smoked roe. This gives a dish a real sense of luxury. Smell that?
Oh.
It's really quite stunning.
We've never plated anything at this level before.
Next on the agenda, the 2 main dishes. A tea-smoked venison with chanterelles and sweet potato, and pan-roasted halibut with Thai coconut broth.
That's beautiful, right? The key, again, is to sear the fish properly, not to overcook it.
Chef, is there a side of preference you want to sear first?
You want to sear the presentation side, which is the top inside of the halibut. The next dish we're going to prepare is the venison loin. Very, very earthy, elegant dish. You're going to sear it on all sides, and you're going to finish it in the oven. From raw to cooked, it's about 12 minutes. It's going to rest. 3 minutes, it's going to become the perfect medium rare.
The timing will make or break us in this challenge. It absolutely will.
If you have any questions, now's the time to ask.
Holy shit, this is gonna be crazy.
As night falls over the city, the teams gear up to make the 4 challenging dishes they have just been taught.
Extremely nervous. I've never worked in one of these kitchens, fast-paced kitchens before. So many things could happen.
This is not an easy challenge, but this is what my team and myself have been preparing for at MasterChef Canada Kitchen.
I hope you all pay close attention, because tonight we will be watching your every move.
We'll also be talking to the diners and giving them customer surveys to fill out. We'll take all that feedback into account, but ultimately, we will decide the winning team.
If I don't think a dish is perfect, I won't let it leave this kitchen.
As always, the losing team will face the dreaded pressure test, which will result in at least one of you going home. Your 1 hour prep and 2 hour service starts now.
You're gonna be doing the halibut. Who can sear?
Sear
Kate.
scallops, yes.
And then you can be fast on that?
Yes.
Okay, today is the fucking day
Yep.
to float every stop.
I want everything perfect. We have plenty of time. Just execution.
Let's do this, guys.
Here, take your fish out. Let's go. You're gonna take your time, and you're gonna do it perfectly, right?
Let's go, let's go, let's go. You just need to work a little bit faster, okay?
The key to a great service is a case of delegating, planning, organization.
Get rid of your board. Go. Get rid of your board, clean up, and then do this. Come on.
You got to have the right people doing the right job.
How many times do you make aioli, Mike?
Lots.
Exactly.
There you go. Lots, chef.
You know.
What are you making here?
I'm making the squid aioli, chef.
Why is it so runny? It's supposed to be thick.
I'm gonna put another egg yolk in there, and it's gonna thick it up nicely.
How's it going, Mike?
The squid ink, it really gives it a weird color.
We want it really black, Mike.
It looks really gnarly.
It's great. It doesn't look anything close to what I showed you.
I've got to add more in there. I just didn't want to get it too salty, chef. Squid.
Tastes okay, but
Yeah,
the color,
just
you
the
can't
color.
serve anything that looks
No,
like
no,
this.
no, yeah.
Get this out of here.
I buggered up whipping yolks into oil, essentially. Bush league.
Put mustard in yet?
Yeah, I did. And just give me one little shot of squid
Guys,
ink. in
gotta
there,
get that
too.
aioli done.
Yeah, don't worry. It'll be
Don't
made
worry.
in like 2 minutes.
The two team captains have to be able to delegate who's going to do which job and check in with them routinely.
All right, guys, that's it. Get on the move. We got our groove now, guys. That's
Yeah,
it. We
we're
got
on
our
it.
groove. We know what we're doing here.
Okay, you guys, let's go. Get that fish done right now. You need to get that in that thing right now, okay?
Get rid of anything that is not service related.
Yes, chef, we got it all under control, chef. We're not gonna disappoint you.
As the teams finalize their prep, the restaurant starts to fill up with patrons.
All right, listen up. The restaurant is open.
Yes, chef.
Showtime is about to begin.
At any moment, you will have your first order.
For the appetizer course, the customers can choose either the beet salad with walnuts, yogurt, and pickled onion, or the seared scallops with smoked roe and squid ink aioli.
Chefs, new order in.
Yes,
chef.
Blue team, 3
Yes,
beets,
chef.
1 scallop.
3 beets, 1 scallop. Yes, chef.
Red team,
Yes, chef.
2 beets, 2 scallops.
Let's get going.
How are we on scallops?
I'm just about to flip, just finishing the sear.
The red team gets their beet salad up first.
Service, chef.
Why isn't the beet in the center of the plate? Not good enough.
Yes,
Do it
chef.
over.
Yes, chef.
Come on, guys, details.
Call me Tamara.
Wow, burrito, that looks amazing. Excellent.
Thank you, chef.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
That's it, guys.
Very nice.
Thank you, chef.
Perfect. Service, 2 scallops, 2 beets, table 4.
As the blue team's appetizers hit the table, on the red team, Tamara struggles with her plating.
Service, chef.
It looks dry. More dressing, more olive oil. Let's
Yes,
go.
chef.
Give me a beet salad that you're proud of, okay?
Yes, chef.
Another beet. 3 more scallops, blue team. Let's go. That's beautiful.
Thank you,
Marita,
chef.
that's the Marita I know.
Thank you, chef.
Fantastic.
Order, chef.
All right. Let's check out these plates.
Yep, chef.
Tamara,
Yes, chef.
these beets look beautiful. Finally, we have a competition here. You're starting to plate like you mean it, right?
Yes, chef.
Eric is on the scallops. The scallops are being cooked to perfection.
Are those scallops cold, Pino?
No, chef. They feel warm. Chef, coming up, 4 scallops.
Nice looking scallops.
Thank you, chef.
4 scallops, table 1.
We're doing great. I'm feeling pretty good with appetizers. We seem to have our groove going.
But in the dining room, a blue team appetizer has been found wanting.
Good evening. I understand we have a couple of cold sea scallops, is that right? Yes. I'll take them right back to the kitchen and have them replaced immediately. Thank you. Apologies once again, I'll be right back. Chef, we got an issue here. Cold sea scallops on table 6. Blue team, I need them back, quick, quick, quick.
Plates got sent back saying the scallops were cold. I just refired 2 more orders of scallops, and it's right back out there.
Please send my apologies to chef. I'm so sorry about that, chef.
The blue team recovers quickly, and after a rough start, the red team is nailing their plating.
Good, chef.
It's better than good.
Thank
It's
you.
really amazing.
Thank you, chef.
I'm beyond impressed, I'll be
Thank you,
honest with you.
chef.
The red team rocks the appetizer round. Like, we are killing it.
And according to the diners, both teams are knocking it out of the park.
Yum, I've had many beet salads, but none quite presented like this.
The presentation's beautiful, the texture's great, it's cooked to perfection.
Honesty, everything is like a party in my mouth.
It's really good. I'm loving this.
Customer feedback will be taken into account, but ultimately, the judges will choose the winning team.
Both these plates are beautiful.
I would have to agree that the plates look stunning.
The blue team's plating was a little messy. It wasn't as refined.
Hey, stop talking. Let's taste. I'm
Let's
hungry.
try the blue team.
That's beautiful. I mean, that is, to me, perfection. A little bit rare on the inside.
Now let's compare the red team to the blue team. I would say this sea scallop is a little salty.
Kayla was a little heavy-handed, I think. Okay, guys, let's move on to the next appetizer.
When you put the two side by side, you really notice how the presentations differ.
The red team here seems to really have the edge on the presentation. It's plated properly, the proportions are all correct. The blue team, unfortunately, it's very sparse. It's very light on the dressing. That's the only flaw, though. Let's try the blue team.
Blue, okay.
You know, I really love the textures. You know, you got the crunchy walnut, you got the hydrated beetroot juice.
They pulled it off. Now, the red team here, the beet is cooked to perfection. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. I couldn't tell the difference if one of my cooks had plated this.
You guys look too much. You should be eating because this tastes absolutely perfect.
But now, the home cooks face the much more challenging main course. Pan-roasted halibut with Thai coconut broth and tea-smoked venison with chanterelles and sweet potato.
Right now, I want you to clean your stations, get organized, because the next test is incredibly difficult.
We need to get ready because this is going to be way more intense.
Timing is of the essence here, guys.
It's panic right now.
Figure it out right now.
30 seconds, guys, we're starting. Ordering. Blue team, 5 halibut, 3 venison. Yes, chef.
I'm cooking both stars of the dishes, so if I screw it up, there is no dish.
Red team,
Yes, chef.
ordering.
Yes, chef.
6 venison, 2 halibut.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
That was 6 venison.
The broccoli goes with the halibut, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Guys, I don't hear any food cooking.
And the kale and the mushrooms go with the venison.
You don't have to do it right now. You have lots of time. You don't have
a lot of time, actually. You have very little time.
Yes, chef, I understand.
In dinner service, it becomes really real. The mood is very tense.
The tricky part is now you have to synchronize halibut and venison.
Yep. Heard,
they
chef.
both take different times to cook, right?
Heard, chef.
So I'm on the venison, and it's not the easiest protein to cook. Fuck, that's hot. Kayla's gonna cook the halibut,
I'm dropping. No, we need to get his venison on first.
and Tamara's gonna plate both dishes.
You're both quiet. Lead.
Kayla, not yet.
I gotta drop it or it's gonna be a dead pan.
Then leave the pan. Move it off the heat. Kayla, don't do it.
I feel like I can't breathe, and I just have to pump out these dishes.
Let me drop.
No, not yet.
No.
I don't want you putting that halibut in until he's put the venison in the oven.
You got it.
But despite Tamara's instructions, Kayla decides to start the halibut.
How far is this away?
This is 6 minutes away, chef.
You sure about that?
Yes, chef.
6 minutes? And 6 minutes here.
Yeah.
So if this is 6 minutes away and your venison's 6 minutes
Then it's
away,
gotta rest for 4
what about
minutes.
resting?
Yeah,
So your
it's gotta
venison's 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
So in 10 minutes, this fish will be overcooked.
Okay, chef.
Right?
Kayla, what did I tell you about the fish? Kayla, if you're not gonna listen, you're gonna be off the station.
Fuck, dead fish.
Yeah, dead fish. Get a new one.
Over on the blue team, Eric has his proteins under control, and the first dishes are ready to leave the kitchen.
Some nice looking plates here. Service.
But the red team continues to struggle, and one of their tables is getting restless.
Can I talk you into staying just 5 more minutes to give us another chance to try and get your food out?
Okay.
5 minutes.
We have to go.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm losing my appetite.
I've just had table 7 grab me and tell me that if they cannot get their main courses in 5 minutes, they're gonna leave.
Tamara?
Yes, chef.
Table 7 is you.
Yes, chef.
This table is leaving the restaurant if the food is not there in 1 minute.
How did that happen?
Hey, we need those fish now. We need them plated now. I'm totally overwhelmed. I'm not trying to yell at her because I'm a Put them on the plate. I'm trying to yell at her so we can win. Yes, chef.
Guys, honestly, we've got tables that are gonna walk out any minute.
Get plated.
I'm getting
Get
the
plated.
Yes,
We
I gotta
can't
get the
fucking
venison
lose
in
it,
1 sec
guys.
here.
If they leave because of your dishes, there's gonna be huge consequences.
They left. They couldn't wait any longer.
Table
Yeah.
7, Tamara, has walked
Just
out.
walked out.
Table 7 is you. That's never, ever happened in this restaurant. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
Work together as a team.
I need you to help her with sides and me plate it.
Okay,
Okay, we have enough venison.
Yeah. Okay, we lost one. Sucks, brutal. So we just gotta be focused.
Service.
But just as the red team starts to hit their rhythm, the blue team loses theirs.
Pino, I need 3 halibut and 1 venison. After that, I need 1 halibut and 3 venison.
That'll be right after.
After that, I need another halibut, another venison. Let's go.
Eric, how you doing here?
These aren't searing like I want them to.
Our timing is off, and this is crucial.
Why are you searing on the wrong side? That's the back side. Sorry, Chef. Come on, I was so specific with you.
It just slipped my mind that there's one side that has to be seared first. So stressful. I don't know how to get out of the weeds. We're just like stuck in this rut and we can't even bounce back.
If I were you, I would pull him off that. He can't do this.
Chef, he's got it, Chef. He owns it.
He did such an amazing job on the scallops. I know he's going to do an amazing job on the proteins.
I don't know what to do here.
Okay, you know what? Start over. Okay, right now, we're gonna put 3 new venison in there and 5 halibut.
I can't start the halibut at the same time as the venison.
Start the venison. Start the venison right now. Chef,
I need food.
Yes, Chef.
How long?
Okay.
How long?
We need 12 minutes, Chef. We have to refire everything. Our time was up.
I don't know how we're going to get through this dinner service.
I need you on the pass. I've got to go in here. They're going down. They need my help.
All right, get in there.
Chef Claudio takes over the kitchen. We just blew it. It really sucked. He comes in with so much confidence and just nails like 7 venison at once.
Okay, next. We're doing them at the same time. Okay, nice hot pan. We're almost there, guys. We can do this.
With Claudio's help, the blue team gets back on track.
Claudio, how long?
You're gonna have everything up in 6 minutes.
6
everything.
minutes.
Okay, start plating. Let's go.
And the red team continues to pump out orders.
Order!
Some nice looking plates here
Thank
for the
you,
red
Chef.
team. Service.
We kind of just get the groove going.
Halibuts are ready?
Service. Table 8. Let's go, guys. We got a rhythm now. Let's push it out.
Mine's good. And I like the halibut, and I like this coconut broth.
It's kind of the best thing I've ever had.
Yeah, it's really good.
Service, come on, service.
Serve it!
The last plate goes out.
Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
Being here and working in a professional kitchen makes me want to have a restaurant more than ever.
My father passed away when I was young, and he was a restaurateur.
You did such a good job.
My dad would have been so proud of me running this kitchen tonight.
Before leaving, the diners fill out customer comment cards and the judges weigh in on the entree round.
I mean, in terms of appearance, it's very difficult to say which one's better.
The halibut on the blue team, the portion size looks a little small.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
Let's try the red team here. Well, the fish is very nicely cooked.
You can see it glistening there. Look at that moisture. Fish is beautiful. Nicely cooked, light golden brown.
Great dish. Let's try the blue plate now. I gotta say, I am not loving the way that the burdock is garnished here. It looks very messy.
Yeah, I
It
agree.
almost looks like compost. Let's see what the middle looks like here. Wow, this looks a little more cooked, though. What do you think?
Dry.
Yeah, that's a dry piece of fish.
It's a little more dry.
Yeah, it's dry.
All right, guys.
At first glance, they look terrific. 2 wonderful venison dishes.
The venison here is rested properly on the blue plate. On the red team, the venison, you can see it's bled all over the sweet potato. It did not rest properly.
If I was given that, I would send it back.
So we'll try the blue team first.
That venison is perfect.
Nicely seasoned, perfectly cooked.
Okay, let's try the red team's plate. Look at the venison here.
You can see the outside is completely charred.
The pan was too hot, overheated.
That's not nice.
Definitely.
I don't recommend that.
The guests are gone, and the home cooks gather in the dining room to hear what the judges have to say.
Great work, everyone.
It was not easy, we know that. And when you're the top 6, it's not supposed to be easy, right? Don't be too hard on yourselves. Now comes the hard part. The 3 of us have a very difficult decision to make, deciding which team wins and which team will face the pressure test that will send one of you home.
All will be revealed tomorrow in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Come on. Who knows what the pressure test is going to be? That's just another thing that's playing with our emotions.
I'm worried, extremely worried. I don't want to face that pressure test, and I don't want to go home.
It's the morning after the restaurant takeover, and the blue and red teams will soon find out who is safe from elimination and who will face a pressure test that will send one of them home.
My belly has that fire of wanting to be here and cook and win. My heart is missing my boys. So it's this internal battle that I guess I'm facing.
I have some doubts that the red team has won. I'm very concerned because we had a table walkout, and that's just unacceptable.
Welcome back, everyone. Last night, you faced a very difficult challenge.
But only one team can win.
Red team, Your plating was beautiful. Your appetizers were excellent, but you had a hard time getting your entrees out. One group of diners even left, something that's never happened in my restaurant.
The table that walked out could cost us this challenge for sure.
Blue team, you also created gorgeous plates. Your food looked and tasted delicious, but your teamwork broke down to such an extent I had to go into the kitchen and completely take over. Pino, what happened?
When it came to the entrees, we hit a snag. We had a hard time. Probably should have stepped in and taken over cooking the proteins.
Why didn't you?
I thought we'd bounce back, Chef. I really did.
You underestimated the pressure.
Yes, Chef.
Kayla, you've cooked in every pressure test in this competition.
Yes, Chef, I have.
Tamara, you've never been in a pressure test.
No, Chef.
How would you feel about being in one today?
If I'm in one today, then I have to take responsibility of my team and what we did yesterday.
Overall, we have a very difficult decision to make.
The team that won last night's challenge, the team that will be safe from elimination, is the red team.
Yes! Oh my God!
Such a huge wave of relief. And not only are we not cooking, but we're in the friggin' top 5.
Oh, I'm so happy not being in a pressure test. Holy shit.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
so much, Chef. Thank you.
I'm so happy.
You three are now in the top 5 of the biggest culinary competition in Canada. Please head up to the gallery.
Good job, guys. With Chef Claudio having to come in and save our butts, I'm not surprised that we're the losing team.
The 3 of you in front of us, Pino, Marita, and Eric, you all have to face the pressure test.
And the person with the worst dish will go home. The remaining 2 will join the others upstairs as the top 5.
I am extra worried because this is gonna be my first pressure test.
It's time to find out what you'll be making.
Today, your inspiration comes from a bakery. It's an edible icon for many Canadians, a symbol of our sweet patriotism.
It's a breakfast classic and a decadent snack. And we'll show you 12 good reasons why it deserves to be the star of this pressure test.
What is it?
A dozen donuts.
Look at how good those look. Donuts are actually like super hard to make. They're super technical, even though it just seems like the trashy dessert, right?
They are made with a light, airy, yeast-based dough with a signature hole in the middle or filled with something delicious.
In this pressure test, you will make a dozen perfect donuts and serve them in a bakery box. Your box must include at least 3 different types of donuts.
Who's gonna fly too close to the sun and make 4?
Eric.
We want to see donuts that are perfectly risen, delicately fried, and finished with different glazes of your own invention.
Oh.
All the ingredients you require will be waiting for you at your stations. You will also have access to a specialty pantry, where you can choose the ingredients that will flavor your donut fillings and glazes.
You'll be given 60 minutes. Use your time wisely.
I'm definitely terrified that is donuts. I really, really hate baking.
Time to switch your aprons.
I'm confident. I like donuts. I have some ideas. I'm gonna knock it out of the park.
You, Chef?
I hope I never have to see a black apron.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
I'm really stressed, but I'm trying to be calm and hopefully it'll work out.
No helping Eric.
This is top 5.
It is the most common sweet dish in the country.
The donut is a tricky thing, you know, this is not an easy pressure test. It is about precise measurements when you're working with donuts to get that perfect combination of ingredients to come together. This is the tricky stage.
5, 5, 5, 5, 1, 1, 2.5.
So at this stage of the cook, they should be activating their yeast by warming it up by adding a little warm liquid. so you have the right dough, the right airiness, the right texture in order for it to proof.
Somebody's going home, it could be me. Like, it really depends on the dough.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's working too slow.
Yeah.
I grab the extra bowl of flour instead of my measured out bowl of flour, and I dump that into my dough. You have to have exact proportions. It might not work out.
You only have 45 minutes left.
See, this time right now is absolutely critical.
Hers looks really hard.
While the dough's raising, they need to get all their toppings ready. I would actually stick to the classics. Something that's filled, great chocolate top donut. I might add a little bit of sea salt to the top of that. I wouldn't try to reinvent the donut here.
Rita,
Yes, chef.
so what other donuts are you making?
I'm making a strawberry lemonade, a vanilla brulee, and a coconut donut.
That sounds very tropical to me. I'm interested in the strawberry lemonade. How is that going to get into a donut?
I'm gonna make this into a compote, and I'm gonna put it a little bit in the middle.
Ah, I see, in the center.
Yes.
Keep an eye on that clock.
Yes, chef.
Chef.
First pressure test. How you feeling?
Under pressure.
Under pressure. What are you gonna do?
Chef, I'm gonna make a peanut butter and jelly donut inspired by the classic peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm gonna make a s'mores-inspired donut, and I'm gonna make an Italian-style donut.
Classic, not very exotic.
I'm taking the classics into considerations here and making something out of that, so that's imaginative, I believe.
How confident are you? Scale 1 to 10.
7, chef.
7.
It's enough to put me through, because my scale is pretty high.
Eric, walk me through your donuts. How many donuts are you making?
I'm gonna do 8 different kinds.
8 different kinds?
Yeah. I'm not just gonna do 3 because I never want to do the minimum. It seems too easy. It's gonna be a bacon one, a coconut one, cinnamon sugar, vanilla one, play on a mole, chocolate and spicy, citrus one, blueberry jelly filled one, and candied walnuts.
So what's your backup plan?
Eric's strategy, it's not even a strategy. You can already screw up 3. Why would you screw up 8?
8's good luck for a Chinese.
8, though? Well, that concerns me. It should concern you, too.
Is he doing like a creme anglaise, too?
Yeah.
Like, what was he doing with the milk?
He's doing a creme anglaise.
30 minutes up. You have 30 minutes left. I would recommend that you take a look at your donuts and make sure they're proofing nicely.
Look how flat they look.
Let's make this work.
My money right now is on Marita.
I think Marita cooking her donuts now is a good strategy. Now she can then focus on just the toppings and the fillings only.
Eric is doing 8 different varieties.
What? 8? He doesn't think the pressure test is tough enough already with having to make 3 donuts?
He's making it more difficult for himself.
He's got a creme anglaise. He's got a blueberry sauce. He's got
something burger.
Yeah.
I definitely could be going home today. It's really ambitious what I'm trying to do.
If he pulls this off, I'm going to be incredibly surprised.
I'm so excited to see Eric all over the place. He could help me move further in this competition if he messes up.
3 top MasterChef Canada contenders are fighting for survival in a pressure test that demands a dozen perfect donuts. They must make at least 3 different varieties, but Eric has decided to present 8.
Everybody needs to be pushing themselves and challenging themselves to make it to top 5.
If he pulls this off, I'm going to be incredibly surprised and very impressed.
You'll be eating humble donuts if he pulls this off.
Humble donuts.
Pulls this off, I'm opening a donut shop with him in charge.
We'll call it Lucky 8 Donuts.
Yes, and you can work there too, Claudio. 15 minutes! At this time, I will be removing all your donuts from the fire and letting it cool.
It's so crazy to look down and you think that Pino or Marita or Eric is going home today. Those are 3 really good home cooks.
Come on, Marita, you got this, girl.
Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's not a good idea at all.
Holy fuck.
You only have a couple minutes, Marita.
Last 5 minutes!
Last few minutes, I don't think I'm gonna pull this off. Chef Claudio was right.
See the way Eric's putting his
He's
fondant
definitely
on?
supposed to dip a donut.
If he was to look around and see what Marita's doing.
Look at that.
Some of my donuts were a little bit more dense than the other ones, I guess because of my errors in making my dough, and it's not filling as well as I would hope. Time is just ticking away.
Come on.
1 minute left. 1 minute. Start boxing your donuts.
Eric's not gonna make it.
Think quick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Nice job, guys.
Please bring your box up to the front. Okay, let's open this up. Wow. These look perfect. You're married to a policeman, right? Okay. Tell me what we have here first.
I've got a vanilla brulee, a strawberry lemonade, and a fairy coconut donut.
Let's do the coconut, because I love coconut. Love it. I can taste all the components. The glaze is just perfect. That, to me, is a very coconut donut.
Thank you, Chef.
There you go.
Hi, Chef.
These look beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
Little jewels in a box. Let me try the strawberry lemonade. Sounds wonderful. That hint of lemon, it always makes that fruit come alive. And that's exactly what happens with this donut.
Thank you, Chef.
That strawberry is up front. That lemon is a second flavor. You are the donut diva today.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Wow, Marita's donuts were stunning. They were beautiful.
They look like they came from a shop.
What's in this box? Did you stick with the plan to make 8, or did you take my advice and do 3?
There could be a variety of 8 in there. So these 2 are my bacon donuts, drunken nuts, cinnamon sugar donut, candied peppers with chocolate glaze, blueberry glazed donut.
Looks like there's a couple of hits and a couple of misses. This is the bourbon and walnut.
Yeah.
Classic combination. I like this one.
Thank you, Chef.
Nice texture. The flavors make sense to me. So what is this?
There's a bacon glaze with candied bacon on top.
Nice texture.
Thank you.
Not too sure about this fat. Did you eat this?
I did.
You like it?
I do.
I don't.
Well, 8 means wealth in Chinese.
Yeah.
But it also means greed. And when you get too greedy, I can tell you what can happen. You can get a big fat 0. So remember that.
Yes, Chef.
Okay, well, my favorite has always been sugar donut. Nice and plump, soft. This looks good. You know, I don't like my donut too sweet. But this one, it's just right. It's not too sweet. Nice texture. Beautiful. Now, don't you wish all 12 of your donuts were these?
Yes, Chef. I'm not by any means happy with this final dozen donuts. It just looks like I'm an idiot because I tried doing 8 donuts and Chef even warned me I shouldn't have done 8.
Chef Michael.
Well, at first glance, I notice how irregular they are. I find that a little disappointing that, you know, we've got a large one, a very small one.
Yeah, Chef, I wanted to have smaller and bigger donuts.
Why would you want to do something like that?
Well, sometimes you want 2, because I know when I eat donuts, Chef, I eat 2 or 3.
Really? These donuts should be the same size.
Yes, Chef.
Tell me the flavors you have in your donuts, please.
A cream-filled donut with sour cherry on top, Chef. A s'mores-inspired donut with graham crackers, chocolate ganache, and a marshmallow.
This one here?
Peanut butter and jam-inspired donut.
No jam.
Did it make it through?
Are you sure you put jam in there?
I'm positive, Chef. It seemed like it went in there.
Let's try again.
I hope that one's better. There we go.
You've got jam in this one.
I do.
It's unsweet. It's almost sort of flat in flavor.
Okay.
But I do feel that there's a little error in the dough, and I think something went a little awry here.
That's fair, Chef. Thank you.
What's the flavor here, what I'm looking for? What exactly did you want to achieve with this donut?
I wanted that nice cream to come through, Chef. And I wanted to get a little bit of that sourness from the sour cherry on there, Chef.
This one's delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
What happened with the yeast? It looks like it didn't activate here.
No.
Try that. What do you think?
It's a little doughy.
It's very dry. Thank you.
It was a bad idea. I should have just made them all the same size.
You all brought your best to this pressure test. But unfortunately, one of you will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen. We need a moment to discuss.
That was one of the worst donuts you've ever had, too.
That's one of the worst ones I ever had.
We were able to find some good ones in there, but there were also some duds. On the other hand, very interesting when you lift the lid. You want to know what they are, but you wouldn't want to eat them all. 3 dozen donuts, 3 very different outcomes. And one of those outcomes was so outstanding that it has secured this home cook a place in the top 5. Please step forward. Marita. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
Please take your apron off and head up to the gallery.
I'm in the top 5. I'm so happy. Mama's proud.
Pino and Eric, this is a very hard decision. Both your donuts had extraordinary qualities. Pino, your flavor profiles were whimsical and inviting. And while the presentation was not uniform, it was pretty and tempting. Eric, your donuts were inventive but sloppy. You attempted too many flavors.
Here's the thing about the donuts. Food should always look good. But at the end of the day, most important thing is taste. And the donuts that tasted the best belong to Eric. Go join the other finalists on the gallery.
Thank you, chefs. It's okay.
Pino, you've had an extraordinary journey here at MasterChef Canada.
I have, yes.
And you were a tough competitor, but always kind, decent, and generous. You will be missed here. But I know your wife and 2 boys will be overjoyed to have you back. Come up and say goodbye. It's been a pleasure.
Cooking is who I am. It's in me.
Come on.
I've shown that I could cook, and cook well, in fact.
I would serve this in my restaurant.
I must say, it's very good.
Thank you very much.
The veal scallopini. Well done, Pino.
Brussels sprouts and beans and bacon. Go blue! Go blue!
I had so much fun. Met amazing people. I've learned a lot when I'm here.
Someone help me tie.
I have to keep cooking. My boys, they're growing boys. They eat, so I have to keep cooking.
Pino!
Chef.
Who's going to be Canada's first Master Chef?
Canada's first Master Chef has to have a good poker face and a couple of cards up their sleeve. It's gonna be Tamara. It's been an honor and a pleasure.
On the next episode of MasterChef Canada,
Let's go.
the home cooks prepare a family reunion dinner.
And the family that you'll be cooking for is your own.
It's the most heartfelt episode in MasterChef history.
Hi, sweetheart. I miss you, Daddy.
The top 5 cook from the heart
Get him locked, get him locked.
and try desperately not to lose their heads.
My pans are too hot.
If she's burnt her curry, it's game over.
Previously on MasterChef Canada,
Welcome to Origin North.
a high-end restaurant challenge
I need food now. I can't wait anymore.
pushed the top 6 to their limit,
We need them plated now!
and an iconic Canadian treat
This is not an easy pressure test.
ended Pinot's MasterChef Canada journey.
It's been an honor and a pleasure.
Tonight,
Let's go.
the top 5 prepare a family reunion dinner.
And the family that you'll be cooking for is your own.
It's the most heartfelt episode in MasterChef history.
Hi, sweetheart. I miss you, Daddy.
The home cooks cook from the heart
Get him locked, get him locked.
and try desperately not to lose their heads as the top 5 become the top 4.
There's only 5 of us left. To actually be able to cook in the top 5 is unbelievable. I'm overwhelmed.
Every step that we take really proves to me how strong I am. I'm gonna give it my all today.
I'm excited for today's mystery box, but I walk in the kitchen and there's no mystery box.
We started with thousands of home cooks from all across this country. And now it's all come down to you 5.
You've gone through a lot to make it this far.
You've had to make tremendous sacrifices to be here. You've been away from your families for weeks. That's the theme of today's challenge, family. You're going to make a delicious meal inspired by family.
To make this family-style feast, we're gonna divide you into 2 teams. Each team will be responsible for a delicious family-style main dish and 2 sides.
We will be judging you on flavor, skill, and teamwork. The winning team will make it into the top 4 of MasterChef Canada. The losing team will face the next pressure test.
Marita,
Yes, chef.
because you had the best dish in the last pressure test, we're going to give you an important choice. Who would you like to cook with today? You can choose to cook with just one partner, or you can build yourself a team of 3.
Think carefully. Group dynamics can be complicated.
Chef, I will be only picking one person today. My choice is going to be someone I know will work as fast as I can and will be on the same page as I am. And that person is Tamara.
Maybe she should pick a 3rd person, because if we do go to a pressure test, then it should be somebody that we can beat.
The 2 of us are 2 moms. Nobody knows how to cook for a family better than 2 moms who do it every day. Moms get it done.
So Tamara joins the red team, and Kayla, Eric, and Mike, you become the blue team.
I'm a little worried about Kayla and Eric getting along, but they seem to be working together better. And I'd like to think I'm a pretty good cook, too, because I'm still here, and there's only 5 of us, right?
Today, there are no captains. Everyone shares responsibility. You will have to work together to remain safe from elimination.
Marita,
Yes, chef.
any chance that you might be second-guessing your decision at all?
Not at all, chef. I have faith in Tamara and I have faith in myself. I think 3's a crowd, so 2 of us in the kitchen is going to make for a nice duo.
Family-style cooking is all about cooking from the heart for people that you care about. You haven't seen your loved ones for weeks. We want you to tap into those feelings when you cook today.
But before we start, we have one more piece of crucial information.
Today, you'll be cooking for a family of 12.
Right now, I'm kind of thinking that maybe it's the judges' family. There's 3 judges, 4 people each. It makes sense, so I'm really nervous about that.
And the family that you'll be cooking for is your own. Marita, your sister, your partner, and your daughter. Tamara, your husband and 2 kids.
Hi.
Mike, your wife, Lauren. Eric, your mother, father, and grandfather. And Kayla, your mother and father are here all the way from BC.
Seeing my family,
Hi, sweetheart.
this is the best surprise the judges could have given us today.
Mama's been cooking.
I have missed my family so much. It's been heart-wrenching, and when I saw them, it just got those fires going inside of me, just making me want to work harder. This is why I'm here. It's for them.
I missed you.
It's so good to see my wife, Lauren, after so long. But at the same time, I'm like, I know I'm about to cook probably the most important meal of my life. So I gotta try and keep my emotions in check. But it's like impossible, right?
So proud of you. I'm gonna cry. Oh.
So I see my mom, my dad, my grandpa, Eric, and it blows me away. Yeah, I really want to prove to my dad that I don't belong as an engineer and I do belong working in a kitchen.
I want to win this today for my parents. They've given me so much drive, and they've made so many sacrifices for me.
I miss you, Daddy.
I want to win this so bad for them. This is for them today.
Eric, how do you feel to see your family?
I really didn't expect them to be here, and I definitely didn't expect my grandpa to be here. He doesn't like leaving the house because he only speaks Chinese.
我歡迎Eric MasterChef 加拿大。我諗你應該好開心 ，Eric 喺度，佢做得好好。
係，多謝多謝。
Mike, how does it feel to have your wife here?
Oh, it's so good.
We're supposed to be on our honeymoon right now, so it's nice to be able to see him.
I'm an emotional wreck now, though, so.
Did you delay your honeymoon for MasterChef Canada?
Yeah, we were supposed to be in Croatia and Turkey right now, so.
Has it been worth it so far?
Yeah, it has been, Chef. Although I miss her every day.
Tamara, how is it to have your family here?
It's amazing seeing my husband and my kids, and the first thing they asked was, what's for supper? So I can't wait to cook for them today.
Now we're going to please ask you to leave during the cook.
I'm so proud of you, Kayla. Love you too. Go get it, girl. I'm so proud of you.
Some ass, okay?
Okay, good luck.
As you can see today, the stakes are very high. The winning team will make it into the top 4. The losing team will face the next pressure test. This is a challenge based on heart and teamwork. Think carefully about what you want to make and who will be doing what.
Are you ready?
Yes,
Chef.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
I don't think that there's another group of people other than your family that you want to please more with food. So this is going to be really interesting to see how passionate they are, how much heart they cook with.
I see them being inspired. Now they really want to win it.
They seem to be really teeming with energy inside of that pantry.
Very organized.
You got the peppers?
Yep.
They're not running around. Eric has actually slowed down.
There's a whole bunch of pressure about the meal. This is for our families.
Carrots?
Need more. I'm going to be doing a braised short rib with a red wine reduction. Eric is doing a homemade egg roll.
I need pears.
And Mike is doing a butternut squash and pear soup. If we do pull it off, it's going to be awesome.
We're doing a fried chicken. It's a Pakistani curry dish. Marita is doing cassava, a boiled type of potato, and deep-fried plantains.
Fire them up.
How many onions, Kayla?
6. Team consensus, we?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
A lot of teamwork in the blue team, especially, very surprisingly, between Kayla and Eric.
I need more carrots and garlic. Eric and I sometimes don't work fantastic together, but I just got to get my game face on.
I'm not worried about Kayla because her family's here. She's super pumped and super driven.
These are gorgeous, you guys.
Can you get me all the spices?
Seeing my family, I am ready to win this challenge.
I'm making the fried chicken curry from scratch. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. Curry in a hurry. I'm roasting all my spices into a curry paste. I'm really worried that I don't have enough time to make the flavors really come out like how I would at home.
Marita and Tamara could be at a potential disadvantage because there's only 2 of them in that team. If they had the 3rd person, they could be doing what the blue team is doing and having someone do a lot of the prep because they're having to cook for 12 individuals today.
You got the onions?
Yeah.
I'm getting the carrots ready.
We're working fast, efficient, and making sure the flavors are fantastic.
Kayla right now is getting the short ribs browned. We just gotta make sure we get all that veg ready for it because it's gotta cook in the beef fat. There's 1 bowl.
I need the ginger paste and the garlic paste.
Okay, well, let me turn down the heat.
I put the garlic and ginger in and they burn within a couple seconds. My pans are too hot and I have to start over.
There's a deep concern with Tamara right now. She burnt her curry.
I put on a second pan of garlic and it does the same. It burns right off the bat. If I burn 1 little speck of it, the whole flavor of the curry will be ruined. If this next curry burn and we just serve plain chicken, honestly, I think I'm going home. Marita, this is almost done. I want you to just taste this, okay?
Oh my God, delicious.
Finally, I get it right. Thanks, Marita.
You almost ready to start braising those?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm making braised short ribs because it's an ode to my parents. My dad loves meat and potatoes.
Some of them you can get a bit more caramelization on one side, but the main part is getting them in there.
You don't have time to caramelize more. You gotta get that thing braising, or it's gonna be tough as nails. That amount of wine will take 20 minutes to cook down.
I hope she cooks it down before she put the lid on.
Just get them boiling, just get them boiling.
I think she's gotta get that lid on that pressure cooker. I mean, she's gonna run out of time.
We gotta close them up.
Oh, they're gonna be closed up in 5.
Well, just put a lid on it. Just get them boiling.
It looks like Kayla's having a hard time getting the pressure cooker sealed up.
That one's on, that one's not. The back 2 aren't.
Swap. No, it's
Get
hot.
them
It's hot.
locked, get them locked, get them locked.
It's so hot. I got it.
You got it? They're good.
Kayla, you're working on the braised beef short rib?
Yes, chef.
Terrific, and this is a home favorite, obviously.
It absolutely is. I'm gonna try and elevate it.
What's in the pot right now?
We have red wine, beef stock, thyme, garlic, rosemary, onion, carrot, fennel.
Sounds delicious. Do you want to get that flavor of that wine into that beef?
Absolutely.
So you have to cook off that alcohol. I hope you've done that sufficiently.
It's gonna be reduced enough.
Time is ticking.
Thank you, chef.
Did you cook off the alcohol smell?
A little bit, not all the way.
Eric is doing Mise en place for both Kayla and Mike.
So he's the human food processor?
Yeah.
And really, he's doing the most complicated dish. Deep fried egg roll and duck fat. Now,
Wow.
that is gonna really be tasty.
I like that. So one of my concerns here with the red team is that they're cooking cassava and plantain. Those two can be kind of bland if they're not seasoned properly.
Here, try this.
Marita gives me a little taste. Is it MasterChef Canada quality stuff? No. It's kind of yucky and bland and pasty. If Marita's gonna turn this into a restaurant quality dish, she's definitely have a lot of work in front of her.
Not everybody has tried cassava, and it's gonna be a risky dish, but my mom taught me how to do this. It's one of my favorite things.
Marita, so tell me about the theme behind this menu you're making.
We're coming up with a fried chicken, and for the starch, instead of potatoes, we're gonna do cassava and green plantain, some roasted corn with a nice chili lime butter on top.
And this is the cassava, right?
That's right.
So this is kind of a fusion menu, a little bit of Canadiana and island all mixed together?
Yes, and a little bit of Tamara and Marita as well.
This is gonna be a roasted pear and butternut squash soup with a bourbon mirepoix at the bottom. This is a soup I must have made for my wife, Lauren, like at least 20, 30 times.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Chef, how you doing?
How's your soup coming?
It's coming along. My mirepoix is almost caramelized down there. I'm getting good color, and then it's gonna get probably that whole bottle of bourbon.
A whole bottle of bourbon?
Well, it's gonna reduce right down. It's gonna get a good sweetness, and then you see the pears have been caramelized, so they're just gonna pop the skins off at the end. They're gonna get pureed with the butternut squash that's in here.
Next time, get a bigger bottle.
Well, listen, I'm really impressed with Eric right now. He's actually making handmade egg roll wrapper. I think he's doing that for his father and his grandfather.
I'm super nervous for my family and the judges to eat my egg rolls. It's a lot of people I want to impress in that room. Chef Alvin and my dad and my grandpa. I want to show that I've evolved and I really have what it takes.
Eric, you know, I see you working like a jackrabbit, but this time I see control speed, which is good. You know, you're learning. You are doing egg roll.
Yes, chef.
But don't they have ready spring roll dough in the pantry?
Oh, it's too easy then, chef.
So are you creating your own filling?
There's like just vegetables.
Yes.
Because usually we'd always have meat because my dad only eats meat. But in this circumstance, for a side dish, I think it's appropriate to have just vegetables.
He doesn't eat any vegetable at all?
No vegetables.
You're going back to your heritage, which is very important. You're doing good.
You know what? We gotta get that corn on.
Michael, Alvin, what do you think's happening in the red team right now? Look like panic is starting to settle in.
Oh, shit. This is too fresh corn. You know what? I'm just taking all the husks off.
Yeah, do it. Whatever's easy, Tamara.
Time's running out. We need to be able to at least put something on the plate.
Tomorrow's actually charring the corn on top of the burner. It's a bad idea.
Ah, that's a really bad idea.
That soot that comes off the flame is disgusting to eat.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left.
Very easily right now, this could all slip away from the blue team. The soup isn't really finished.
You okay?
Yeah.
Eric still hasn't started rolling his egg roll wrapper yet.
When are those egg rolls going in?
I gotta roll those out soon, man. I'm making my egg roll wrappers from scratch, and I'm definitely starting to panic. This is gonna take me longer than I thought. I don't know where the time went, and I spent way too much time helping my team. Mike, what are you working on?
Making the chips now.
That's garnish. I need the mushrooms in strips like these, the king oysters.
Okay.
One chance to impress my family, and I really don't want to let them down.
Eric?
Whoa, no, like they need to be matchstick. This might take a while. I really want to prove to my dad that I don't belong as an engineer and I do belong working in the kitchen. This is the only chance I have.
5 minutes. I want to see some plating.
Start putting things on our tray?
Yeah, let's go. We have to at least put something on the plate. No food means we're in a pressure test. If I have to go into a pressure test against Marita, then one of us is going home.
Final minute. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna start plating these. I need that last pressure cooker now. Come on, Eric.
Wow, these look ugly. I have to cut them in half. Can't get 12.
Hey, plate that fucking soup and we need the short ribs on.
I've just got to finish the soup. I got to season it.
10, 9,
Bring it over.
8,
Let's go.
7,
Pop it on.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Holy moly.
The home cooks have just barely managed to plate a family-style meal for their loved ones.
Last 30 seconds, I'm cutting egg rolls in half and just throwing them on the plate. It's not how I wanted to finish my plate. I wanted more garnish. I wanted with some finesse. And this is like another chance I just blew. It just really sucks.
I'm happy enough with my soup, but at this point, I should be like, this is the best friggin' soup I've ever made in my life. And I just don't know if I'm at that point because I didn't get to taste it.
The judges now join the families to sample the red team's karaai chicken, cassava and plantain with tomato relish, and roasted corn with chili lime butter. And the blue team's short ribs with parsnip chips and figs, butternut squash and pear soup, and vegetable egg rolls.
Please serve yourselves. It looks wonderful, doesn't it? Yes.
The judges will take the family's feedback into account, but ultimately, they will choose the winning team.
Right now they're tasting our food, and that is so scary.
How are you enjoying the meal?
I'm a sucker for the short ribs. The beef is one of my favorites.
Good tenderness, especially for that short amount of time. They really pulled off.
Just cut into the beef.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Very tasty.
I like meat like that.
Now, how about the soup?
The soup had a lot of flavor in it.
The soup is amazing. I think that's probably what Mike made. It's one of my favorite things that he always makes.
How do you like the egg roll?
It's very good.
Wow, he doesn't eat vegetables.
Is that right?
So I need to get him here more often.
The egg roll is good. I think that it's got a lot of batter to it, but the flavors are really good inside of it.
My sister is definitely getting down on that cassava. She's probably getting down on that chicken.
Cassava's kind of like sweet and buttery. That's what I love about it.
The chicken's got a lot of power to it, and it's got a lot of flavor. I love it. It's fantastic.
It's beautiful. I love the crispy skin and the sauce accompaniment. It's really nice, and I'm a sucker for cilantro.
What about the sweet corn?
Actually, I haven't got to the sweet corn yet.
Our families are probably talking about how proud they are of us.
You auditioned
I did.
to come on MasterChef Canada.
I did. I'm living vicariously through my sister right now. So her dream coming true is my dream coming true.
We'd like to give you the opportunity to thank the people who cooked this delicious meal for you today.
It's really scary walking into the dining room. I want to look at everyone's plates to see what they've eaten, but then I noticed that our corn wasn't eaten, so right away I think, oh, poop. I'm not too sure if we're gonna win this challenge or not.
I'm happy to see my family enjoy the meal and to see them experience this journey with me. But there's like a feeling inside me that just knows the egg rolls weren't perfect. I know they were probably the weakest dish. I'm just disappointed.
It's a super proud moment, but I'm worried about the soup.
Before we get back to business, we'll go back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen and give you an opportunity to say goodbye. Thank you.
I'm gonna miss you.
Seeing my family definitely adds added pressure. I really don't want to let them down. They've seen me get this far, and to not come home with a grand prize, it's absolutely unacceptable.
Oh, good luck, sweetie, okay?
My husband's last words were, you're not coming home until you have the title. And today gives me motivation. Today's the first day that I actually believe that I can win.
Love you. Love you, Papa. I love you too.
She just told me, she's like, just keep cooking. You've made it this far. Like, Come on, you're so close.
Love you.
Bye, love you.
Love you.
Eric starts to cry, and I did not expect that from him. So it was a very cool moment to see him have emotion.
How did it feel to cook for your families after all these weeks?
Absolutely amazing.
Amazing, chef.
Amazing, chef.
Well, you did an amazing job. They were impressed and very proud of you. And so were we. We've tasted all your dishes and got plenty of feedback. Now we need a moment to discuss. It's a very tough one.
Yeah, there were some standouts on both sides, but
2 negatives, 1 in each camp. But you take those 2 negative ones out,
they almost can't stay if they really, it's a level playing field right now.
This is getting really hard.
This is gonna be a tough decision, guys. I'm torn. This was so damn close. Let's do it.
This was the toughest decision we had to make so far on MasterChef Canada. Both teams did an outstanding job.
Red team, your corn was not quite cooked enough, but everything else was delicious. Your spicy fried chicken thighs was a hit with all the families.
Blue team, you knocked it out of the park with your short ribs. Everyone's family was raving about them. In fact, we had positive comments on all your dishes. But you clearly ran out of time on the egg rolls. The filling was delicious, but the dough was a little too thick. Eric, we know you'll be very hard on yourself about this, but you ran into trouble because you were helping your teammates. It was an amazing collaboration. And just so that you know, your family loved the egg rolls. In fact, you even got your dad to eat vegetables.
Wow.
Good job.
You all did yourselves proud, but one team had a slight edge with their presentation and flavors. And that team was the red team.
Congratulations, Merida and Tamara.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you.
You're safe from elimination and automatically have a place in the final 4. Blue team, that is something that you will have to fight for in the upcoming pressure test.
Honestly, going into another pressure test is frightening. I don't wish it on anybody. It's torture.
Every time you face a pressure test, it's always the same thing, stress, right?
Red team, please take off your aprons and head up to the gallery.
Thank you, chef.
This next pressure test will take you back to the world of the professional kitchen.
You'll be making one of the most popular restaurant dishes in North America, and something every chef should know how to execute flawlessly. A stunning New York strip steak, cooked to a perfect medium rare, seared and seasoned on the outside, tender and juicy on the inside.
But there is something missing. Hand-cut frites. Hot, crispy, and perfectly seasoned.
Steak frite, a classic French bistro dish. But don't race to your stations yet. Steak frite needs one more thing. A rich, delicious side of béarnaise sauce. The perfect accompaniment to steak.
So this is what we expect. A medium rare steak, perfect crispy frite, and a flawless béarnaise sauce. 3 exacting elements, 1 delicious dish. But this challenge is not just about achieving the right flavors. It's about managing your time. This delicious trio must all come together at precisely the same moment. Hot and ready for us to taste.
Very difficult.
At your stations, you'll find state-of-the-art equipment. Everything you need to cook the perfect steak frite and a béarnaise sauce.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Your 40 minutes starts now.
I can't go home because I love steak and frites. The thing that I go out on, I can't eat for the rest of my life, and I don't know how I'll live without steak and frites, so.
This is one of the most difficult dishes to actually master because there's absolutely no room for error.
You've got to cut perfect fries. They have to be the exact size. The judges are gonna look at each individual fry to make sure they're all precise.
I noticed Kayla is cutting her potatoes almost with a laser precision. You should have every single potato cut the same size to get even perfect cooking. You do the first frying at a low temperature. Finally, you finish with deep frying at a higher temperature. It's actually one of the most difficult components in that dish.
Kayla, which component are you most worried about right now?
The frites.
Why is that?
Because I've never made frites before. They're blanched and they're ready to get put in.
You sure they're cooked enough?
Yes, chef, they will be. They'll be perfect for you guys.
Why are you making your béarnaise off the heat?
I'm actually off on, so I don't scramble the eggs.
What happens if you scramble this?
I'm screwed.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
You have 30 minutes left. Eric.
Chef.
Perfect steak, crispy frit, and béarnaise sauce. Which one's the hardest for you?
The béarnaise sauce is definitely the hardest. I cook steak all the time. I'm pretty confident with steak. Frites is frites.
Chinese are famous for making things very crispy. Crispy pork skin, crispy duck skin. So you better do well on this, okay?
Me too.
Because I will be looking out for this. Are you confident?
I'm pretty confident with this one. It beats a dessert, for sure.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Good cooking.
If you don't know how to make a béarnaise sauce, you simply cannot call yourself a chef on any level. You have to whip those eggs up and slowly add the butter. It's a volatile sauce. If you add too much butter too quickly to the egg yolks, it can break on you very easily.
15 minutes remaining.
I set up my white wine and my white wine vinegar, cut up my shallot, got a big hunk of tarragon in there. That is gonna be the acid base of my béarnaise sauce.
Mike, steak frite and béarnaise sauce.
Yeah.
Which of that trio is going to give you the most difficulty?
It's usually always the béarnaise, isn't it?
Smells nice.
Thank you.
So what's the biggest concern with the béarnaise?
That doesn't split on me. I know it's a small window before I get it up to you, gentlemen.
If you do split it, do you know how to fix it?
Usually I will do it with running a little bit of the hot water down the side of the bowl and incorporating that slowly and just like whisking vigorously. I'm just hoping that holds up.
Watch the time, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's a smart move. He's adding a little bit of water to it.
But he's done that 4 or 5 times now.
So you might liquefy the whole thing and turn it into a soup.
Time management and being fast isn't my two fortes in the kitchen.
The one thing that he should be concentrating on is the steak, which is the star of this meal.
I just have to make sure that béarnaise sauce does not split and hope for the best.
A perfect béarnaise is nothing without the perfect steak.
You have 10 minutes left.
Eric's basting is flawless. It's amazing. He's cooking that steak like a professional chef.
Steak goes in, and I'm just praying it's getting a good sear. I hear the sizzle, so that's a good sign. Like music to my ears.
I look down at what should be my hot skillet, and the friggin' pan isn't searing hot. And like that's rule number 1 for your steak. You want like a searing hot pan. So I'm kind of in the weeds at this point about my steak. So I'm thinking, put it in the oven. The oven's at 325 right now. If you give it 5 minutes in there, it should cook all the way through.
Mike has his steak now in the oven.
The steak's not thick enough to be in an oven. I would have it on top of the stove where you can see it, watch it carefully.
I'm basting the steak with butter, and all I'm thinking is do not freaking overbaste this steak.
5 minutes remaining. Get those fries in the basket, guys.
Oh my God, I am so stupid. I put my fries in the 300-degree fryer, not the 375. They're not bubbling.
If one thing could sink Kayla, it's going to be her fries. She is behind everybody, and if she doesn't really pull it together, I honestly think she's going home.
The home cooks are racing to finish a classic bistro dish, steak frite with béarnaise sauce. The person with the weakest dish will be going home.
Final 2 minutes. You should be plating.
There's only 3 components on the plate. They all have to be perfect. Everything has to kind of come together in harmony in order to be a delicious experience. Otherwise, you're gonna have cold frites, hot steak, béarnaise sauce, which is thick and gloopy. You don't want that.
3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Time's up, and I'm like, yes, got it all down. It was really close to get those fries down, but I'm actually feeling pretty good about it.
I have no idea how my steak is cooked on the inside. It could be raw, it could be overcooked. I'm not overly confident right now. I don't know if I've done enough to make it to the top 4.
I finished everything. My sauce tastes great, my fries are perfect, and I believe my steak's a perfect medium rare. I can't go home. I really can't.
It's time to taste your steak frite and find out who will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Please bring your plates to the front. Kayla, we asked for steak to be cooked perfect, medium rare. What am I going to see when I cut your steak open?
Nice and crisp on the outside and a beautiful medium rare on the inside.
You're confident of that?
Never too confident.
It certainly is a little darker on the outside than I might expect.
Okay.
That is a nicely cooked medium rare steak.
Yes.
See it quite nicely. It's a little dark in some areas, which would lead me to believe maybe the pan was a little too hot.
Yes, chef.
But the cook is perfect medium rare. The difference of color from the searing from the outside edge to a richer, deeper pink as it moves to the center. Beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
It's very, very good. The seasoning is spot on also.
Thank you, chef.
I was very concerned that you were putting too much on.
Kayla,
Hi, chef.
you happy?
I'm very happy with my steak and my béarnaise.
These French fries, try one. What do you think?
I think they're cooked. I think they need more color on the outside, though.
I definitely agree with you that it needs a lot more sun, I think.
Looking at my fries, all I'm thinking is, where is my purse? I need my bronzer right now. These fries are pasty.
I would pay for that.
Thank you
It's
so much.
delicious. It's well balanced, great acidity. How did you master a béarnaise in 1 hour? You made it before?
Third time's a charm. This is my third time, but I eat a lot of it, so I know what it's supposed to taste like.
It took me hundreds of times to master the basic, humble hollandaise sauce, which is the mother of this sauce. And you've done that 3 times.
Thank you, chef.
Had you nailed the fries, you'd probably have one of the best steak frites with béarnaise that I've ever had. So close.
Yes, chef.
So, Eric, what am I going to see when I cut your steak open?
Perfect medium rare, chef.
That's pretty confident. Glistening, beautiful, very nice.
Thank you, chef.
A nice sear on the steak on the outside and all the way around. See the color differences around the edge as it comes to the center. It is much darker and richer pink. Perfect.
Thank you, chef.
And very nicely seasoned. That's about as good as it gets on a steak.
Eric, looks very impressive. If that came to me in a restaurant, I would be a happy man.
Thank you, chef.
French fries, that's nice. That's consistency. That's uniform. But then we're the crispy expert, right?
Yes, chef.
I can basically almost, hear the crunch. I would give this a very good pass.
Thank you, chef.
Maybe a bit more.
You know, when this dish is made properly, it has complete harmony. There's nowhere to hide, though, here. I'm talking about fries, steak, and a sauce. What happened here?
I don't know, chef.
It's very thick.
You could even pour the béarnaise sauce out. It's not béarnaise sauce, it's béarnaise mayonnaise.
It would really suck if I just went home and disappointed my family.
I hope it tastes better than it looks.
Me too, chef.
I am taking the biggest breath. I think I have a good chance to win this challenge.
At this point, I'm thinking my sauce could definitely send me home.
Mike?
Boy, hey, chef.
We asked for steak to be cooked perfect, medium rare. Is that what I'm going to find when I cut into the steak?
I sure hope so, chef. Oh, God. It's blue. As soon as Michael cut into that, I'm like, I'm going home for sure.
That is not medium rare.
No.
Mike's steak is still mooing.
It's really tough, but Mike could be going home on a blue steak.
I just didn't get the sear I needed on it before I got in the oven there.
You were the only one that took it to the oven.
Yeah.
Do you think it was in the oven and out of your mind?
No, usually, like, if I get a good sear in a skillet and 5 minutes in the oven at 325 will usually do it right for me, but I just didn't have the residual heat going into the oven.
Nicely seasoned, though.
Thank you.
Very nicely seasoned. Are you happy with the result?
I'm really kicking myself over that steak.
I would be too.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike.
Hello, Chef.
French fries? What do you think about them?
There's a bit of couple uneven cuts there, Chef. It would have been nice if I had a moment to definitely pick out some of the couple larger scragglers got in there.
With French fries, tastes pretty good. Crispy, soft, right consistency, nice size.
Chef.
How are you?
Had better afternoons, for sure. That blue steak, there's no excuse that cow's still mooing.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a perfect medium rare, but it is a perfect rare, which is not a bad thing for some people who like rare meat. The Béarnaise now. Nice consistency.
Thank you, Chef.
I like the shine to it. It's beautiful. This looks pretty textbook.
I made a few Béarnaises in my time.
Well, I like the way it coats the back of the spoon, which is one of the tests for all apprentices when they make a Béarnaise, and it coats it beautifully. How does it taste? It's delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Everyone worked hard to deliver in this challenge. Unfortunately, we have to send at least one of you home. We need a moment to discuss. There's definitely some high points, but there's unfortunately a few low points there.
You got one really bad steak, and one really bad French fry, and one really bad sauce. So,
Everyone had 2 out of 3 elements perfectly done. Right now, I feel so sick. It's anyone's game at this point. It really is.
Béarnaise is the most difficult component on that dish.
Yeah,
it was like wallpaper paste.
Yeah.
This is going to be very tricky, guys. So we know what we have to do. This classic bistro dish had 3 challenging elements. We were looking for a flawless medium rare steak, perfect crispy fries, and a velvety Béarnaise. All of you nailed at least one component of the dish, and one of you nailed most of it. That person was Kayla. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Your steak and perfect Béarnaise gave you the edge. Please take off your apron and join the other top 4 finalists in the gallery.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Good job. Mike and Eric, your plates were a little less consistent. Mike, your steak was undercooked. But your fries were decent and your Béarnaise beautiful. Glossy and perfectly balanced. Eric, your fries were the best of the bunch. Your sauce was the worst. And your steak was cooked perfectly to order.
While every element of steak frite is important, the steak is the jewel in the crown. And I think you both know what that means.
For sure, Chef.
Mike, you're going home today because of your steak.
Yeah, for sure. Get on, bud.
Eric, head upstairs. You're top 4 finalists of MasterChef Canada. Congratulations.
Thank you, chefs. Feels good to make it this far, but top 4 still isn't enough.
Good job.
Mike, you postponed your honeymoon to come to the MasterChef Canada kitchen, and I hope the experience you gained here was worth it.
It was, Chef.
Your best moments in this competition were when you tapped into your instincts and cooked the kind of delicious food that you make at home. It became clear earlier today that your inspiration is your beautiful wife.
Thanks, Chef.
You've made her very proud, and you've shown the entire country that you're a great cook and a great guy.
Thanks.
Come up and say goodbye, Mike.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Did a great job.
Thank you. Thanks, Chef. Thanks, Chef.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Likewise.
Thousands of people tried out for the show. 50 of us made it.
Nice to see you coming out on top.
Thank you. 5 out of thousands of people. It's still pretty badass. I know my wife and my parents will be quite proud, and I know it's not the end of my story. I love cooking, and I want to keep cooking for sure.
Mike!
Yeah, Chef.
Who will be the first MasterChef Canada?
Chefs, for being only 21, Eric blows me away, but I gotta say, Tamara, I don't think she can be stopped.
Congratulations. You are the top 4 finalists in MasterChef Canada. You should be very proud. It's only going to get tougher.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Go get some rest.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, chef.
On the next episode of MasterChef Canada, the top 4 face a huge mystery box and one of the toughest critics in the world.
Oh my God! Please welcome Joe Bastianich.
And a surprise twist sends 2 home.
I wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
And 2 to the finale that will crown Canada's first MasterChef.
This was a very difficult decision.
It began with a nationwide search for the best home cooks in Canada.
You have to prove to us that you deserve to be here.
All chasing the same dream.
I want to prove it to myself, to my family. I want it.
But only a handful made it to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Wow. Where each week, they were pushed to the limit.
Switch!
This is all you, girl.
I want beautiful presentation.
I can't watch this.
All fighting to survive.
That's beautiful.
Win $100,000 and become Canada's first ever MasterChef. Tonight, 2 spots in the finale are up for grabs, and the 4 best home cooks in Canada will fight for them. Tamara.
Oh my goodness!
A driven special needs teacher from Calgary, Alberta.
I gave up my career to be able to come here and do something different.
She won every team challenge and never faced a pressure test.
Blue team.
And wowed the judges with her Asian-inspired dishes.
Read my lips. I like it.
At stake for me is everything. My husband and I plan on opening a restaurant back in Calgary, and that's our dream.
Marita, a stay-at-home mother and devoted twin sister.
I'm doing this for my daughter. I'm doing this for my family. She's gonna represent for both of us.
I would love to open a restaurant with my twin sister. The name would be Twice the Spice.
Her Caribbean flavors.
Wow, that is hot.
And grace under pressure.
You're doing great. So far, so good.
Consistently impressed the judges.
Little jewels in a box.
You could have this in a restaurant. I want the recipe.
I am here to win this. The other home cooks better watch out.
Eric, a 21-year-old chemical engineer fighting to pursue his true passion.
My dream is to open up a restaurant, be my own man.
His youth and boundless energy
Damn it!
have grown from a weakness to a strength.
It's just hard to find something wrong with such a great dish.
I find it very innovative. Even I would not think of something like that.
This is the one chance I have to escape what I studied for and actually do something I'm passionate about.
And Kayla, an ambitious real estate agent from West Kelowna, BC.
It's a yes.
They probably think I'm this blonde bimbo from small town, but nobody gets in the way of my dreams.
Initially underestimated by the other home cooks.
Julie.
I'm always last pick.
Her food and fighting spirit
I'm okay.
won the judges' respect.
You can cook.
I'd love to open up a gourmet burger shop. Really elevated, something really fun and funky.
That makes me weak in the knees.
I will shed blood, sweat, and tears to win this title.
Oh, gosh. It's intense pressure. We're down to the final 4. Any one of us can go home today.
As I'm walking in, not only do I see my mystery box on my station, but there is the biggest mystery box standing behind the judges today.
Congratulations. You are the top 4 remaining in MasterChef Canada.
It's a huge achievement. And to honor that, your last mystery box is also huge. And not just in size. The implications are also enormous.
The person who makes the worst dish will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen immediately.
I thought it was a happy mystery box where nobody gets eliminated.
This mystery box is definitely a game changer.
It's our biggest and most intimidating mystery box yet.
Oh my God, it is Joe Bastianich,
Hi, guys.
an idol of mine.
I'm super intimidated to cook for him.
Pretty amazing. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
He's poised, he's elegant. I think I'm a starstruck.
For the toughest mystery box challenge yet, we've invited the toughest judge from MasterChef US.
You have made it to the final four of MasterChef Canada, and that is a testament to your ability to cook great food and to partake in one of the greatest culinary challenges in the entire world. So congratulations to you all.
Joe came out of the big mystery box. Now it's time to find out what's in yours.
1, 2, 3, lift.
Everything contained in your mystery box has been handpicked by me. I've given you the king of all Italian cheeses, Grana Padano, tender veal, calamari, pork, sausage, and pancetta, fresh burrata, and from my vineyard, a wine I make myself in northeastern Italy called Vespa Bianco. That's for cooking, not drinking.
These ingredients are like top dog ingredients, like best of the best.
Very Italian.
Simple, but they have to be done the right way.
Whoever wins this mystery box will get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge.
You have 60 minutes to cook something Italian-inspired to impress Joe Bastianich and keep you in this competition. Your time starts now.
I am absolutely cooking for my life today. Somebody's going home and it's not gonna be me, that's for sure.
Just think about my kids and why I'm here and what I'm supposed to be doing here. Just trying to do my best.
There's so much good stuff in that box, between the veal, the sausage, the cheese, the Grana Padano. You could make fresh pasta. You could do a classic veal dish. The opportunities are limitless.
I'm making veal loin medallions with a spatzel, fried capers, a little tomato salad, and I'll be right back.
If they overcomplicate it, I think that could be a big problem for them. You got to keep things pure and simple.
With great classic Italian ingredients like this, it's often a case of less is more.
Less is more.
Super excited and nervous at the same time. I'm gonna go straight Italian today. Fresh pasta, tomato sauce, freshly chopped basil. Making fresh pasta for an Italian.
You know, there's always been a century debate about who invented the pasta, the Chinese or the Italians.
Well, that's not much of a debate.
You know, since you guys copy our pasta, we just copy your handbags. But, you know, for me, it would just be pasta.
Just pasta?
Pasta, nice tomato sauce.
Simple then.
I'm just most worried about the dish tasting good. It's just how everything will come together. My pan is smoking because I overheated it too long, so I get rid of it. I'm dying inside. I'm going crazy inside. I'm thinking, okay, next step, next step, next step.
Hi, Marita.
Hi, Chef.
So what are you making?
Mediterranean stew with calamari, and I'm gonna do a roti, Trinidadian bread.
A roti? Are you from Trinidad?
I am from Trinidad, yes,
Wow.
Chef. I hope that I can impress you today with a little Trinidadian Italian
Do I
fusion.
want fusion or do I want like pure Italian food?
I think you want to see a little bit of us.
An important mystery box. Someone's going home as well. You a number 1 or you number 4?
I would like to say that I'm number 1.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, Eric, how you doing?
Good, how are you, Chef? Today I'm gonna try and go a little more simple. I don't want to be super chaotic in front of Joe.
What's in the tomato sauce? Just the tomatoes? Just the Parmesan tomatoes?
No, I have the infused flavor from the sausage.
Uh-huh. And you're gonna put the garlic. Is there a vampire convention happening? You're gonna saute the onion and all that pork fat?
Yes.
A little heavy, no?
Everything I was doing for my sauce, he questioned.
You're gonna put some wine in it?
It's too late now.
Never too late, my friend.
I think Eric's gonna have a problem with keeping it simple, and I think that he's gonna go home.
Okay, Tamara, what do you got going on? What are you gonna make?
I'm going to do veal loin medallions with a spatzel. Chef, I do fusion.
You do fusion?
Yes, Chef.
Fusion without confusion?
Yeah, absolutely, Chef.
Where's your veal loin? Hopefully that's cooking already.
In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna put it on.
So you haven't started cooking the veal loin yet?
No, Chef. I'm from Alberta, so I'm very familiar with proteins. I think that's definitely one of my strong points. I'm a very positive person, but, you know, one dish will send you home.
Good luck. Hi, Kayla. So what are you making?
I'm making a stuffed veal loin.
Stuffed with what?
The Parmesan cheese, burrata, basil, some rendered down pancetta, and a little bit of chili flake.
Where's your veal loin? Did you
I just
stuff it
popped
already?
it in the oven, yeah.
It's in the
stuffed,
oven?
it's in the oven. I butter basted it.
Very Frenchy, very fancy. You think Italian food, you think simple. All of a sudden you're like butterflying a veal loin and filling it and stuffing it. Seems very ambitious.
You know, I just really want to impress you. Somebody's going home, and there's only 4 of us. I mean, those odds aren't good.
At the end of the day, that veal has to deliver.
Absolutely, Chef.
You can talk the talk. I hope you can walk the walk.
The top 4 home cooks are facing their toughest challenge yet, battling to impress guest judge Joe Bastianich.
You can talk the talk. I hope you can walk the walk.
In a surprise twist, the home cook with the weakest mystery box dish will be eliminated.
Who's going home today?
Eric.
10 minutes remaining.
So some very interesting things happening out there. At this point, I think Kayla, if she could pull off the stuffed veal, and if it's still pink and moist in the middle, that would be very impressive, but very, very, very ambitious. I'm really interested in trying Marita's roti.
She's frying it off in a little skillet pan right there, and by the look on her face, she seemed to be quite pleased with it so far.
Eric, who's gone the traditional route, I think he's a little bit confused of what Italian, simple Italian pasta means. Like, I've seen a lot of raw garlic.
You have just 1 minute left.
Worried about overcooking the calamari. It's my biggest concern.
I need to make sure that that calamari is cooked perfectly, because if I don't, I may be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Last touches. Want to see good-looking plates. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air, everybody. Good job.
There's always a chance in top 4 to go home, and I took a risk. I hope it paid off.
I kept it simple today. I don't want to seem very frantic in front of Joe. He doesn't know I'm like crazy yet, so.
I don't usually cook Italian. We'll see how it goes.
I'm hoping that it was cooked well. You never know.
The first dish we would like to try is you, Marita. Please bring your dish up.
Everything's riding on the calamari. I'm so nervous.
Okay, Marita, tell me about the dish.
I did a Mediterranean calamari stew, a little bit of capers, and a roti with olives and fresh parsley.
The calamari is cooked perfectly. Still very, very moist, very delicate. The tomato stew has very nice, fresh flavors. You taste the olives, you taste the onions, you taste garlic, a lot of garlic for me. It's a very, very good expression of ingredients. And I think, quite frankly, it comes together really, really strong. Good job.
Thank you.
Well, the dish looks beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
I think you've honored Italian ingredients really well here. I like the fact that you added something that's from you, which is the roti. Very strong dish. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
I am so relieved that it's cooked right.
Eric, please bring your dish up.
Pasta and tomato sauce could seem too simple and underwhelming, and it could definitely send me home.
Tell me about the dish.
It's homemade fettuccine, sausage, hand-crushed tomato sauce, topped with basil.
It's pretty simple, though. Did you want to stay simple, or were you trying to impress?
I usually overcomplicate things. Today, I thought I'd stick with clean flavors.
It does kind of come together as a pasta dish. It has good flavor. Try it. What do you think? Say you're in my restaurant. What would you pay for that?
$15.
15?
$20.
Are you overvaluing yourself? See what they say.
I'm really happy this time you kept it simple.
Yes, Chef.
But if you're gonna charge 20 bucks for that pasta better be right on. And I mean from the sauce to the noodle. Texture, consistency, you hit it right on. I would say it's a very nice fish.
Thank you.
Kayla, could you please come with your dish?
This dish could either shoot me up into top 3, or it could send me home.
Tell me about your dish.
Stuffed veal loin with cheese, olive tapenade, crispy fried capers.
Very tricky to get a stuffed veal loin perfect. How did you want to cook it? Medium rare, medium?
Medium.
Medium.
Yeah.
Let's see. Not bad. It's a medium, true medium, so you nailed the temperature. You were able to get a nice seasoned crust on the outside. The filling, I take it or leave it. The pinkness of the veal in the center is spot on, and it's moist and tender and really quite flavorful.
You think you made any mistakes here? The fact there's no starch anywhere to be found.
I think that it was a risk, and I think if you conceptualize a dish correctly, you don't always need starch.
You nailed the cooking here. The color is perfect. It's rested, basted it properly. You think this dish is going to take you to the next level?
I hope so, Chef. I don't want to be too confident, but I think I have impressed them.
Okay, Tamara, would you please bring your dish up? Tamara, tell me about it.
Veal loin boiled and pan-fried, some spatzel, tomato reduction, and a tomato salad.
So what did you think of this challenge?
I think it was a really tough challenge. I'm a bit creative, and I like to kind of go outside the box. And today I had to stay within the box.
This is a very, very ambitious dish. Showing off a little bit here, right?
No, I wanted to...
You're not showing off?
No.
If you're not going to show off now, when are you going to show off?
I'm a bit of a poker player. I wanted to do something that is going to set me apart from the rest of them.
You have a perfectly cooked veal loin.
Thank you.
What is that with you Canadians?
We know how to cook our meat.
You know how to cook your meat?
Yeah.
What did you season it with?
Just some salt and pepper.
I think that this dish shows your ambition, but also at the same time shows a bit of your inexperience.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I see the tomato salad, super simple, super straightforward, and super safe, which is a little unlike you. And then on the other side, it is far more gutsy and adventurous. Veal, nicely cooked. I think you could have put considerably more white wine with that tomato base that you had there, more olive oil, and had a much more luscious sauce. It's not perfect, but it's a decent dish.
Thank you.
Please join the others.
We've tasted all your dishes, and now we need a moment to discuss.
Everyone has a really good dish. I do not see a clear frontrunner.
I think overall they honored Italian ingredients really well.
Absolutely.
I definitely wasn't expecting top 4 to become top 3. I'm super worried about going home.
The level was high overall, I mean, I have to say. It was very impressive.
Everyone had high points and low points, and I think this one was close.
It was a little simplistic, right?
You get that in a restaurant, you'd be very happy.
Absolutely.
That was fantastic, so.
Go break the news.
Joe Bastianich will announce the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, but it will be up to the judges to announce who is going home.
Overall, I was extremely impressed the way that you Canadian home cooks handled my favorite Italian ingredients. The person who made the best dish in this last Mystery Box Challenge, who is about to become a top 3 finalist in MasterChef Canada, is Kayla. Congratulations.
So very much. Thank you.
Great dish.
Joe, on behalf of everyone here at MasterChef Canada, we want to thank you for coming up here.
Thank you.
And helping us make this incredibly important decision.
Thank you. Good luck to you, home cooks. Thank you so much for having me. Thanks a lot. My pleasure. May the best home cook win. Good night.
Thank you.
Joe told you who made the best mystery box dish. Now we have a much tougher task.
We need to tell you who made a mystery box dish that was slightly weaker than the rest.
Please step forward, Merida. We have to tell you that you are safe.
Oh my God.
Your flavors were fresh and bold, and your calamari was perfectly cooked. In fact, we all felt that you had the second strongest mystery box dish. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Eric and Tamara, please step forward.
Eric, we liked that you didn't overcomplicate your dish. The pasta was simple. The overall effect was delicious, but a little underwhelming. Tamara, your veal was beautifully cooked, but once again, you seem to offer up two ideas instead of one strong and comprehensive dish. This was a very tough decision. But at this point in the competition, we have to eliminate a very strong cook.
I dropped my job, I left my family. Being the finale means everything to me.
I want to prove it to myself, my family. I want it.
And the home cook leaving right now is Tamara.
Tamara, you used to be a professional poker player, and for a long time, it was hard for us to get a read on you. Recently, however, you showed us your hand with a series of excellent dishes.
That's big, big flavor.
It's a very, very nice dish.
It was enough to show us and the rest of Canada what your husband and two little girls already know. You are an excellent cook. Please come up and say goodbye.
Thank you very much, Chef. It's been a pleasure. I cook with soul and I cook with my heart every single time. I'm gonna try to impress today. I'm not playing it safe, that's for sure. I came here as a mom and teacher.
I was blown away by the flavors. I'm a yes.
And I'm leaving as an educated, proud home cook. My dad would have been so proud of me. He's the one that introduced me into the culinary world.
Kayla, Eric, and Marita, congratulations. You are the top 3 finalists in MasterChef Canada.
Nobody wants to win this competition as badly as I do. I'm still young enough to make this my future.
Stay-at-home moms have dreams too. I can taste the win.
I will shed blood, sweat, and tears to win this title. I deserve this, and I've worked my butt off for this.
In this final elimination challenge, all of the home cooks are invited into the pantry, where Kayla, as the winner of the mystery box, will receive a huge advantage.
Kayla, Marita, and Eric, you've all come very, very far. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
This is your final elimination challenge.
Only 2 of you will move on to the finale, where you will go head-to-head for the title of Canada's first ever MasterChef.
No pressure.
Each of us has chosen a very special ingredient. And Kayla, your advantage is that you get to choose the ingredient that you want to cook with first. Once you've chosen, that ingredient is no longer available to Marita or Eric.
Kayla winning this mystery box, I am extremely scared. She's got my fate in her hands.
Marita, because you had the second best dish in the mystery box challenge, you will choose from the remaining 2 ingredients. And Eric, that means you'll cook with whatever's left.
I'm super nervous. Marita gets to choose for both of us.
Kayla, who would you like to see yourself going up against in that finale?
I want to beat the best, so I would like to see myself with Marita.
Marita, who do you hope leaves today?
Unfortunately, Eric, he has a lot more to grow as a cook.
Eric is very ambitious. That's a great quality at such a young age. Sometimes that could also be his downfall.
Your final and toughest elimination challenge is a shell game. Under each of these cloches is an incredible ingredient that will be the cornerstone of the dishes that you will make in this challenge.
Are you ready to see what's underneath these?
Yes, Chef.
Razor clams. These fresh clams have a unique shape and are found on Canada's east and west coast. It's easy to overwhelm the delicate flavor.
Dungeness crab. There's nothing quite like the sweet meat that comes from a West Coast crustacean. Only about 1/4 of the crab is meat, so every piece is precious. And be careful. Cook them too long, and they will become rubbery and inedible.
And last but not least, scallops. These beautiful, brightly colored, fan-shaped shells house the sweet, tender scallop and its roe. They require very little seasoning, but if you overcook them, they will turn tough and chewy.
All right, Kayla, time for you to make your choice.
If I make the wrong decision, I could be going home. I'm going to choose this ingredient because it is my absolute favorite thing to order on a menu, and I know I can make the flavors fantastic with it. So I'm going to choose the scallop.
Marita, you had the second best dish in the Mystery Box Challenge. That means you get the next pick. The razor clams or the Dungeness crab?
I'm thinking about something that's going to be difficult for Eric.
I've never cooked with razor clams before. I have no clue what I'd do with razor clams.
If she's smart, she would choose the crab. Because Eric wants the crab so badly. I know he does. I can see it in his eyes.
Chef, I've never cooked with razor clams before. I have cooked crab many times. My strategy is one that's simple. Eric is a great cook.
Take the freaking crab. Do not let Eric have it.
Chef, I picked the razor clams.
Yes! Thank you. Thank you so much.
I may have just given Eric $100,000.
Well, there it is. How do you feel?
Oh, God, I have a perfect dish for it. Perfect dish.
I am regretting my decision. I feel like I should have taken the crab. Not good. Bad. Stupid on both our parts.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Definitely a little pissed off now. Rita says that I still need to grow as a home cook. Definitely gotta prove her wrong today.
Cucumber, cucumber. I'm not seeing this damn cucumber. Oh, sorry. All the way up here.
I absolutely love scallops. It's my favorite ingredient of all time. The key today is keeping the flavors very clean and delicate and letting this beautiful scallop shine.
I chose razor clams because it's something I've never worked with before. If I'm going to move on to the finale, I need to do it big. It's going to be tomato-based sauce, fresh herbs, garlic, scotch bonnet, lime juice, some nice mango in there for sweetness.
This dish is going to take the judges to the beach of Trinidad.
The razor clam is one of my favorites. Steamed with garlic, a little bit of oil. That, to me, is simple, delicious. The real pitfall for her would be to overcook.
I've never cooked with live scallops before or broken them down. So this is a big risk, again. Just gotta get my scallop open.
For a home cook who's never opened up a sea scallop before, it could be a delicate and time-consuming process, as we can see.
These scallops are taking forever. I need to hustle.
Today I need to really stay focused and manage my time. I'm gonna make a green Thai curry crab with a coconut rice.
Pitfalls with the crabs, overcooking it for sure, and using a sauce that really overpowers that sweet crab meat flavor. So it is a fine balance.
Kayla, what are you making?
I'm making a seared scallop, crispy parsnip chips, duck confit potatoes, a sweet pea puree, and some pickled cucumber.
Sounds ambitious. I gotta be honest, I'm a little concerned about the fact that it's taken you 20 minutes to open those scallops. Do you think that you should have made a different choice?
No, chef. I'm confident with my dish.
Kayla has 9 lives in this competition. That girl is like a cat. But Eric's looking really good today. Dungeness crab is a difficult shellfish.
Hi, Marita.
Hi, Chef.
You have never cooked razor clams before. Wise choice?
I grew up on an island where shellfish was readily available, came fresh to my door.
I mean, honestly, you know, Eric was over the moon.
Crab is a very tricky thing to cook.
Who do you think's going home?
I would say Eric. This is my moment.
I like your confidence.
Thank you, Chef.
Eric.
Hello, Chef.
Tell me about your dish. What are you making?
We're gonna do a green Thai curry with a
green
coconut
Thai
rice.
curry. Do you think a curry might overpower the flavor of the crab?
I think curry and crab go well together. This is not gonna be a super spicy curry. It's gonna be sweeter and like herbaceous with the lemongrass, kaffir lime leaves. I like citrus notes with crab.
Who do you think might be going home today?
I think Rita's a stronger cook, so I'd like her to go home.
Good luck. Keep an eye on the clock. 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes remaining.
Those are ready. Those are pickling.
So Eric is super confident with what he's cooking. He says he'll be able to get the balance between curry and the sweetness of the crabs. It sounds great.
I think Kayla right now is playing catch-up. Her dish is incredibly ambitious. I mean, there's a ton of stuff going on.
Sounds like too many elements in one plate, chewing up a ton of time. It could be the downfall.
Oh.
Fire, fire, fire.
Oh, I just feel like everything's going wrong. My scallops took so long. I'm trying to act calm, but I'm not. And it's not good. I could be going home.
The top 3 home cooks are battling for a place in the finale. But at the end of this shellfish elimination challenge, one home cook's MasterChef Canada dream will be over.
I'm already behind. I need to hustle because I'm not going to have anything on the plate.
Under this much pressure, I just really need to stay focused.
2 minutes. I want beautiful seafood dishes.
Eric's tasting his sauce.
Yeah, it's good now.
Rita's plating.
Kayla, I can't see any components of her dish.
She's gonna run out of time.
Just got to get this pea puree perfect.
I'm cooking for my life. My hands are just shaky.
30 seconds. Put those garnishes on. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Cook with my heart today. That's gonna get me to the finale, for sure.
This is the biggest moment of my life, and this dish is the biggest dish of my life. I just hope it's enough.
Right now, I'm very nervous. I'm hoping and praying I make it to the finale.
Eric, please bring your dish up. Tell me what flavors went into the sauce and the crab.
Fresh cilantro, lemongrass, garlic, onion, jasmine rice cooked in coconut milk, and then a crab broth that I made.
Nice little presentation, quite innovative. The only concern I have is the large lime wedges.
They're large?
I just think if you take a mouthful of sweet, delicate crab, you have this huge hit of sour lime. Not something I would have done. The flavors of that sauce are very good. There is a subtle heat, the richness of the coconut milk. It's all there. It's nicely balanced. However, that lime troubles me.
Top 3. It's an incredible achievement for everyone here. And you are only, what, 21 years old?
Yes, chef.
It's incredible. Is this dish going to be incredible, though?
I personally think it's the best dish I've put up so far.
So it's a Thai dish. Is it authentic Thai or is it Eric Thai?
Eric Thai.
Tell me about the rice.
It's just jasmine rice cooked in coconut milk.
It's delicious.
Thank you, chef.
I don't think I've met a 21-year-old that cooks this way.
Thank you, that means a lot.
It's incredible. Marita, please come up.
I sauteed a little bit of garlic in some olive oil. I've got sweet mango, crunchy peppers and cucumbers, a sweet tomato, and a little bit of the razor clam juice to toss it all in.
I like the fact that you've used the shell. Great way to present, and it gives people an idea of what a razor clam looks like.
Yes, chef.
Those flavors are wonderful. They work together well. They have good length to them, clean, crisp. I do wish there was a little more clam in it because there's a lot of garnish.
The clam, spot on. I can still taste the sweetness. I'm really happy you didn't put too much heat in because razor clam is very delicate and you respected that. I like that. I like that very much.
Thank you, chef.
Kayla, please bring up your dish. Tell me about the dish.
I did a seared sea scallop on a sweet pea puree with a confit potato and a pickled cucumber, a bit of microgreens on top, and then for some crunch, I did parsnip chips.
Before I try your dish, I just want to let you know that I think it's incredible what you've achieved here. Because you've been in so many pressure tests, and you continue to dig deep, find a way to get through. You're a fighter.
Thank you, Chef.
I hope your dish represents that.
Me too.
Try that. You think that's cooked on the inside properly?
I think it's a little over, actually.
A tad bit over.
Yeah.
Overall, though, I think the dish has balance. I like the acidity in it. I wish the scallops had maybe 10, 15 seconds less in the pan. It's a very admirable dish. Thank you,
Chef.
And this here is the confit potato.
Yes, Chef.
And you confit that in...
Duck fat.
Have you done that before?
Once, Chef.
They're cooked. I was concerned that they wouldn't be cooked in the 1 hour time. And this is the pea puree, you say?
Yes, Chef.
You can tell the mint. It's the last flavor that I get in my palate. Lots of elements on that dish. Adventurous. Thank you.
My scallops were in the pan for literally 15 seconds too long. And this could send me home.
We gave you 3 challenging crustaceans. You all rose to the occasion. Please give us a moment.
I'm feeling my heart beat through my dress. This could be my last day in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Who do you think won this one?
I think they all did a very admirable job. Totally performed at a very high level.
I put a lot on the line for this competition, and I can't lose now.
I think in theory the dish works.
I think I'm crossing every single bone in my body. I want to be in that finale and win this.
Yeah, we all cook our best.
Yeah, I agree.
You love scallops.
Yeah, he wanted that crab.
This is going to be really tough because they're all good. It's clear to us?
Yeah.
This is the semi-finals of MasterChef Canada, and all of you standing before us are great home cooks. Unfortunately, we can only choose 2 of you to go through to the finale. The first person that will go forward to the MasterChef Canada finale is Eric.
Yes! Thank you, chefs. Thank you so much.
You were given an ingredient designed to trip you up, but you displayed a level of calm and control that resulted in your finest dish so far.
It's been a roller coaster for me. I've been at the top, I've been at the bottom. I've learned a lot of lessons. This dish definitely proves that I deserve to be in the finale.
That leaves Kayla and Marita, 2 very talented home cooks. Kayla, you are the consummate fighter. At times, you seem overambitious, but then it all comes together on the plate. Marita, you rely heavily on flavors that reflect your background, but your confidence and technique never fail you. This is a very difficult decision. In fact, probably our toughest decision yet.
Pick me. Please pick me.
The voice in my head is saying Marita's dish wasn't as good as yours. You're stronger than her. You can beat her.
The person joining Eric in the MasterChef Canada finale is Marita.
Really good job. Good job, Mary. Good job.
Amazing! I'm in the top 2.
Kayla, there are a lot of valuable lessons to have been learned in the MasterChef kitchen, and one of those was not to underestimate you.
Thank you, Chef.
You worked hard for your success here, and when you encountered challenges that would have defeated someone else, you survived because you are smart. You listened, you tasted, and you took risks. Please come up and say goodbye.
Thank you so much for everything.
You've been an amazing home cook.
It has been a life-changing experience.
We think yes.
I just really want to win this challenge. I've really learned that I can push harder than I ever thought I could push. I can't let my team down. This is for the truth.
The runaway winner was
Kayla.
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 Thank you, Chef.
You're very inspiring.
Kayla.
Canada's first ever MasterChef. Who's that going to be?
This person's food and plates are as beautiful as they are. And Marita, you're going to win it for your daughter. Congratulations, you two, okay? I will take away the most amazing skills for life and for cooking. It was a good ride, and I'm gonna miss it. A lot.
Marita, Eric, congratulations.
Thank you,
Thank you, Chef.
You're now in the finals in the biggest culinary competition this country has ever seen.
Next time, it all comes down to this.
Welcome to the biggest culinary event of the year.
The country's biggest competition comes to an end as the two best home cooks in Canada go head-to-head.
I am the best home cook in this competition.
I'm not going home until I'm Canada's first MasterChef.
Only one will walk away with $100,000
At this point, there is no margin for error.
and become Canada's first ever MasterChef.
The winner is... Welcome to the biggest culinary event of the year. The best two home cooks in Canada will take center stage in the biggest culinary showdown this country has ever seen. This is the MasterChef Canada finale.
The search began months ago for Canada's best home cooks. The top 50 were invited to Toronto to present their signature dishes to the judges.
I've got the energy, I've got the drive, I am just ready to cook.
Their goal, to earn a coveted white apron.
Come on up here.
And move on in the competition.
Yeah, baby!
Some, unfortunately, had their dreams crushed.
Just did not make the cut.
But the best 16 moved forward to the MasterChef Canada kitchen, where week after week, they battled to survive.
Go, 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 go!
Facing challenges that pushed them to their limits.
I don't even think it's possible.
And honed their strengths.
Big and bold and daring.
Exactly what I expect.
It was an amazing test of endurance.
Oh, medic, big medic. Oh, God, that looks serious.
Skill.
It's called a pressure test for a reason.
And creativity.
Even I would not think of something like that.
Week after week, home cooks were eliminated until it came down to just two, vying for $100,000 and a life-changing title. Tonight's first finalist is Marita, a 31-year-old stay-at-home mother from Toronto. From the start, her Caribbean background came through on the plate.
Red snapper and a shadow betty chutney,
It's quite tropical.
like myself.
My answer is yes.
Her generous spirit
She's an amazing cook.
Switch!
is matched by an iron will
Finish it, finish it.
that pushed her to the forefront.
The cook to beat in this competition, Marita.
Perfect. Strong and bold. Delicious.
A valued team player,
Marita, get your fine little buns over here.
known for her precision and plating.
Wow, Marita, that looks amazing. Excellent.
Marita delivered dish after dish of extraordinary food.
Marita.
Marita.
Marita. Could have this in a restaurant anywhere.
I would love to open a restaurant with my twin sister. I'm doing this for my daughter. I'm doing this for my family. I am here to win.
The only obstacle in Marita's way is Eric, a 21-year-old engineer from Oakville, Ontario, and the youngest cook in the competition. Out of the gate, Eric impressed the judges with his determination to change his life.
Eric, what is your dream?
My dream is to open up a restaurant. I just want to get away from what I was forced to do, be my own man. This is the one chance I have to escape what I studied for and actually do something I'm passionate about.
His refined Asian cooking earned him an apron. But But at times, his youth and unbridled energy were a drawback.
Damn it!
But Eric listened and learned.
Make calculated moves. Slow down. Instead of 100 miles an hour, try 90.
His talent and drive pushed him forward.
The winner of this challenge is Eric.
To deliver a succession of restaurant-quality dishes that were risky and refined.
Eric.
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 Yes!
It's just hard to find something wrong with such a great dish.
I find it very innovative.
Smelts 3 ways, and every way is good.
It's pretty much my future on the line. I left my job. I don't want to be an engineer again. And this will prove to my dad that I definitely made the right decision. I meant to cook.
Congratulations, Merida and Eric. You've made it to the MasterChef Canada finale.
To get to this point, you had to survive some incredibly tough competition. 16 home cooks made it to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Tonight, all of them are back to support you in this final battle.
Hi, guys. Looking good, looking good.
What's for dinner?
Dora, are you surprised to see who's in the finale?
Nope, not at all. You know, Marida's my girl. No offense, Eric. Still love you, buddy.
Josh, when you exited the MasterChef Canada kitchen, you picked Eric as the winner.
I did, Chef.
Still feel that way?
Absolutely. He's young, but he's got so much passion and so much drive and ambition. And, you know, I gotta respect him for that.
Kayla, you know these two better than anybody here.
Yes, chef. They're both fantastic cooks, but I gotta say, the most beautiful person I've ever met, heart, soul, is Merida. And, you know, I'm just so proud of her, and she's just amazing, and she's gonna win it today.
Thank you.
Pino, who are you rooting for?
I'm gonna have to root for Eric. Reminds me of what my young boys could eventually be one day.
Merida, what do you think your family would say about you being here?
They would be extremely proud, Chef.
Let's find out exactly what they would say. Please welcome your family. Your partner, Jeff. Your daughter, Mila. Your twin sister, Nerida. Your brother-in-law, Johnny. Your mother, Wahima. And here from Trinidad, your sister, Sharida.
No, it's been long.
Mila,
Say hi, Chef.
you think your mom's gonna win today? Eric, how do you think your father would feel knowing you've made it this far?
I know my dad's really proud of me, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure they're all super shocked I got this far.
Well, let's find out.
I'm so proud of you.
Your father, Winston, is here with your mother, Zena, and your brother, Andrew.
So proud of you. I love you.
Your grandpa, King Lung.
Winston, you haven't always see eye to eye with Eric on his food dream. What do you think now?
I'm extremely proud of him. His determination, I would like to say, is just like me. Maybe he's better than me, which is great.
Your father is supportive and he's proud of you.
Feels like I've already won, Chef.
Absolutely.
But now, it's time to say goodbye and head up to the gallery.
We are so proud of you. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
For tonight's challenge, we want you to make a perfectly composed 3-course dinner. We want 1 appetizer, 1 entree, and 1 dessert. For each course, you'll produce 3 identical plates, 1 for each of us. After you've done cooking each course, you'll serve them to us in the banquet room, where we'll taste and judge each of your dishes.
We want a MasterChef-worthy 3-course meal that demonstrates why you deserve to win. A single mistake could determine whether you win or lose.
Only one of you can become Canada's first ever MasterChef. Please take your positions.
You now have 10 minutes in the pantry to get everything you need to cook us a 3-course dinner that could change your lives forever.
This is it, one last cook-off, and I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna be Canada's first MasterChef.
I have earned my spot in this finale. Don't let my smile fool you, because I am here to win.
Are you both ready?
Yes,
Yes,
Chef.
Chef.
Your time in the pantry starts now.
I'm so impressed with Eric's ability to learn and his tenacity. He really deserves to win.
I'm Team Marita all the way. She really has the heart that she puts into it. She does very soulful food.
They're both strong in their own way. Marita just has like really bold flavors. She doesn't really lose her head. Eric, on the other hand, he kind of does lose his head, but he always manages to get it done.
One appetizer, one entree, one dessert, and one winner. First up, your appetizer course. Marita, what appetizer will you be making?
I'm gonna be making a pumpkin callaloo soup with salted pigtail, a coconut lime creme fraiche, and some lime pepper sauce.
And Eric, what's your appetizer?
My appetizer is a crispy pork belly with vegetable dumplings and a wasabi mayo.
You'll have just 1 hour to make them perfect.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Almost a case of the tortoise and the hare. Eric, he's always running around. And Marita, she tends to be sort of cool, calm, and collected. It's an interesting pair.
You got this, Marita!
I'm like a sledgehammer, and she's like a sword. Sledgehammer's pretty risky to bring in battle, but if it lands, it's definitely more painful. I'm gonna cook a lot, because that's what I do with my speed, and she's gonna cook simple, refined food, and probably smaller portions.
I am the total opposite of Eric. He does everything with brisk in it. I am naturally clumsy, so I like to take my time.
I'm making a soup inspired by my favorite meal from my Sunday lunch. All fresh ingredients, and it's absolutely delicious.
I think you can tell a lot about a cook in the way that they make a soup. She's actually very gifted when it comes to layering all those Caribbean, Trinidadian flavors.
A soup, to me, is just too simple and plain for a finale dish. It's got to be really good to impress me.
Is your soup here?
Sorry, Chef. Oh my God, I am so sorry. Chef Claudio is wearing my soup. This is definitely not a good start to today.
All over his jacket.
Oh my God.
In this first ever MasterChef Canada finale, Eric and Marita are in a head-to-head culinary battle, working with a 3-course menu that they've created. First up are the appetizers. Eric's first course showcases crispy pork belly and vegetable dumplings. Marita is making a Trinidadian pumpkin callaloo soup.
Sorry, Chef.
With coconut creme fraiche and pigtail.
I must say, it's quite delicious, actually.
Really?
Since I didn't win the dim sum challenge, and my grandpa's here this time, I can't let him down, and I gotta bang it out with these dumplings.
These dumplings are from scratch, and they taste amazing. And this is like the first dish my grandpa taught me. Except I'm adding a bit more flavor, a bit more me in it.
Eric, staying with very Asian influences, his braised pork, his soy flavorings, although ketchup.
Is that traditionally used in
Definitely,
Chinese
yes.
cuisine?
Yes, it is.
Really?
Believe me, it is. Eric, I see your father up there. His eyes glued to this station. Have you done this pork before?
No.
You have not learned how to cook pork belly from your grandfather? Are you kidding?
No, he doesn't ever use his pork belly.
What does he use then?
Pork butt, pork shoulder.
Why didn't you use that?
It's MasterChef. Pork belly is definitely more elevated, and I think it tastes better personally.
Oh my.
You gotta keep focused,
Chef.
all right? Good luck.
Come on, you got this, Eric.
Calm and steady, girl. Calm and steady, girl. I'm cooking with salted pigtail. It's a very cheap cut of meat, but it's packed with flavor and lots of fat, so it's delicious.
Marita looks like she's falling behind here. Is her pig's tail fried?
That's what she's just been cutting up now.
I can see the pork belly coming out.
Oh, buddy.
That looks amazing, Eric.
Oh, yeah.
It looks good. The color looks beautiful. 1 minute! You have 1 minute left, guys.
Come on, guys, you got this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You had a chance to see these amazing dishes, but only Alvin, Michael, and I will be lucky enough to taste them. Let's go.
I'm pretty confident in my flavors. This dish is like my grandpa on a plate. He taught me like this traditional Chinese barbecue pork and dumplings.
The portions may be small, but the flavor is big.
Well done. You only had an hour to cook some very complicated appetizers.
Well, we're looking forward to tasting both your dishes. Marita, ladies first. Please bring your plate up.
I wanted to take something that's traditional, Trinidadian, and take it up a notch.
I have a pumpkin callaloo soup, a coconut lime creme fraiche, a nice breadfruit chip on top, and some lime pepper sauce.
Marita, I quite like what you've done, presenting the garnish and then serving the soup separately on the side. It's a nice way to help elevate the service of a soup. So well done on that.
Thank you, Chef.
Marita, the flavors are absolutely delicious. The gentle heat, the creaminess, and then garnishing it with these wonderful jewels of pumpkin, the crispy fried pork tail, the flavors of the cooked down carrots and onions, the little shadow beni, the contrasts. This is an elevated Caribbean soup.
Your presentation has improved dramatically. I mean, this is restaurant presentation. The taste, absolutely spot on. I mean, I would come back again, and again for this soup.
It's a beautifully balanced soup. What I find extraordinary about it is that you've taken ingredients from your homeland and you combine them so brilliantly with some Western ingredients as well. You've just left me wanting more. So it's stunning.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, Eric, your turn. Bring it up.
Judges really praised Marita's soup. That makes me really nervous. It was pretty much close to flawless.
All right, Eric, your turn. Bring it up.
I made a crispy pork belly with a vegetable dumpling and a wasabi mayo with a soy reduction.
This is a very ambitious dish. To get a crispy pork belly done in an hour is not easy. Eric, first of all, you have put a lot on this plate. Pork belly, absolutely tender inside and crispy, so spot on, perfect. The dumpling, this is restaurant quality. This is something I would love to serve in my restaurant.
Pork belly, it's not the easiest thing in the world to cook. And you've been able to maintain that moist, tender succulence that I love and look for in a really great pork belly.
Thank you, Chef.
It is delicious. The dumplings, I think you did a great job. You can see the vegetables, how they've been cut with such precision through it. The dish was amazing.
Unfortunately, the pork I have here is actually quite dry. The fat does not run completely through the entire pork belly. You end up with pieces that have a little more fat. The dumplings were absolutely delicious. Overall, I think the dish has some strengths, but the pork for me was dry. Please go back to the kitchen and clear your stations.
Thank you.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you. They're both cooking next level now, and it's fantastic to see.
Eric's pork, I thought, was cooked to perfection.
It's very difficult to cook a pork belly in a relatively short period of time, and he pulled it off.
The only thing I wish that he would have done differently was cut down on the quantity and focus more on the quality and given me the same piece of pork that both of you received. So Marita's soup, I was blown away by it. I thought it was spectacular.
Every single component in that dish worked.
I think Marita, at this time, has the edge.
You know what? I don't know. It could be anybody's game at this point in time.
Well, I'm neutral.
I totally feel like I won the appetizer round.
I'm kicking myself. Didn't realize the pork belly is not even all the way through. I cut it all from one piece.
Marita and Eric, well done. If that's the level of cooking we're going to see from both of you, we'll have a very tough decision ahead of us.
Marita, what is your entree?
I'm gonna do black cod steamed in taro leaves with a pigeon pea puree.
Wow. And Eric, what are you going to be making?
I'm gonna be making homemade egg noodles with a lobster sauce.
It's time to get started on your entrees. You'll have just 60 minutes to make us the best main course you've ever made in your entire life.
The cooking time for your entree starts now!
One of my family's favorite dishes, but I'm gonna put an Asian spin on it today because I'm trying to keep it with an Asian theme. I'm gonna use katara and make egg noodles.
This dish is Trinidadian and Canadian meat. So I've got the black cod, and I've got some pigeon peas.
I love fish, and I love it with fresh mango and cucumber chutney.
This is flavor right here.
Looks like he's just about to start working on his noodles. He is, to me, almost the pasta master. He loves working with noodles, and the fact that he's using a guitarra, which is a special little device, an Italian device to make those noodles, shows that he's very confident and comfortable that he can make a really great noodle.
I think I'm being the right amount of ambitious doing these techniques for my entree because it's all calculated and I know I can execute it.
There's the Scotch bonnet.
I love my Scotch bonnet, okay? It's delicious, it's spicy, and it's got flavor, just like me.
Oh, that smells good, Marita.
You smell it up there?
Yeah, girl.
Marita, what you working on?
I'm working on my cucumber chutney.
They're all telling you it smells good.
Yes, chef.
Sure does.
It sure does, absolutely. I can smell the heat in that, too. It's got a good solid base.
Looking great, Marita.
Have you worked with black cod before?
The good thing about the black cod, it is kind of forgiving. It's going to
I'm
be
not so
nice.
sure about that myself. Because it is a white fish that is very flaky and become overcooked very quickly. And when it's overcooked, it is dry. And nobody wants to eat a dry piece of fish. Keep it nice and moist.
Thank you.
I have to make sure I cook that cod perfectly, or else I'm done like dinner.
You have 30 minutes remaining. You're now at the halfway mark.
The cooking of the lobster has to be perfect. Lobster is a family favorite, and I definitely can't let them down because I feel like I disappointed them in the lobster challenge before.
How you doing, Eric? What do you have in here?
A lot of herbs, spices, coriander, lemongrass.
Your lobsters are chilling? How are they cooked? Are they medium rare right now?
They're slightly under. Oh, look at that.
How long did you cook these lobsters for?
8 minutes, chef.
8 minutes?
Yeah. Chef Claudio thinks I overcooked my lobster. I just have to push through and execute this lobster dish. I can't go home unless I'm Canada's first MasterChef.
Yeah! Can I have some?
Looking good, Marita!
I love that she's making the black cod in the taro leaf, too.
So Marita's wrapping her fish and getting it ready to steam. She thinks it's a pretty forgiving fish. So that, to me, is a bit of a concern right now.
10 minutes! You have 10 minutes left! 10 minutes!
Eric already cooked his lobster almost to the edge. Now, if he stir-fries that lobster on top of the poaching, I'm concerned it might be overcooked. Marita is definitely playing it safe, doing what she knows really well, which might be a very smart move, but only time will tell.
1 minute! Your final minute! Come on, get him on the plate, plate him up, let's go, let's go, let's
I'm happy to get a real walk and just cook some Asian food. I'm back in my element stir-frying these noodles.
30 seconds! Woo! Come on, Marita! Yes! Beautiful! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In tonight's second course of the MasterChef Canada finale, Marita has plated black cod and pigeon pea puree, while Eric has prepared egg noodles with poached lobster.
Let's find out if they taste as good as they look. Please bring them to the banquet room.
I hope they brought their passports, because we're going to Trinidad with this meal.
The lobster has to be perfect because I overcooked it last time. If I overcook it again, then what kind of redemption is that?
Eric, please bring up your entree.
It's homemade egg noodles with lobster sauce, aromatics, spices, and then lime segments.
Eric, you've learned how to cook lobster to a T. The noodles are amazing. The sauce, not too creamy and over-the-top rich, but is subtle with flavor. It's a fine dish that I'd serve in a fine restaurant. Certainly one of mine.
Thank you.
It's impressive.
Eric, by using the guitarra, you have the perfect, what we call the Shanghainese noodles. You know, you got that nice, smoky, burnt flavor. Here is when you're mixing East and the West together, and you do it right. Very, very smart.
Thank you, Chef.
If you look back at the cook that you were when you first entered this competition, and you compare that person, that skill level, to where you are now, it's night and day.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Whatever the outcome is today, you need to cook.
I am really nervous. He's getting a lot of positive feedback.
Marita, please bring up your entree.
I have black cod steamed in a terra leaf with pigeon pea puree, a fresh mango chutney on top, and fresh cucumber sauce on the side.
Marita, the pigeon pea puree, very nice. The tomato, sweet, concentrated, very strong flavor. The mango, bit of sugar you added to remove a little bit of the acidity. You have elevated this very simple dish from Trinidad.
You've created a dish, in my opinion, that is a destination dish. A dish that people would travel for, which is a huge accomplishment.
Thank you, Chef.
This piece of black cod, see how moist that is? How it glistens? That is exactly how to cook one of the most beautiful, delicate white fish that we serve in restaurants today.
Thank you, Chef.
My big disappointment on the plate is the amount of fish. It doesn't resemble a full main course portion. Serving one piece of fish is disappointing. Everything else about the dish, spot on.
Thank you, Chef.
Please go back to the kitchen and prepare for the desserts.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm super relieved because I got everything done to how I wanted, and that was my hardest round, I believe.
Damn, I should have totally added another piece.
Two stunning dishes, two very different tastes. Eric has learned how to cook a lobster.
I don't think he just learned it. I think he mastered it. I mean, that was perfect. The fish was perfect as well.
Marita's dish, the different flavors, the sweet, the sour, the salty, perfect dish.
Eric really did take some risks there. His dish required more skill, I would say.
This doesn't make things easy for us.
It's going to be down to the dessert.
Right now, deciding who's going to win this competition is going to be almost impossible. So the pressure is on to really nail those desserts, because that could give either one of you the edge you need to win it all.
You'll now have 1 hour to make us 3 servings of your dessert.
Marita, what dessert will you be making tonight?
I'm gonna be making an apple crumble with coconut ice cream and a warm rum sauce.
Eric, what will you be making?
I'll be making an Asian play on banana split. So it'll be a banana tempura, red bean and green tea ice cream with a mango coulis.
They both sound delicious, but also very ambitious.
I think it's all gonna come down to the dessert round. She got appetizers, I got entree. This dessert has to be perfect.
Are you both ready?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
This is it. This is the final dish of the day. It's our make it or break it.
I have a lot of elements in this dessert. Ice cream, coconut, a rum sauce, a crumble. It's just a lot to do.
So I always say how much I hate dessert. I totally thought of a dessert that didn't require baking. So it's an Asian play on a banana split. It's gonna be red bean and green tea ice cream and a banana tempura. It's gonna be the best banana tempura they've ever had.
Eric now is doing 2 different ice creams. I wish he would just do one that was right. I'm concerned that he's taking on too much right now.
You know, that may be his Achilles heel.
So, and Marita, she's doing a apple crumble with a coconut ice cream.
I think her strategy is actually very smart. Classic dessert done properly could potentially win.
It sounds much more straightforward.
Well, there you go, the tortoise and the hare scenario again.
Slow and steady wins the race, Marita.
She's not peeling her apples, which I think is...
Bad idea.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be as refined.
Marita, I see you've left the skin on.
I think it looks beautiful for the presentation. They're so thin that it doesn't even affect you.
Good luck. Keep an eye on the time.
This is for my mango snow.
Eric's really stretching himself, so I think that might impress the judges a bit more.
I try to make mango snow, and it's not grinding up in the grinder. Oh, fuck off.
Eric, calm and cool.
Eric seems to be almost unraveling here.
No.
No worries.
I need to show these judges that I can improve from my mistakes and I learn from them.
10 minutes!
In order to make ice cream in such a short time frame, the home cooks are using liquid nitrogen.
Here we go.
The temperature of this clear fluid is so low that it instantly freezes the ice cream ingredients as soon as it comes in contact with them.
If you don't incorporate it fast enough while you're pouring the nitrogen in, you're gonna end up with a rock. Can I take a look?
It's just starting to freeze.
Okay, you need more nitrogen in there. That will not set. Wow, you're doing 2 at the same time? You're ambitious. Do you have it on high speed or medium speed?
No, it needs to be on low or else it'll just like get destroyed.
Depends how fast you add the nitrogen.
Yeah, I'm adding it pretty slow.
All right, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Thank you.
Nice mark. Woo! You got this, girl.
Eric, what else you gotta do?
Deep fry my bananas and plate.
I saw some chocolate on your trolley there. You gonna use that?
Yeah, there's no banana split without chocolate, so I'm just gonna grate some fresh chocolate over it.
Let me give you some advice, okay? Chill your plates.
Okay.
Chill your plates.
Minute 30, guys.
This is amazing.
She's looking confident. Very confident.
30 seconds!
This is it. This is my best, and if I don't win, then there's no one better to lose to than Marita.
I lasted till the end. I am feeling proud of myself.
Marita and Eric, it's time for the most important tasting of your life. Please bring your desserts to the banquet room. Let's go.
Marita, please bring up your plates. Can you tell us about your dessert, please?
I have apple crumble with coconut ice cream, a warm rum sauce, and some coconut dust on the plate.
Looks good. Let's taste. Lots of good flavors there. The ice cream itself, it is that big hit of coconut. The rum sauce, you get that hit of rum. It's not too sweet. The crumble itself, crisp, crunchy, nuts toasted beautifully. The skin on the apple. I think it would have had a lot more finesse had you removed it.
The ice cream is textbook. It has a great mouthfeel. It's rich. The apples have a wonderful, wonderful flavor. Absolute winner. So great job.
Thanks.
You seem to have this fence here. And I'm saying, are you doing 2 desserts? Does it work? It does. It certainly does. Coconut dust provides nice texture. Ice cream, bang on. I love this dessert.
Thank you, Chef.
Beautiful.
All right, Eric, it's your turn. Please bring up your dish.
It's an Asian banana split, banana tempura, red bean and green tea ice cream, and fresh grated chocolate, because there's no banana split without chocolate.
Asian banana split. You have taken all the comfort, the good of banana split, and you have put it into this dish. Red bean, that is comfort to Chinese because we love red beans. And green tea, that's universal. You have hit it spot on.
You too have done an amazing job. I find the red bean one has a little sweetness to it that I expect with a red bean. The tempura batter, it is light and airy, so it really does not hide that banana flavor. I think it's a very innovative and high-reaching dish that you've done very successfully.
Eric, I think the dish is very dynamic on many levels. And actually, the ice creams both taste incredible. They're very creamy. The one flaw, though, I wish there was some more fresh fruit on the plate to cut through the richness of the ice cream and the richness of the batter. But overall, I think it's an incredible dish.
Thank you, Chef.
Marita and Eric, please go back to the kitchen. The next time we see you both, we will be crowning one of you Canada's first ever MasterChef. Thank you both. Making a decision, it's going to be incredibly difficult. They were 2 amazing menus, 2 very different approaches.
I think both home cooks just cooked us the meal of their lives.
I feel like I just did something incredible. I am going to win. I am going to be Canada's first MasterChef.
Marita has this wonderful gift. Her dishes really speak about where she comes from, herself.
Taste is very important, and what we taste is sweet, sour, bitter, hot, salty. She is an expert with those flavors.
I've never had so much at stake. I'm definitely going out big. This is guns blazing. It's my future on the line.
Eric, you know he's always going to provide you a dinner that takes you on an adventure.
Here he used nitrogen, he did double-cooked pork. He has moved a long way.
Either of those menus I would be proud to put on any of my restaurants.
You know, we have a tough job ahead of us.
This is next to impossible.
Judges are in their final deliberation of the night.
They have turned out tonight 2 amazing menus.
So close, it's just so close.
Trying to decide who will be Canada's first ever MasterChef. Will it be Marita's elevated Trinidadian menu that takes the win? Or will Eric's Asian-inspired 3-course meal earn him the life-changing title?
There can only be one winner.
That's it.
I am extremely glad to be standing next to Eric, and I do wish him all the best. But this chef coat represents the person I always wanted to be.
There's no plan B. I'm not gonna fall back in engineering. I'm meant to be in the kitchen, and I hope my dad sees that today.
Marita and Eric, after your incredible journey in this kitchen, you have both proven that you're much more than just home cooks.
And you've earned your place on this stage.
Please trade places with the 3 of us.
You two have been on a grueling culinary journey. You've both fought hard to be here, and you've grown, not only as cooks, but as people. This is just the beginning of your food journey.
This decision tonight is one of the toughest we've ever had to make. You've both performed so well that it literally came down to the smallest of details. But as you know, there can only be one winner. One of you will win $100,000, this magnificent trophy, and the right to call yourself Canada's very first MasterChef. The winner of MasterChef Canada is... Eric.
So much, Chef. Fantastic job. Thank you so much, Chef.
You have no idea how it feels to actually realize your dream. I gained my dad's approval, and he's really proud of me.
Nice to see you here for this. Fantastic job. You've done an amazing job.
So proud of you.
Honestly, very, very proud.
So proud of you.
Marita put it all on the line today. She cooked her heart out. I have nothing but respect for Marita.
This may seem like the end for some, but this is definitely the beginning for me.
This is the happiest day of my life. I'm Canada's first MasterChef.